I'll be going live for just 2 hours. As an individual, I'm just trying to do no more than 2 hours from now on, respectfully. Today, get paid for being a podcaster. In my head, Joey status. Physically not there because I'm not pushing content, so the intent is to do 2 hours minimum, and that's it, or the most wise. And then from there, start pushing content, And once again, tell the whole squad out there, like, if you see these conversations, go to my, the current stuff, go to my Twitch, and also my Facebook. 3D70 Red Pill Podcast. You can recap all you want. You can rewatch it if you want. I'm repetitive. I'm broken in regular to the fullest because all I talk about is relationships, toxic relationships, co-parenting. You learn to love you. All of the mammy bullshit, blue conversation, respectfully, it's irrelevant. I might trigger people when I say that. Respectfully, I don't. Hey, what's up, Princess? Princess, how you doing, Queen? How's it going? Welcome to live. And I say respectfully wise, like, anyone that comes to me about politics and news, I don't care. Well, I pray for the universe. I don't care. That's irrelevant. That doesn't make you a better person. It can't really save you. Why don't you do your news, your life? Everyday bug on the real war is the person mirror you. That's how I respond to them, And they're like, they can be crazy. They can call me crazy. I'm like, I'm crazy, but I'm blessed. You go on your day. I pray for that's it. And go worry about the news. Go worry about what's happening locally wise in the streets and bullshit. Getting my fuel to the hoodlum. Why do you worry about it? Why don't you just focus on you, your environment, and everywhere you goes in and out. How about that? Make it simple as possible. Make it black and white, simple as possible. Stress about your personal feelings, your life. You have the best job. All this man-made bullshit, but it make you a better person. You know that, right? But yes, you bedazzle your life with man-made things. You're richer than I am. Yes, I get it. Blue pill world. The tree of knowledge and the red pill world, tree of life. You're poor, you're weak, you're soft. You can't teach me anything positive. So why don't you take the red pill, get your life back? Tree of life. Work on yourself, if you choose, which is your choice. Love and abundance, beloved King. Hey, Oracle, how you doing? How's it going? Welcome to live. How you doing? Likewise, just love, respect to the fullest. And that's what I preach about, like, just love, respect. Like, it's not a raise no competition at all. Like, whatever your culture is, whatever your religion is, beliefs, cool. Just show love, respect. All these people on these platforms, especially TT, I'll just say TikTok, if y'all debating about religion, dead ass, like mine, Muslims are better than Christians, all this, Jesus, Allah, I'm like, and y'all call yourself good people. I'm gonna stitch one of those and be like, yo, to trigger the whole universe, like, how can you call yourself good people and say, yo, this is my belief and it's better? Hey, what's up? I'm Hayden Queen, welcome to live. Nobody's better than nobody wise. Blue pillars, y'all be in your categories like I was. When I was a blue pillar, and all debated about, the whole Spanish, Hispanic, Latinos, all this shit. Yo, we all speak Spanish, man, which is different cultures, the way we speak, etc. wise. But no one's better than nobody. And they get feelings about that. The Spaniards think they're better than it because they're the original Europeans. I'm like, before I'll be into it. Now, like, anyone brings that bullshit, respect, I get no fucks. That's all my respect, I don't care. What? I don't care. But I'm going to talk about your life. How you doing? How's it going? How's your life? How's your mansion? Your head, my tattoo, my neck. All of your anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. How's that doing? Why do you have insomnia? You get back about mammy bullshit, I'm going to ask you, why do you have insomnia? I had that shit for 3 years of my life. Now when I sleep, I fucking die. If I wake up another day, guess what? I got one more day to live. I am blessed. Y'all struggling, why? Me too. You know what's up, Queen? That's what you do. Just focus on yourself. Real shit, this is your life. Respect for the rest of the universe. You pray for them, and that's it. What can you do about it? If you have no money and power, and you can forgive, you don't have to, but thank you. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. You can stress about it, most definitely. But like the analogy, you have enough food on your plate, right? Why do you want to add more food to your plate? Your eyes are bigger than your mouth. You're too greedy. What can you do about it? Once again, I'm gonna trigger a lot of people. Russia, Ukraine. It's a fucking man-made war, not a God-made war. The Middle East, man-made war, not a God-made war. Everybody has narcissist trait. My tattoos: hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power. We can all be narcissistic, evil. How many title pretty soon next month? Then it say jealousy, envy. That is all of us. Now, can you control that shit? Match that shit. Why are you jealous of other people? If they're usually doing better than you, but also doing better in a positive manner, they evolved, you should be happy for them. Why are you fucking your feelings about it? I am very selfish. Every day above ground, I come first and foremost. I comprehend that now. Before my kids, I got 8 kids. Before anyone in the universe. I do. People say that's selfish. It is selfish in a positive manner. Or thought bring myself fucking being selfish, it's wrong, it's a sin. It ain't no sin nor it's wrong. Have a good night. I'm just chilling. Alright, cool. Members, thank you for stopping by last night. Be safe out there. I'm out of your pocket. Don't ever feel alone. Thank you once again, Queen, for everything. And then keep doing you. You're doing good for your age. You're doing hella good, man. That's why the cool thing about technology, we can all fucking vibe. No matter what age you are, it's about sharing those knowledge and wisdom. If I want to be selfish, I don't have to do live. I ain't done my tattoos. I keep all this information to myself. Let the world suffer like I did. That's too much. That's being too narcissistic wise, being way too selfish. And that's why, because I'll be jealous and envy and shit of somebody else. Like, why would I want to teach a 20-year-old all the shit that I know? Him fall on her face. It's Spanish culture. Spanish Spaniards, I don't have to sit our culture. 99% Spanish boys can't teach me shit. Your dad, grandpa, none of that shit I'm talking about. Zero. 95% Spanish girls can't teach me shit at all. Zero. You want to date brown people, Spanish people? This is all they can teach you. Everybody, watch. Go to church, pray, leave in God's hands. Stay in a toxic relationship with kids, religion, culture. Because your mother did it, auntie did it, grandparents did it. Work hard, get a pretty house and a pretty car. Welcome to being brown. That's it. That's all they can teach you. Anything about how to pay your single mile, it doesn't matter. It's all irrelevant. It doesn't make you a better person. Man-made bullshit. It'd be like, yeah, I'm a toxic relationship, but guess what? My man has a pretty house, a pretty car. Yeah, man-made bullshit, but he's still a piece of shit. He's garbage, basura, to the fullest. But yes, brag about man-made bullshit. Go for it. That's what the fucking Spanish culture is. They're all in competition with each other. And they all go to church on Sunday, love God. And the priest knows your man is a manho. And can't say like that to sin. I'll say it. I don't give a fuck. Like garbage. That's when I see Spanish people together as couples. I'm just like cringe. Like deadass. I want to be the Spanish girl. Spanish girl. Because inside she could be beautiful on the outside. Only fan 1,000 supercars, Kim Kardashian money. But inside, I know if she can't have this conversation, she is broken, ugly, lost inside. I'll be with a Spanish woman. If she's healing, preferably healed, we can have these conversations. And that's why I say all the time, look at the way not to see the Spanish culture. All the culture, all of it. Every single one of them, all you brown, Hispanic, Spaniards, not the culture. What are you going to do about it? Tell me I'm fucking lying. Especially the Spanish queens. You gotta stay submissive. So in Spanish, it's called mandilona, right? Machismo. You do that with your things with the beta simp and shit, right? And then your husband, boyfriend does machismo. So she's gotta be just like a nun, talk to nobody. And he's a manhole. And she knows it. She can't say shit because why? She's brainwashed to be a slave and not say nothing. The man runs the show no matter what. That's what guys do. The fuck? I pray for y'all, deadass. I pray for you. If that's what you want to deal with, accept it. This so be it. But and then fantasize about love. But how can you want love if you don't know what love is? Tell me what love is. Authentic love, not bullshit toxic love. Toxic love, that's just everywhere. Fucking, that shit is everywhere. It's fucking garbage, man. It's fucking where I'm from. Eastern Washington, basura. Spanish culture, I tell my customers, show me, like, you're in toxic relationship, right? So show me, and all your family friends that you know, because I was gone for 12 years here, right? So with that said, show me anyone that's a power couple that's Spanish. So you can't show me that shit. Highly impossible. So why are you in a toxic relationship for? You're talking to me at 7-Eleven and shit. And I just told you the answer. So how much longer are you going to accept the individual by your side? Your choice, free will. The door's right there. We're talking. We're bullshitting, right? And you're about to leave 7-Eleven. And then to get there, doors in their fucking heads. Count every single door you go through after you leave 7-Eleven before you go home. Because that door at home, which one I'll call home, is your dungeon, your sentence, and your hell on earth. You are dreading to go home to deal with them. And you know that. Every fucking night. You know that. So what makes you go home? If you know it's shit. Respectfully, you know it's shit. You don't have no family, no friends? No, why don't you go to your parents' house? Tell them the situation. But the thing in the culture base, like, your mom, dad might say, oh, well, you give it up on your husband, your boyfriend with who? Y'all been with your father for so long, your mother. Yeah, just call them fuck it. Look at, yes, you have been together for so long. I'm happy for y'all, but look at y'all. I don't want to become you guys. You're still miserable as fuck. I don't want that. Why? Yeah, and then from there, I trigger people like, I pray for you once again, man. The universe is suffering because of toxic relationships. Deadass. Everyone in the fucking universe, everyone, I have 8 kids, has child trauma. A lot of us parents are winning fucking life. And we bitch about life, but the reason being because you're toxic ass relationship that you're still fucking in more likely. Or if you got out of it, I'm happy for you. Fuck yeah. Don't stay in toxicity. Or do so and bitch about it. Accept it. It is what it is. Fuck. YOLO, you only live once. Fuck it. Accept that bullshit, be miserable as fuck, and then fantasize about everybody's, their relationship. When you see happy couples, like, damn, you either be happy for them or you're jealous, envious situation. I want that. You can have that whenever you want to. Why don't you choose yourself, I like your heart tattoo. Oh, thank you, Princess. Yeah, it's, so this is the broken heart. It's hard to see. I think my glasses talk about that. Make it easier. So the bad side of us is toxic love, The what?
When I started bowling, I was
Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. That's the Bigo squad. But yeah, this is the broken heart for toxic love. Yin, full heart, love. So love, you work on yourself. Healing, or preferably healed. Toxic love, inside you're broken or you're lost. I don't give a shit what man-made bullshit category. I got Gucci product, gang banging mafioso, kingpin, down supercars. I'm the president. I'm happy for you. In the blue pill world, you're rich. Red pill world, you're broken, lost everywhere. You can't do shit about life at all, you know. So, bro, that shirt just brought back memories. I gotta give you a gift. What's up? Oh yeah. No, yeah, it's 7-Eleven. Like, there's not a lot of 7-Elevens nowadays. It's pretty much like diminishing wise. So it's like a classic, I guess you could say, retro type of situation. What the heck, bro? What happened? You got some dirt on your face. Oh, I love my tattoos. My tattoos call out the whole universe. Blue pill to red pill, gang mafioso, down supercars, OnlyFans. I don't give a shit what category, mammy category you want to say that you are. You can bag about your money. Mammy bullshit can't vision or save you. Nor does it make you a better person, but yes, you can bedazzle your life with $1, your status, social media. I get it, but as an individual, how are you individual? Can you teach me anything about positive about life? How you get over my depression? How do I look at my exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma? How do I get over my anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues? How do I control my triggers, my overthinking, and my insomnia? So I stopped being narcissistic and bullshit. I'm not a bad person. It was blue, but I keep being mean to people. I keep destroying people. Yeah, you're too narcissistic as fuck. Everyone has narcissist traits. The word narcissist, right? It's a word, it's a term. But with that said, you have to get diagnosed. Everyone's got BPD, bipolar, borderline personality disorder, and MPD. Narcissistic personality disorder and MPD, multiple personality disorder, because we're all fucking sponges. We're humans. You know that, right? Everybody, all the squad you chill with, you start speaking the lingo, the way they carry themselves. Your partners, they have accents and bullshit. What do? You adapt. So with that said, we can all become each other. But individual, how are you individual? That's what matters. And that's why you have triggers to become triggered. The devil comes out of me. I'm bipolar, I flash, I'm spicy. Whatever bullshit term you want to use. As a forewarning, and the potential to be like you want to get involved with somebody, and they tell you that, yo, I'm bipolar, I flash, I'm spicy, you know, I'm hot-headed. That's fucking all the red flag in the universe. You're a risk. You need to tell you, yo, it's your risk. I pray for you. Fuck, I won't ever do that bullshit. They tell me that, oh, cool. Queen, guess what? We're friends and associates. I already know what's going on inside of you. Inside you are broken or get lost. If you want to talk about let's talk about it. Let's figure out, let's start the healing journey together. I can't vision or save you, but together, whereas you can bleed on me all you want. You can't take my energy at all. I have compassion for you. I was you. So with that said, let's put bandage to all your cuts and wounds as a team, as a squad. But it's your journey when everyone started. Or if not, fuck it, you don't have to. That's your choice, free will. And that's the shit. A lot of us bitch about life, bitch about our mental health and bullshit, but we don't do shit about it. You bitch about it, but you don't do shit about it. Why? Why are you scared to turn around, face the person in the mirror, yourself, and then work on your anxiety, depression, mad about your ex and bullshit that fucked you over? Then why don't you figure out how they fucked you over? What did you do to have them do that to you? Why did you allow it? I guarantee you break it down to all the red flags on your fucking face. Every single red flag, all the answers in front of your face. Dissect the situation. If you choose to enjoy the non, then fuck, accept it. It is what it is. Or be bitter. Fuck my ex. Say that shit. Especially when your ex is not, you know, y'all been together for whatever, a year, 2 years, whatever. It's been that many years. Someone says their name. That's what they call triggers. It's called triggers. Any negative emotion. You have positive triggers, which no one talks about really. Positive triggers. Anything makes you happy. You know, the sun, the moon, the stars. You gotta take it to the mirror, chill, go for a walk, whatever. That's positivity. That's a positive trigger. Excuse me. The more you focus on positivity, the better for yourself as an individual. But the negative triggers, the fucking negative bullshit, my anxiety, depression. Well, you was happy a second ago. Why you sad? I don't know. Bullshit. I promise you 1,000. You do know. You're just scared to talk about it. They don't. Then wear the mask of smiles behind you, dying and crying. And then when you do deflection, which is personal, you don't want to talk about it, and then someone triggers you, or you want to be a bully, you project your bullshit on somebody else. Then do it. You're not a bad person. You're just doing deflection, projection, and you probably got to manipulate and do reactive abuse. All this shit, we all do that shit, man. Because we're mad at fucking life because we can't figure shit out. Especially when you're more empathetic with the nice guy, nice girl, you would be fucking potential hurt a lot of people. Not intentionally, but you will because your triggers and shit. Why don't you work on those triggers at all to be a better person for yourself? Not for your kids, not for your partners, for yourself. to progress in life. You know, if not, then be miserable, respectfully. Everything's a choice, even how you handle it. Oh, no, exactly. Hippie, Latino, no, deadass. It's all a choice. Every day you bug around the whole fucking universe, especially as adults. You know, you're 18, you graduated, you left the household, right? You got free one choice. Everyone has that shit. For some reason, we forget about that bullshit, right? And the cherry on top, here's the best part. We forget we're fucking adults. When it comes to relationships, we deadass forget we're adults. Like, scenario, if I'm in a relationship, right? She's got her own place, I got my own place, right? So we're doing our thing as a couple, and it's toxic and shit. I can get it, believe whenever I want to. My probably choice. But here's the part when you're too empathetic. You'd be like, well, first and foremost, what do? I pray for the rest, to get the spiritual world's attention. Like, I pray, plan, and manifest that he or she changes the ways. And you do that for what? Days, weeks, months, years, babies, marriages to be, and they still haven't changed. Guess what? Everybody has their own journey. They get started whenever they want to. Their choice, right? And then the worst part is like, well, if I leave my partner, what will happen to them? You actually gaslight me up your own self. Respectfully, to get your attention behind the screen, my narcissist trait that I control, your ex to be right? And it was toxic as fuck. Fuck your ex, pray for them, and be selfish. Choose yourself and get through that door. Don't ever come back. Ever. But that's mean. Then stay there. Stay there and try, capital fucking T, try to change your partner, fix them, and save them. You've been trying. How does that work for you? It's not gonna get any better, man. Only if your partner decides to magically work on themselves, or they hear this conversation. Potentially wise, I don't recommend going back to your ex at all. But maybe if the person started changing, that's between you two as the couple. That's your choice, free will. But here's the best part: when you work on yourself, you become selfish. Like, yo, I come first and foremost. We're fucking brainwashed again. Being selfish is wrong with the sin, right? And that we need people in life. No, the fuck you don't. Kids need adults. I have 8 kids. My kids, the young ones, need me for now. What do you mean for now? Because my kids, like I was a kid, go to teenagers, and I grow up and fucking graduate. Peace. Gotta go. All my 8 kids, to be blunt out, I'm blunt out to give you every scenario, especially parents out there, single parents and parents in general. My 8 kids graduate. All my 8 kids graduate. That fuck you don't want to talk to you. Peace. Gotta go. That's their choice, free will. Why do they have the right to say that to me? Because my first baby mom and I, we traumatized our kids. My second baby mom, the mother of boys, we traumatized their kids. We're not together. The family fell apart. They have all rights to say that, because what's that called? Child trauma. Everyone in the fucking universe has child trauma. This is the cherry on top. It's gonna fuck you every which way. Relationships. They make you, break you, definitely destroy you. That's what fucks you in life. Because that's when you question your self-worth. Before that, you're spiritual, you're positive, religion, I love God, Allah, Buddha, all the good shit. You're the V card, the virgin, you're fucking pure. In your head, you have no negative thoughts for the most part. You control that shit at bay. Get with the person narcissistic that destroys the fuck out of you, your whole mentality changes. Everything changes. You even fucking might question, cuss out God and shit, whatever your God is. Or whatever we was taught. Your beliefs. Like, dude, I did everything correctly best as possible. People mistreat me and shit, I still come with kindness. And now I'm fucked over. Yeah, and now you question your self-worth. Now you compare yourself to others. Why? How was your day today, Princess? Oh, my day was good. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. I'm really, really tired, honestly speaking. Wes, thank you for asking. I do too many one-on-ones, which I love one-on-ones, but once again, like, I gotta get sleep. And then the live sessions are fun. I love them. But from now on, 2 hours, that's it, tops. No more than that. I love y'all respectfully, but it's just like, I'm only one person. The day that I become famous on platforms, or start getting paid for doing this is my career. Because in my head, right? Spiritual emotional mentally, I'm Joe Rogan already. Been there. He said, I know exactly what I'm talking about. 1,000, wrong fucking real. Physically not there, because why? I'm not pushing content. But with that said, my tattoo is to trigger the whole universe. I challenge all universe. 2D to the Matrix. Which is what? 1% woke. We are the referee judges of the universe. All. From 2D to the Matrix to 10D. You can say, I'm astrologist, numerology, Wiccan. I'm happy for you. I'm 3D to remind you. Baby girl, baby boy, chill out. King, queen. Why you in touch relationship? How are you an addict? Why you bitch about life? I watch social media. Now I'm coming soon. I might trigger you. You might block me. If you block me, I did my job. I asked a simple question about you, and you ran from it. I did my job. But you're awake in astrology, numerology. I do astral project to ET and talk to God. Yeah. Come back to reality. What happened? Did you work today? Yeah, I did. I worked this morning. It was good work. I was tired. It was good. The conversation is pretty good, respectfully, there's nighttime, and I say this in a loving, respectful manner, because I love metaphors and analogies, and I make, nicknames for people, right? So, in the world of of the addicts out there, right? For whatever addiction it is, drugs, alcohol, pills, right? Typically, it's all fucking trios, all of it, right? I just call them zombies because you got a sober. I'm sober. I don't do drugs, all that shit, right? So this is a regular person, right? So then you have a zombie version of himself, different levels, different highness, a little high, a lot high, a little drunk, a lot of drunk. They're fucking walking around the store. Like, I don't understand gravity, but they don't fall, but they're bouncing off shit sometimes, and they talk to each other. It's not English, it's not Spanish, it's not native tongue. It's, zombie talk. And they stay and after 2 in the morning, it's law. I can't say in the nation, I don't know, there's been in America, but in Washington State, after 2 in the morning, they can't sell you no more alcohol and liquor and stuff like that. So you gotta wait till some sort of 6 in the morning, some are 8, and they look at the door forever and try to open the door. I'm like, yo, baby boy, you can stay all you want to. I don't care. Other employees will probably kick you out. I don't care, but you can start all you want. If you want to, go buy your coffee or soda or something, but you gotta wait till 8 in the morning. Like, why? I'm like, I don't make the laws. I can try to scan. I'll show you right here to the proofs in the pudding. It's gonna go red, and it says it can't sell 8 in the morning right there. Or just go outside and get some air. Your choice, free will. And I get it. They're struggling. But remember, there's addicts out there. All you're doing is what? You are running from your problems. That's all it is. You're a broken heart, toxic love. You want to numb. It says numb. You want to numb the fuck up. I get it. You don't want to feel your feelings. That's what fucks you. You don't have to feel them. Use big pharma, drugs, alcohol, pills for the rest of your life. I pray for you. Or, do other shit in life. Other addictions, gaming it up, buying clothes, traveling. That's cool. Once again. Set all the hurdles, set all the goals in life, achieve them, and you're still miserable in life. You achieve all the little goals, you're still miserable. And you wear the mask smiles behind you, dying crying. Because what are you doing? You're numbing up, no matter what it is. Big pharma is the worst addiction for sure. But every other shit, like, you brag about this, and then when I'm the one that walks up to you, hey, yo, King, Queen, I'm happy, I watch your social media, I know of you wise, I've never spoken to you personally wise, but, I'm coming directly, but how you doing? How's your life? I see your social media. You're about your mental health, so why don't you watch your mental health? Like, you want to talk about it? What triggers you? Why you sad? Why you bitter? Why you hateful? My parents aren't there, but remember this, as parents, we're struggling. If you want to talk about the parents, you got kids? No. I got 8 kids. I can talk to you about parenting, And that's why the last door of pain you're matching, a map to life, is your child trauma. Why don't you work on that? You get the best jobs, beautiful BBLs, $1,000 supercars, OnlyFans, all this mad returns, but as an individual, you're miserable. Why? I love it because they get mad or get triggered. Or if someone cool, they'll be like, damn, never thought of that. Well, I'm here to remind you, like, I'm happy you're achieving man-made things, but what about you as an individual? I care about you, individual. I want you to get your life back. If not, then you'd be miserable. Do what I did. Use other man-made shit to numb, have fun. But here's the best part. You're in a toxic relationship and you're dreading to go home. Why are you dreading to go home? Make that shit make sense. That does. You chill with your people, bullshit with your coworkers. You can bullshit fucking, you and I are talking and vibing, right? So you and I are bullshitting. I donated from Adams. You came here to buy a soda, whatever you bought, and we're talking about life. So why are you saying wasting this conversation in this love respect matter? You're saying wasting your time right here with this conversation. You can't conversate with your partner like this, and a lot of them be like, nah, I can't. There's your problem. You're walking on eggshells. You'd be like, well, I want to talk about this, but he or she will get triggered. If you know that, then why are you there? The door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to. And I get it. Trauma bonds, yeah. The emotional part, spiritual, emotional, mental. I was that. Trust me. My first baby mom, 12 years. The year 1 could have left. Nope. Our first daughter, second daughter could have left. Nope. 10 years later, our third daughter. Yeah, so it took me 3 daughters. 12 years of my life to say, fuck this, I am out. Peace. And here's the best part. When you're empathetic, right? Especially the V card. Me, I was a virgin. She told me she was, but obviously she wasn't. So with that said, whatchamacallit, I bottle that shit up. I'll bow down, be submissive. Because remember, whatever your religion is, you don't be mean because that's a sin, that's wrong. So for 12 years, she would always talk her bullshit, right? All the kids all the fucking time. On her, like, I was bitching and whining. I was fucking jealous. It was just bloodbath. But now I comprehend other than I guessed her. People are narcissistic, other than I guessed you. I get you, comprehend you. And you're easy to destroy because if they match, anyone that matches your energy, surpasses you, you've been your feelings about it. Trust. I'm going to tell you, I give no fucks about your feelings. You can't trigger me with words. They're just fucking words. People are narcissistic, easy to get triggered with words, feelings, conversations, and the train top. The truth. And here's the best part. To match your energy, just do reverse psychology. Whatever they tell you tell them the same shit. You're stupid. You're stupid. When mom and dad say the same shit, and when you get a man and bullshit, and They're just changing shit into anger. Like, yo, why are you getting mad? I'm not bothered by any of the words. I just did reverse psychology. Your exact words. Why are you bothered? And just tell them. So what you're doing is called deflection and projection. Deflection, personal shit. You want to talk about it. You wear the mask smiles. Now you project your bullshit time. You chose the wrong person to project it because I will educate you. And that's what you're doing. You're not a bad person. You keep doing this shit. You got people who think that. With that said, you should work on yourself. Why don't you want to talk about your feelings? Why do you keep running from yourself? Why are you scared to stop? Turn around, face the fucking person to marry you. If not, then don't ever stop. Burn all your bridges, gas and manipulate. Trump, do all that shit. People are narcissistic, but do what you do best. Everyone doesn't remember this. Everyone, if you're too narcissistic, you're robotic. If you're too empathetic, you're robotic. That's why I say this term. The nice guy, nice girl, always end up last. I wonder fucking why. Because you're too empathetic. You're too nice. That's your fault. Like I was. So that's why in time when you're working yourself, build strength and courage and shit, you build, what do? You realize boundaries. Oh, thank you, Crotel. Thank you. You build what? Strength and courage. You verbalize your boundaries. You learn how to say no. Because you can find, you don't want to be mean. Don't be mean then. Just fucking be the people pleaser. Be the punching bag. That's why as a nice girl like I was, you will always get a fucking used and abused. Everyone will use you for loving kindness with no holding back. And they know you won't say no. Why didn't they come to you? Make that shit make sense. Why they come to you? And on top of that, to forewarn you, put a little fear wise, you could lose relationship because of that situation because you're too nice. Because why? Instead of spending time like my situation, my ex-wife, instead of spending time with her and our family, my kids, right? Our family and shit. What was I doing? I was people pleasing, doing shit for my family, friends, everybody. And I bitch about it. I bitch about it every which way. So why you would say yes and you bitch about it to me wise? Why don't you just tell them no, but you don't want to be mean? And they can find somebody else. I was like, nah. So, and then I did it to myself. I was pushing her away, Do you know the song Animal by Jake Weber? Sorry, I don't know that song at all. Let me look it up. But that's why I tell you, time yourself, start working on yourself. If you choose to, which is your choice. Everything in the universe starts with you. It's not your kids. It's not your partners or nobody else. It's just you. But you don't know that yet. That's why the answer to life. If I was to write a book, that's what I would say. I do this all the time. Even customers that tell me I'll be at work. They see my tattoos, right? What you get is harder. So you got me sleeves. So that's all passages. Eventually I have a lot more. But I go, if I wrote a book, it would say this: the answer to life. And you open it up. Let's say the answer to life is the person in the mirror. All you ever need was you, the end. There's my phone number, email, whatever. There's all my platforms. And now you can reach out to me. We'll talk about it. As you try to comprehend where I'm coming from. And respectfully, I am not knocking at anybody out there that writes a book at all. I'm not right now. All you authors, do you think, write your books, most definitely. I'm not knocking on you. But with that said, that's all I would say. Nothing more, nothing less, Someone's trying to jump on TT. I just say TikTok. So let's see if it goes through. I don't know. Hello. How you doing? How's it going? If you can hear me. Oh, there you are. I had to raise the volume up. How you doing? How's it going, Queen? Welcome to the live.
My God, this guy's trying to ask me.
Say it again? What was that? Oh. Well, let me see how to do this. Panel grid. Here we go with this thing. I don't know how to bring it down. Sorry guys. That's a downfall on TTY. I just say TikTok. Like when you add somebody, there's all this panel shit. I don't know how to just put it back to one panel. Because I got options. Sorry guys. 4 or 6 grid. I don't want grid, panel, none of the above. Well, fuck it. 4 panel it is. Or 5 panel, whatever you want to call it. And for the most part, on TTY, a lot of people like to jump on, they don't know what's going on. That's why I say, in the level of respect for my tattoo, I challenge all the universe, all, capital ALL, any platform. I don't care about I'm happy, you're rich, fame. I don't really care about mammy categories. All I care about is life. Teach me about life. Let's talk about your life. If you're going through it, let's talk about it. So you can progress and learn to love you more. And that situation. All these situations, relationships, man. There's all these little categories, like the cell phone, like cheating. First and foremost, the cell phone right here, this shit right here, yes. Using it correctly, you're doing the phone, social media, third party. Jade and Will Smith in a monogamous relationship is Jade and Will. That's all it is. Not Jade and August. That's what premeditated situation, entanglement and shit. Premeditated. See this? Every time I'm gonna get tied in front of a premeditated choice. It's your choice, free will. Anyone with bullshit excuses, no. Anyone that cheats, first and foremost. And here's the best part too. Remember that it's about terminology, wording, and fucking me personally. Like all this, I don't go by traditional ways. So be like, anyone that cheats, I love you. No. They don't love you. If they loved you, they wouldn't have done their bullshit. So they have love for you and many others. So I love you. And that's why the analogy is why I was telling TikTok and shit. I got my wife, right? I got my wife. We have altercations. So I got my work wife. I got my Starbucks wife. My 7-Eleven wife. My gym wife. Any female I can talk to, and we do most, passing boundaries and bullshit, emotion cheating. That's premeditated. Wives to be easily, and they'll be the side chicks. Benefits, they wouldn't trip because guess what? That's not my problem. We're just doing our thing. That's it. I know he's married. I don't give a fuck. That's not my shit. Happens every day above ground. But before it gets to that point, that's the correct thing to do. But it's our pride and ego. We can't have that uncomfortable conversation, babe. This shit's not getting better. So, my situation would be like, I'll give you, to be nice to you, 30 days. What? 30 days from now, I'm letting you know I'm going to get up and leave. First and foremost. Second of all, you don't change for me. You change for yourself. And you change for our relationship to progress. If not, I'm letting you know. 30 days from now, I'm grabbing my shit. You see that door? I'm going through it, going to work, not ever coming back. I can stay for an associate. Be part of your support team as far as the healing journey if you want me to. But there is no us. There is no us. Everyone comes in your life is a blessing. When the lead, what's the lesson? Be a positive, negative. If it's a positive, it was a good break. Like my last ex-girlfriend, I've been 21 months single celibate. My last ex-girlfriend was, what you gonna call it? Healthy breakup, healthy relationship. Nothing against her. Every which way. You don't believe me? Go to my YouTube. You'll see her right there. And go 21 months back. Go March of 2022, 21 around there. You'll see her right there. I have nothing against her. She's beautiful, exotic. Love the way she speaks, but it failed because love language. That's why I preach about love language now. What is your love language? That's the shit you should work on. You gotta be, me as an individual, once again, I don't do dates, plural, twist, corny ass ways. Do one date and that's it. It's you. And here's the best part. When it comes to dating and bullshit, a lot of people worry about how much you pay, who's paying for the damn dinner, lunch, breakfast, whatever your little dinner date is going to be. First and foremost, before it gets to that point, because people are complaining about the dollar, like me as an individual, I'm not, give me McDonald's, I love teriyaki, I'm the cheapest date in the universe. I'm a teriyaki queen, so I love you, I love teriyaki, right? So with that said, I am there for the meal first and foremost. Second of all, I'm there for the conversation. Third of all, you're the best what's up, we're talking vibe. But before that, if y'all worry about this shit, because technology, cell phones, man. That ass cell phone right here, use it correctly. Before it gets to that point, and before you waste your love, your time, your emotion, individual, physically, face to face, right? And then if it doesn't work out, bitch about it. Why don't you do a pre-date? And what's a pre-date? Very fucking simple. Fucking FaceTime, Android, whatever. Let's say you have Android, iPhone, then fuck it. Messenger, whatever, IG, let's FaceTime right there. Video call right there, Zoom call, whatever we gotta do. Pre-date, let's talk about it. Let's see if we can actually have a good conversation behind the screen before you sit down at the table face to face and shit becomes awkward. Y'all paranoid with all these little butterfly bullshit. Like, what are y'all, virgins of bullshit? You're scared of a conversation. You're scared of saying incorrectly wise. Like, that's why you talk about certain subjects and shit. What's your interest and so on and so on. Break it down correctly. Or do dates. And when you're dating in the dating scene, back in the day, dating for the most part meant you're in a relationship for the most part. Nowadays, dating doesn't mean that. Dating is like, I'm with you and many others. That's how you open your mouth as a question. So we're dating, right? We're not official, correct? So what are you doing? It's just you and I, and that's it. Or you talk to others? Are you down with others? And they can lie to you, gas up a plate, or they can actually tell you the truth. That's why everybody has narcissist traits: hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, jealousy, envy. We all have that shit. So when someone asks you a question, you can lie. Cool. Be a little more narcissistic wise. Why'd you gotta lie? What catches out the truth? Like, now I'm talking to you, but I'm talking to many others too. I'm seeing which one I vibe with the most. Cool. Then she did not say dedicated. That's why people say, if you're too empathetic wise, do not, and especially in the dating scene, do not be fucking dedicated to one. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Especially tell I'm chilling with others. What are you gonna do? I pray to hell manifest that they choose you. Fuck all that bullshit. No. You do you. Go on dates also. But that's a lot of work. Me personally, once again, the potential is to be one date and that's it. I got to see, because once again, judging people, blue book conversation is wrong. Only God can judge. That is incorrect. God gave you what? Free will and choice. Everyday bug down. I tell, for example, myself. Y'all, what up, guys? You see me with my tattoos. What do y'all think behind the screen, face to face? Gangbanger, mafioso, hoodlum. What's the deal? Man, what's good? What's good? You know? You have the right to say that. It hurt my feelings at all. Now, let me speak what comes in my mouth. That's why you should try to comprehend me. You know? That's type of study people. Observe me. And then that's why it's called comprehension. Judging people's communication, and when you observe reading people, that's called comprehension. Like, okay, he does like 10 kilo get mafioso prison tattoos, but when he speaks nothing about blue book conversations, nothing about gangs, mafiosos, nothing about the streets, nothing about nothing. I don't respect you. I don't care about blue book conversations. Mammy bullshit. Irrelevant. Personally, for me, it's irrelevant. To your knowledge, irrelevant. It's good to know about it. Cool, but I don't sit about it. On it for what reason? There's no point. I've said about life. I care about you. How are you? How is your life? How's your head, your mansion? How's everything at home? How are your parents doing? Important questions. A lot of adults don't talk to their parents. Fuck my parents. You have the right to say that. Your choice, free will. You know. But with that said, it sucks. You know. And I tell them, you know, I'm a father. You know, I could tell you the thing about parenting for sure. If you want to talk about it, not, I respect your boundaries. And I tell them, but here's the kicker. Look at your age, whatever your age is, right? And you say, fuck your parents. I've never met you in my life, right? So how many more years do you say fuck my parents for? Why would you allow your parents to live in your head, your mansion rent free? And I just ask you a question. How are your parents? And now your day's triggered and shit. Make that make sense. So that means anyone asks you about your parents, y'all gonna say fuck my parents, and your day goes to shit. That's that type of if I'm being narcissistic, I can mess with a lot of people, man. You tell me your boundaries, fuck your boundaries. I ask you the same question every time I see you, face to face or behind the screen, and trigger you, trolling your ass. Get you your feelings and be like, yo, I just asked you the same question. Why don't you just block me instead of why don't you avoid me? But here's the kicker. If I tell the whole universe, what up, guys, gas over here, every time you ask him about his mom because there's tension, just his day goes to shit. So if you want to test him out, you don't believe me, everyone knows him, ask him, yo, how's your mom doing? You're going to fuck up his day. Everyone will fuck up his day. Fuck with him over a question. Say no, guys. That's why you should work on yourself, individuals, or not then. Man, many things can't fix nor save you, nor does it make you a better person. And the best thing, you want love, but you don't know what love is. You know what toxic love is. And then you get in toxic relationships. You want to blame them. But when in reality, it's probably yourself or both you guys on both sides. It depends on the situation. Then what? And when you go body hopping, go to another, do the whole face body hopping. Or relationship after relationship after relationship. Your choice, free will. Once again, as an individual behind the screen, I don't got to turn the TV on at all. Zero. If I do, I'm watching, anime or I'm watching documentaries and bullshit as far as people. Me, I'm studying X, X Nation. That's how I hear it. The cross, X, the tree life from X, 20 years old. Because once again, show me any 20-year-old in the whole universe, all of the universe, that spoke the way he spoke at 20 years old. When I talk about the mirror, he talks about the mirror. But before that, when he passed away in 2018, I was 37 years old then, in a touch relationship. Nothing about life, nothing about my tattoos. I could teach you basics. Show respect, all the good shit, but nothing about raw real shit the way I speak now. No, I couldn't. I was going through the talk. I was a blue pillar to the fullest. A little bit of red pillar, but not. It was mainly blue pillar. So now I just tell a story. Black and fucking white, simple as possible. Your life, not nobody else's life. That's the situation. So that's the cool thing about technology. We're talking vibing. I just tell a story now. I'm not a victim. I'm not a warrior. I'm not a survivor. I was. I just tell a story. What up, guys? If you can hear me or not. But that's the shit. That's once again, everything starts with you, and that's why I focus on life. That's all I care about. Everybody that brags about memory things, I'm happy for you. Future product, I'm happy for you. Badass job, I'm happy for you. But why do you bitch about your life? Why do you bitch about your toxic relationship? That's the worst part. The toxic relationships, man. Don't do it to yourself. If it's not good for you, get up and leave. Your choice, free will. I promise. Here's the best part. We're adults, right? So your ex is an adult. Someone will take them in. I promise you that. Somebody will take your action. Because technology nowadays, I can go to the breakup, right? And they say I'm the one that's bad narcissistic as fuck. No, but you guys behind the screen, they don't know what I'm. That is a story. My ex used to be whatever, right? So I go on the platform and say, yo, Max broke up with me. Woo-de-woo. Tell a sob story, play with a victim. Some female out there that's too empathetic will fall for the situation. She'll DM me. She thinks that maybe she can offer me more love than my ex did, my family did. And, I pray that manifest that I could change him. That maybe I'm the one that can fix to say Rito.
Mr. Rito, what's going on?
What's the deal, brother? How's it going? How you been? How's your day?
You said what?
How you doing? How's your day?
Man, good, man. What's up with you, man? What up? I know you got the ladies, man. Where the ladies at, man?
I got the ladies. That's a good one.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Nah, I don't got nobody, brother. I'm just chilling. Like, they vibe, they don't, So, they love the conversation for the most part,
Got to, bro. Stop playing.
Respectfully, they're squeezing my DMs, but respectfully, I'm too much for them. That's why I verbalize to the fullest. Like, people worry about rejection, right? The word no.
Yeah.
First and foremost, everybody, it's their free will choice to tell you yes or no, right? You can ask a question if you ask, if you build the courage, shoot your shot, and they tell you no. Yo, Queen, is it because, my looks, my tattoos, and they can respond or not respond, their choice, free will, right? So, as an individual behind the screen, if I shoot my shot, they tell me no, I don't get my feelings about it. Say it again?
Yeah, they could. Not saying that. I know. I'm listening.
Oh, so that's what I'm saying. They can respond to you, not respond to you. So that's when you work on yourself and you're self-confident and shit. You don't worry about the word no. Everybody has free will and choice. But the positive, you shot your shot. They said no. You can tell them, shit out, cool. I'm cool to know. You don't have to respond to my question was, but we can stay friends and associates. It doesn't have to become awkward and shit. We can still talk and vibe. But once again, behind the screen, because nowadays, for the most part, people try to be dating behind these platforms and shit, right? Which is cool. But as a forewarning, if you can't handle rejection, the word no and shit, I'm black and white, right? So for the most part, everyone's on social media. For the most part, everyone. A lot. How about I take the word back? A lot of people have social media, right? So I tell the queen, before you shoot your shot, and you can't handle the word no. If I tell you no, right? This is a a pretty warm type of situation. So especially behind the screen, right? Even locally wise, it could be local people that like you and shit, right? But before you hurt your own self, give you feelings about when I tell you no, right? Go to all my platforms, right? What do I post? What do I talk about? Now go to your platforms. What do you post? What do you talk about? Now compare energy. Match cards up. Do you believe, based off social media platforms, that we get along? On the overall, last dying breath type of situation. I'm monogamous. I don't, old school shit. I don't want together for a year or two, whatever. But if you want to do that bullshit, we can do that most definitely wise. But remember this. I am very selfish. I come first and foremost. I will get it believe. If the relationship was toxic, I would drop like a ton of bricks. We'll talk about it, but if you keep being toxic, nope. You wasn't ready. You thought.
Listen to it.
What was that?
I feel you now. It's good now. I hear you.
Oh.
Put it on.
Yeah.
Put that shit on.
So that's the thing. That's why I forewarn everybody. Yo, this is my life, not your life. We're taught that being selfish is wrong. No. It's your life. Why sit there and accept somebody by your side and bitch about it? And that's one night. And then, once again, you're dreading to go home. When you're dreading to go home, you can have a sit-down conversation. And remember, your partner does not have to talk to you. That's their choice, free will. So your partner doesn't want to talk to you. I'm tired of this toxic bullshit. I talk to you, don't talk to me. I text, you don't respond. I call, you don't respond. We live in the same fucking household, same apartment and bullshit. And you're upstairs, I'm downstairs. All this negative bullshit. So if it doesn't get better, I'm just letting you know I'm going to get a believe. And they can still look at you and not say shit to you. Cool. And they might not believe you. Maybe let's say y'all broke up a couple of times, which is called trauma bonding bullshit. Or they know of you, right? Let's say scenario, they know of you, and the past relationships, oh yeah, he or she says all the time, they stay together, they'll be there 1 year, 2 years, 5 years. They know the past you was. Then you originally working yourself nah, I'm just letting you know, I will get up and leave. And they don't have to believe you when you get up and leave, and then they start calling you bullshit yo, why are you chasing me? I talked to you, came to you as an adult, the uncomfortable conversation was I worked on myself, so you don't want to have it. So with that said, I can stay for an associate. I'm to be part of the support team, but as a couple, it's over. It's been over. So learn from the situation. Fall back. Start your healing journey. Observe my red flags, your red flags, every altercation that we had. And say it in a year, wise. It's only been a fucking year. Look at all the toxicity and shit. So I've been working myself. That's why I work on my boundaries. You to respect them. I talk to you, you don't respect that either. So I'm an adult, you're an adult high schooler, you don't want to grow the fuck up and shut the fuck up. So with that said, gotta go. So you should fall back, start your healing journey, dissect what I just told you. I'll give you a party support team as your ex. My tattoo, ex. Cool. I think it's how fuck, yes. Fuck me, cool. Sounds good. I pray for that, then I'll go my day. And I forewarn them, don't go body hopping, you know. Don't go to touch lace right away. Fall back to the healing journey. But that's your choice, free will. And remember, I tell everybody behind the screen, I'm observant. Everyone behind the universe, fuck. On the screen, behind the screen of the universe, I observe everybody. I don't gotta say shit to nobody. What's the walk about? How you doing? How's it going? You know, I don't gotta say shit to. I'm just staying quiet and observant. Once again, I don't gotta turn the TV on at all. And my tattoos right here. So it's hard to see it back here. I have a little angel with my ear for God. A little devil for Lucifer. You know, Lucifer, right? So God, Lucifer, my emojis, the universe, the universe. The third eye for the spiritual world. I'm not really spiritual in that part. Third eye, but I just say, you know, for myself, I eat up popcorn, sit down on the couch, TV, because all your blue pillars, the tree of knowledge, and all your red pillar, tree of life, capital letters, you're all for entertainment. I don't gotta watch TV. You're on my TV. Go on social media, drama and bullshit. I walk the streets where I'm from, fucking free entertainment. Blue pillars and red pillars at each other's throats, and they love God, Allah, Buddha, and go to church Sunday. Yeah. It's a fucking bloodbath. Once again, it's cool to observe and watch, like, damn. And here's the best part. My analogy is I was talking Seattle in 2000, right? Whatchamacallit? Yeah, 2000, 2001, around there, roughly. You know, squares, you're empathetic. Empath, you know, love, empathist, empath, you're proud and humble. Circles, you're narcissistic, so broken heart, toxic love. Hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, jealousy, envy, narcissist. So I could walk around the whole universe and you just hear me saying squares, circles, squares, circles. What are you thinking? That guy's talking about squares and circles and shit. No, what I'm telling you is, like, I see her, a couple, right? If he's narcissistic and shit, I'll be, oh yeah, she's a square, he's a circle. You know, she's being a square, she's more pathetic, God disciple. By him being more a circle and shit, narcissistic, who's the disciple? And I don't know them from atoms. I'm just observing the energy. Face expression, their tone of voice, the energy environment, and, you know, what comes out their mouth. Fucking black and white, simple as possible. When you start doing that shit, like, damn, you won't ever accept a toxic relationship. Ever, capital E. Why you think I'm 21 months single, set up and children? Where I'm from, Spanish culture, Hispanic Spaniards, there is no fucking potential. I'm way too much for them. And they go to the love God. Share it, brother. Happy late Xmas. Hope you had a good one. Oh, thank you. Talk about, no, everything was good. Happy late Xmas to you. Happy New Year's to be. You know, I'm not thinking anything against them. I'm just like, that's how I tell Queens locally wise. They come to work and hit on me and shit at nighttime. You're cute too. Can I get to know you? Like, you can talk a vibe, but I'm just letting you know, like, if you want to, you know, so you don't scare yourself too much wise. You know, friends and associates get involved to more, but to give yourself a little heads up, I go ahead my YouTube. Well, YouTube not. I gotta catch my YouTube, but my current stuff, what I talk about, what I sit on, and I knock the shit out of Spanish culture. So if that bothers you, because when I knock the shit out of Spanish culture about your father, uncle, mother, etc. wise, I'm too much for you. I'm way too much for you. So don't even try like to, you know, catch feelings because you'll hurt your own self. Okay, I tell you no, trust me, Queen, I'm way too much for you. And then when you let's say a scenario, we be together, wise, and when I knock the shit out of Spanish culture in front of your family, it's gonna cause altercations, and your family gonna get some input. You know, you choose us or him. We're your family. You just barely met him, and you gotta come to me. Let's say everything on your side is good. We good. We solid. But you be, oh, my parents, they don't like what you said. Yeah. So what they do? Making you choose. Yo, Queen, I'm choosing myself. But remember this: I'm getting to leave. I choose myself. I'm selfish. So with that said, you and I both wasted our love, time, and emotions. We can't get it back. But here's the kicker: I trip. I don't fall. That's the situation. I go on my day. You trip. You will fall. And we got a good relationship, right? But now your family dictates the shit. So with that said, for warning you, if you don't cut to your blood cord with your parents, they will always own your fucking life. If they don't like none of your partners, then this is our situation now. You're about to fall on your face and shed many tears. So what are you gonna do? Live your life after your parents die? I pray for you. I go on my day. So that's why I tell the female, like, oh, I'm trust me, the Spanish culture, I'm way too much for you. Trust. Especially you worry about your parents, all the bullshit. I'm way too much for you. You gotta cut the umbilical cord like I did. If you don't cut it, you will have your parents, family self-sabotage relationship because they don't like your partner. And you two are solid. You two are fucking blessed. But nope. I respect my parents. I respect my brother. Whoever the fuck it is. Cool, then do that. Do that. And lose many good relationships. I pray for you and that's it. Do what I did. You know, and that's the shit. That's worked on myself. Not just tell a story. your life, not your parents' life, not anybody else's life. The people that actually love and respect you will be there for you every which way. They will give you positive advice and guidance and shit. They won't be jealous and envy because what you're doing better than them. Remember that people are narcissistic, which we all have narcissistic traits, and you're doing good, and you be like, why the fuck they give me shit about my partner? We're fucking blessed. Look at their relationship. They're miserable as fuck, but that's the problem because they're miserable. They want to see you miserable. That's the shit. You know? So, don't do it to yourself. Sorry, guys, 2 seconds. It's because my buddy, I might potentially start working with him. So I'm just like geek techie, like he's not into social media too much, and when it comes to like apps and all this and social media and then computer stuff, I'm a computer geek, so yeah, it's my world. So I apologize. The intent to be working with him because he's been doing like drafting. So basically, like you have a home, you have a garage, a deck. I'm the one that's in the blueprints, help you do the paperwork, all that shit. So that'd be more money. This once again, 7-Eleven. I love the job because I can bullshit with people. You know, it's fun. It's hella cool. But you know, this minimum wage type of situation, and then it's like another time respect with the zombies that I deal with them. Nothing against them, just like they go through a lot of shit in life, and I get it. But the cool thing, we're talking more, so they're getting comfortable with my energy and bullshit, the presence, conversations. Some of them ask me like, why do you even care about me? Why do you even talk to me? Everybody else in the future like, yo, I get it. I used to be them, you know. You can get a job, you can stop whenever you want to, but I get it. You're going through your own traumas and bullshit. And the shit that you don't talk about, I tell them, look at my tattoo. You see this broken heart? It says numb. That's what you're doing with your drugs, alcohol, pills. You're just numbing up, running from your problems. But if you ever want to talk about it, I know I'm just a person here at 7-Eleven bullshit, but we can talk about it. And I already heard many stories, some guys and girls fucking, they lost their families and shit. Someone passed away, mother, father, just, they give up and stuff. I go, I get it, and it sucks, that's what I tell them, like physically, the vessel did its time. Like X says, it's completion, right? So you're still here, and they're not here, right? So you can switch up what your life, do positive for yourself whenever you want to. Or just numb the fuck up, your choice, free will. But yeah, I go, spiritual talk, you can talk to them, like, what do you mean? Like, physically you can't talk to them because they're not here no more, they're deceased, the vessel did its time. But spiritual, emotional, mentally, talk to the universe, they'll hear you, And remember, there's like something, do I know? I don't know, I have a belief, I have, faith, the idea, but I don't know. So that's what I said. But don't sit on the knowing part. Is there a God? Is there Allah? Is there Buddha? Is there? I don't know. Nobody knows. They can tell you I know. Show me proof. Because there is, trust me. Oh, fuck it, I'll be blessed. But I don't know that. I have a belief that there is. But I'm not gonna sit there and ruin my day and over stress about something that I don't know. Like, nah. A lot of respect, man. That's what I believe. Every day above ground, I got one more day to live. I'm blessed. So that's what I do. Day by day, baby steps. That's what we can do in life. You're so awesome for helping people through their low times. Well done. Oh, Bakaba, thank you. I worked in myself, so I care about the whole universe. I'm like a fucking bird care bear, right? Like, I want you to get your life back. It's not a race or a marathon, but just start. I told him last night, like, yo, what's the most current situation that hurt you? Ex, your father, mother wise. That's the my tattoo. It says X, right? It's a relationship talk. So my ex is my past pain. Toxic love trauma, last story pain, my parents, childhood trauma. So as we speak, who hurt you the most so far? And they're still alive. And that's the worst part. They're alive and it hurts you. You think about them, scenario, if I know the name, I said the name, I'm just saying the name and that's it. How's Maria doing? How's your dad doing? And if they never fuck them, I already know that's a trigger. Potentially might have triggered you and your day goes to shit. That was not my intent. That's why I tell people, like, you might just ask a question, but that's why you stay observant. They don't gotta tell you, I hate them, I don't like them, that you hurt my feelings, but their energy shifted. They were laughing a minute ago, bullshitting, right? I was, just talking in general. You ask them, oh, by the way, how's your mom doing? And they just say, fuck them, or they just stay quiet, or they get angry. Their whole energy is shifting by you asking a question, and you were just doing what? Asking a question, common courtesy. Nothing wrong with that. On your side, on their side, triggers, traumas. Now they're triggered. So that's why I stay observant. And if in their ways, be okay, I'm sorry, like, I know I asked you a question, we was cool bullshitting, talking in general wise, now I asked you about your moms. So I apologize. I'll try to avoid that situation, asking that question about your moms. I asked everybody that. So, but if you want to talk about the situation with your moms, you know, remember, this is scenario-wise, we can. Remember, I respect your boundaries. You don't have to. But if you want to evolve in life, be better for yourself so you don't. So if anybody asks you the word, you know, how's your mom's doing? And that means you're going to fight the universe? Everybody? You might cuss everybody out, do reactive abuse because you're acting the words I asked you, but it's not it's just with your mom's. That's your traumas. So, and I become, you know, the punching bag. And if I'm too empathetic-wise, I don't have the boundaries, you will do that all the time. Why do you think bullies bully? Because anyone that get bullied, they can always go to you, whip your ass with the words, you know? Because you won't say no. That's why you got to be very careful with that situation. Don't do what I did, be the people pleaser. Fuck all that shit. A burden shared is a burden halved. You're helping them with that, so cool. Keep going. Oh, thank you. Walk about. No, yeah, it's I love stories. You know, even if it's negative, like let's talk about it. Let's try to dissect the situation. So for you, you try to get your life back. Try to figure out, okay, why does that bother you so much? And remember this: it'd be nice to get closure from people that hurt us. It would be nice, but they don't have to. Nobody in the fuck universe has to give you closure, even though you can prove them wrong. All the proofs in the pudding. Fucking, you have receipts, digital, you have everything, and they just tell you, I didn't cheat on you. I didn't whip your ass. And you know they did. The whole world knows you did. I mean, they did and shit. Their choice, free will. So that's why that's a downfall. I tell people, like, scenario, if your ex, your father, mother, whoever hurt you so bad, right, traumatized the fuck out of you, if they actually authentically gave you a, you know, a sorry, closure and shit, would you be satisfied? Would you be satisfied with the situation? I bet you a lot of you, like me, you wouldn't be satisfied at all. And because they'd be like, oh, it's just that easy. But yeah, I did fuck up. I did say that. I did do that. You are right. You are correct. Sorry. I'm sorry. The healing journey wise, that's the old version of myself. I'm working on myself. Those things I did to you wasn't correct. And you probably say, yeah, that was just that easy. What do you want from me? First, I tell you. First, I denied it. I want to admit it and shit. Now that I'm telling you the truth, authentic being sorry. Yes, you heard sorries out of my mouth. There's zillions of them. Those are just careless sorries. No, this is authentic. I'm working on myself. And I know you. No. You know the old version of me. The one that did you wrong, yes. The new version of me, you don't know me at all. So that's why I'm here talking to you. And I told you sorry, authentic wise, and you're still mad at me. So when are you going to be happy with me wise? When are you going to let me go? And that's the part. Forgive. A lot of people do this. We forgive, but it's communication. You can't forget the situation. The second hardest part, you got to let me go. Do closure for yourself. Comprehend why I failed. My red flags, her red flags. Every altercation you can remember why did I cause it, did she cause it, if we didn't cause it, whom caused it, what was the outside source, and dig deeper. What was I doing in life before I met her? That's the answer right there. I promise you, when you figure that shit out, what do you mean? Dig deep. Before you met this individual, what were you doing in life? Were you happy, sad, bitter, addict, rock bottom? What was happening with you was? How did you allow this person by your side? Let's say you're the nice guy, empathetic one. So why did you allow the bad guy by your side? What did you do? You know what I mean? What did they say to you that they got you? Or they told you a sob story. They put a victim. My dad's not there. My mom's not here. My kids. Oh, it's this shit. Heart feelings, empathy, sympathy. It's called communication. You made a decision with your heart feelings, which is incorrect. That's what you find faith like I did. When you work on yourself, the healing journey be more on the awakening and awakened side. Now you start doing more with your mind, common sense, gut feel, intuition, called comprehension. This is correct. This is a full heart. You're healing, healed. Heart feelings is toxic love. Broken heart inside, you're ugly, lost, not healed at all. I promise you that. And that's the war with these two. Heart feelings says no, give me the chance. Mike, I'm gonna say the door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to. You bitch about him or her every fucking day. You go through all these doors. You come back to the main door, your dungeon, your sentence, your hell on earth. Why? Leave. So that's when you work on yourself. Trust me, that's why the potential to be, or any female shooter shot my DMs, like, yo, I dissected. I like, yo, Queen, trust me, I'm way too much for you. Way too much for you. I don't want you to hurt your own feelings. I don't want you to feel like you don't feel, question your self-worth. Like, yeah, Queen, on the outside, you're beautiful, yeah. Cosmetics, lust, yeah, you show your body up, that's time a dozen. But inside, are you healing? Can we actually have conversations? And I forewarn them, look at my platforms. Do I talk about anything about partying, kicking it, anything in the streets, any blooper conversations, none to be above. All I talk about is life. So I talk about focus on life, relationships, toxic relationships, co-parenting. Rob real shit, you. Not your dad, not your mom, you. Can't talk about that. Is that too much for you? There's a problem, you know? It's applying the new ways of learning to love yourself and forgiving yourself and others that people struggle with. Oh yeah, no, that's right. Your head's your best friend and your worst enemy. The mind is strong titanium, or it's really like a piece of paper. All it takes is one person to hurt you. One person, a word or a sentence. And the words people can destroy you, yes, anyone can hurt you with words, for sure. Words are spells, right? But with that said, the words people destroy you, or you destroy them, is who? Your partners. And then who? Your kids. That is the worst people you can destroy in the whole universe. Because words cut deeper than a knife. I comprehend that. Everybody has narcissist traits, right? So my ex-wife, right? She's a physical abuser, narcissist traits. I'm the verbal abuser, narcissist traits. Welcome to fucking war. I get destroyed, traumatized 95% of the universe with words, feelings, conversation, and the fucking truth. 1,000% people narcissistic? Oh yeah, trust. I'll slaughter you to the point you become a fucking monkey. You want to, put one in my head because a monkey can pull a trigger. A monkey will whoop another monkey's ass. But are you a monkey or a human? Use your words to traumatize me. Give me my feelings. I challenge you. But if I warn you, I do reverse psychology. Your words, exact words, right? On top of that, if I want to add extra church, your mom, dad, whatever, then why are you feelings about it? Just tell me about it. Say the same shit I just told you. And if I don't get any type of feelings, why? They're just fucking words. Petty ass words to me, to you was. You're still in your feelings about it because you haven't worked on yourself. So don't open your mouth if you're not ready for words. If you catch a case about words, you're a blue pillar, even red pillars. Then catch a case in America. I can't speak in any country in America. This America ain't fucking Mexico. I call the boys in blue. You go fight the courts and judges. Go to your dog kennel with your muzzle on and shit. And when you calm the fuck down and become, God's disciple, more empathetic, like, oh, I fucked up. Yeah, you fucked up. You're about to potentially lose your job, DV case, all these fucking charges because you got triggered because you can't control your triggers with words, feelings, conversation, the cherry top, the fucking truth. So now you're about to lose everything over four phases, black and fucking white. Why? How? Make that shit make sense. I'm gonna common sense. Remember this: a paper cut, you die. Right? Not physically, but the pain hurts. Right? Spiritual, emotional, mental wise, go through a breakup, you die. Suicidal thoughts, it's a fucking thought. Keep that shit at bay. Do not push the situation. Don't be selfish and take yourself out because you would do the butterfly effect. What's the butterfly effect? Like the movie. I'm single, 5, 8 kids. I had a thought 3.5 years ago after my second relationship failed in bullshit. Right? It's a thought, but I thought to myself, if I do that to myself, right? Scenario, I do this all the time from my personal experience, right? I got 8 kids. Let's say I'm off my dome because I can't handle the breakup at all, right? Don't want to be here. That's why triple X, fucking right here. Best analogy metaphor in the universe. Ask me, hey, how you feeling? How you doing? I feel like I'm dead. I'm alive, but I'm dead. When you're dead, you don't exist. You don't feel shit. There is no more numbness. You don't feel nothing. But when you're dead, you're alive, but you're dead. Toxic love. Everything in the universe hurts. Toxic love, your anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues, your triggers, your overthinking, your insomnia, deflection, projection, gas manipulation, trauma bonds, reactive abuse. All that shit I just said hurts. Love doesn't hurt. That my tattoo, 2001, 2002, my first baby mom's. Love is good when it's good, but when it's bad, it's bad. Then, as a blue pillar, not knowing because they fuck you up, I'm loving someone that doesn't love me back. So that's incorrect. Love does not hurt. Love is beautiful, healing, soothing. Care Bear is fucking beautiful as fuck, right? Exotic as fuck. Picasso type of situation. Toxic love. That's what hurts. Broken heart. Toxic love. That's what hurts. You love somebody that doesn't love you back. That's what fucks you every which way, every day above ground. So why are you wasting your love, your time, your emotions on someone that you love, quote unquote, but you don't? You have love for them. You get love to the fullest. On your side, they don't have love for you at all. They say, I love you. They're just words. I just on the words. And that's the shit. That's what I tell people. A lot of the things I'm saying will be tied on my body, right? Eventually, I'll make shirts out of them. So with that said, and this is 1,000, right? You and I cannot get nor buy back what? God, Allah, Buddha, whatever your higher power is, can't, capital C, give this back to you. What is it? Love, time, and emotion. When you comprehend that shit, why do you waste your love, your time, your emotions? That was my tattoo. Why your? Because you, not nobody else. Not your kid, not your partner, not God, you. He gave you a free own choice. Why do you waste your love, your time, your emotions on wrong people around you, aka your circle, especially by your side, your partner? Make that shit make sense. And all that shit I said will be tied in my body. They call it the whole universe. And when people see my shirts, because I have, I mentioned by another printer, but when I walk the streets and I walk my shirts, my hoodies are like, yo, that's a cool saying. I'm like, can you tell me what it says? Because I have many sayings. Really? And they start reading the first couple of sentences. Oh, yeah, let me tell you. It's on me. What? Oh, it's tied on me. So I go, if you see me in the streets, social media wise, you see all these posts and you see the shirts and hoodies, for the most part, that's on my body already was. The majority on my body. Why? They want you to write a book. I'm like, it gets your attention. That's why. I walk the streets. I'm just walking the streets. It's just a shirt with words. petty fucking words, but it got your attention, right? And now you ask me a question. And now we're having a conversation. And this one is for sure, my motto is the whole universe. For sure, what I say is day by day baby steps. I'm always your pocket, don't ever feel alone. The cool thing about social media wise, right? And then what I say also, remember this, it's very simple, black and white, right? So all it takes is words. All it takes is a comment or a question to spark a conversation. Go from nobody to somebody's to a friendship. Who knows, a friendship to a partnership. All because you asked a comment or made a question. You asked you a question, you made a comment that sparked the conversation, and here we are today. They be like, Dad, you're deep. Who taught you that? Like, nah, just part of the healing journey and just dissecting the universe. And I'm black and white. That's why next month the idea is to dye my hair black and white. This is the bad side of us, our narcissist traits. I'm going to say that wise. Yin, yang, all this shit. It's all on my shoulders, except my blades. So, on Bigo, my sister, Logic, she's like, why don't you do the opposite? Like, what do you mean? She's like, how you have it even, right? She's like, offset it. What? Offset it. Do the opposite way. Put white and black instead of being black and white. Some people like when they see like, why'd you do that? Just to get your attention. And then my sister Logic says, yeah, just offset it. Because to keep it even, she's like, yeah, keep it even is good, but just throw a curveball. Because then be like, well, if this is the good side of you, why do you have the black? That's dark. Black is dark. White is, bright. It's light. Set otherwise. Yeah. It's just to offset it to get your attention even more. So like, damn, you doing all that? Yeah. I'm an attention getter. I walk the streets behind the screen. With respect when I say this, show me anyone in the universe that has my tattoos. And all the religions, cultures, tongues, etc. was. The tree of life is X's, his tattoo. But take the red pill, get your life back. Tree of life. And he was saying that what I'm saying at 20 years old, and he's been passed away 5 years. I carry on his legacy to the fullest. And that's why I call it the whole universe. All the universe. Show me any 20-year-old in the whole, all these platforms. If you're anybody that's 20 years and younger that's speaking what I'm speaking, fuck, I would love to speak to him, deadass. I would love to talk to him to the fullest. Because like him, what I say, he's a Morpheus in the Matrix. He's a Morpheus, a demigod, awakened. He was almost woke to become a god. We're all gods and goddesses. My tattoo's right here. What? We're all gods and goddesses, man. Kings and queens. What did it say? We're all gods and goddesses, kings and queens, sleeping in our slumber, waiting to become woke. We just need a little push, a little guidance. I am pushing guidance. God is pushing guidance. Your support team is pushing guidance. Give us your hand if you choose to want you, which is your choice. It's all about respecting your boundaries. My saying, my words. That's these black and white. Once again, the vessel is weak as fuck. Get a paper cut, and it's common sense. Anyone can whoop your ass. Yeah, you can whoop my ass physically, like a monkey can. So with that said, now use your words. Be a human, quote unquote. Use your words. Can you whoop my ass with words? Feelings, conversations. Can you trigger me? I'll challenge you, but I forewarn you. Reverse psychology. What that is, Google that shit. Go on YouTube. Go on TikTok. I'll use your exact words. Then what? Catch a case? That means you're a blue pillar. Anyone could trigger you. And here's the best part about social media. Scenario. There's an altercation with somebody was. I tell him, I'm using his word. He goes, oh, your mom mad, stupid, you're whatever, your kid. And I say the same shit to him or her, right? And they get triggered and they want to get physical altercation and boom, physical shit happens. I don't fight. I defend myself to submissions and bullshit. They get locked up in bullshit and to traumatize them even more. I go to social media, check out, guys. It was Maria Tamika over here, was to trigger her, to test her out, why? Because she'll fight the universe. Talk about her kids, etc. Why? This is the words I used, and there's words to call it her words. I use more words on top of that, and she got triggered. She caught a case. So with that said, a lot of situations, you might, the more records you do, the more time you get arrested, the longer you sit there. So if you want to deal with this narcissistic, that's how you deal with people narcissistic. Throw them on their fucking dog kennel. Go trigger them. Defend yourself, etc. Wise. Do what you gotta do, press charges, and they're gonna keep fucking building rage, and they're all gonna go to the dog kennel. That's how you go trouble people that are narcissistic. Throw them in their dog kennel, put a muzzle in their face, and when they calm the fuck down, damn. Yes, damn. Now you're empathetic, God's not talking to you. Or hear little angel with my ear, yo, why you keep doing the same shit? And they're just words. You're back here again, longer situation, words. You can't do shit for your family, friends, kids behind fucking bars. So why do you let these words keep triggering you as? Next thing, be here for 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. Words, feelings, conversation, the fucking truth. Why? How? And that's the shit. That's the cool thing about social media. I that's fucking do to anybody. Why is shit go on my TikTok? On my German platforms, I did with a little brown boy in my DMs on Facebook talking shit. I tell him, baby boy, I'm gonna make a TikTok about the situation. I don't go back and forth to DMs and bullshit. I do audio messages. We go back and forth. Don't try to call me. I was like, baby boy, I already told you, keep it in the public scene so everyone can see this conversation and the whole universe can see how you function. behind the screen, you're acting like you're a nice person. All you talk about God and bullshit, right? Quote unquote. I said your platforms, Mr. Positive. You give me shit about my tattoos. I go, my tattoos is to fucking trigger the universe, all universe, especially in the shitty brown culture, Spanish culture. And you, your dad, and the grandpa can't do shit in life at all during the cycle. And you have no tattoos. And you believe you're a good person because you have no tattoos? And I'm the devil because I have tattoos, then so be it. But let's share this to the universe. And fucking, I told him I'm gonna screenshot this shit, and I did. Boom, boom, make a TikTok, put on all my platforms. Now the whole universe, first name, last name, where you reside, it all, like, it's right there. There it is. Have fun. I tell him not to, like I said, when I did the stitch, yo, Queens, forewarning, as a fan associate, sure, by your side, not as a partner. This guy's way too narcissistic. He'll destroy you with no remorse. And he goes to church and loves God. I have tattoos on the devil. He has not tattoos. He's a fucking angel. But now your guys' choice, free will, to figure that shit out yourselves. I already know the answer. I go my day. To tell people, yo, don't open your mouth. Especially the boys. Do not open your mouth. Dead ass. Especially my DMs. No, I'll make you famous. And then fucking try to tell a sob story, defamation. No, you defame yourself by opening your fucking mouth, being narcissistic. It's in that. If the judge wants to favor you, I'll tell the judge, yo, judge, like the rest of the system, the man-made title, you narcissistic. These 4 walls are yours, yes, but the truth hurts. Tell me where I lied. Tell me where I'm being mean. How is it defamation? His words, right? Receipts. He's just mad because why? The universe saw this shit. I'm a little person. Even if it takes 10 people for him is too many. The more the merrier, right? So with that, so he worries about what? All capital letters. People that are narcissistic, do you worry about what? Your reputation. You can't let the universe, you're a manhole, womanhole, your body hop and destroying everything you fucking touch. No. Can't be doing that shit. That's why people are narcissistic. You know, if the word narcissist, they're the best Oscar nominated actors in the world. They can act nice, not be nice. Offer toxic love and lust. A little bit of love, which is called breadcrumbing. To do what? To love bomb you. The honeymoon phase, which I say, they will sell you a favorite love story. They'll tell you everything you want to hear, king, queens, right? Because you're too empathetic, you're too gullible and naive, like I was. Put you on cloud fucking 9. And when you have them by your side, they destroy the fuck out of you. With no remorse. And you'd be like, what the fuck happened? Yeah, they sold you a dream. Every which way. You just missed all the red flags. I promise you, all the red flags answered in front of your face. And I go to church, I love God. Yes, you did your part, king, queen. There's nothing wrong with you. You did your part, but remember, religion is half-life, the spiritual world. Empathy, narcissist, we all got BPF. All my tattoos, everyone wants that shit. Y'all, all of us have hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power. We cannot become jealous and envy of somebody else. We all have that shit. Now, the intent to control it, master it. Like what I did, woke, healing journey, it's the, it's the, you're a victim. Awakening journey, you're a warrior. Awaken, you're a survivor. Woke, hashtag woke. You're 1% universe. You finally won the war with the person mirror. You comprehend. You don't need nobody. I got 8 kids. I don't need my kids. I don't need co-parenting. I don't need a partner. Family friends. None of you behind the screen. Very selfish. Fuck yeah, I'm selfish 1,000. Because I tell people, if you don't got you, then who got you? Anyone could leave. Anyone could cheat and ghost. That is their choice, free will. So if the whole universe leaves, ghosts, cheats you, if you don't got you, then who got you? Make that shit make sense. So with that said, I come first and foremost. Some person I need, chase, compete, submit, any validation from myself, the person mirror. I want people, like I want my kids, I want co-parenting, a partner, family, friends, you guys behind the screen. If you choose to want to, which is your choice, free will. I can't force you in my life. I can chase you. Why am I chasing someone that ain't chasing me? I'm trying to match energy to taking it, push and pull. You know, fucking fight and flight, all that bullshit terms you want, whatever analogy, metaphor you want to use, all that shit. You're offering love and they're running for you. Why? Because they're scared of love. They're not ready to love. So, but yes, you love them. The downfall that you put all your eggs in one basket. That's why when we go to breakups happen. Why do you cry and bullshit? The breakup happens. What I say, you know, by you over loving them, you lost it for yourself. And that's when you're crying for them, you're crying for yourself. That's when you're dying crying because you lost you. You don't know you. What's up, Megatron? How you doing, Queen? How's it going? And that's the situation. Here. What's up, Queen? Thank you. Hey, Megatron. What's up, Queen? How you doing, mana? Welcome to live. How you doing?
Hey, Rito. How you doing? How was your Christmas?
It was good, chill at the house. And then I wasn't supposed to work, but I had to go to work because my coworker got in a car accident. And then, matter of fact, that was a hard night for me because, like, I knew, okay, in my head, no work tonight. I went an hour and a half during the day. I did a fire life at nighttime.
Hang on. Whoa, stop.
Mm-hmm.
Rewind. You had a car accident?
I didn't. My coworker. So they called me.
Right.
Yeah, so like I got off my 5-hour live session, right?
Work instead of him.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
got it.
Yeah, so I got off my live session, I'm about to lay down, watch this little anime, like just pass out. Get a phone call, it says my 7-Eleven. I'm like, I know this phone call. What's up? What's going on? Hey, so-and-so got in a car accident, and no one's going to come in. Can you come in? I'm like, no, you don't have to. I'm like, yeah, but if I don't come in, who's going to come in? I was like, yeah, I'll be in a minute. I'm going to be dying because I was supposed to be sleeping. I literally finished a 5-hour live session, and that's why I respectfully now.
All right, but did you get like double pay?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So the paycheck would be nice.
Okay.
The body suffered because I was really exhausted. I was like passing out because I was supposed to be sleeping. That's why, the intent from now on is,
And then you had 10,000 Red Bulls and you got wings. And the next reason, it's history, right?
Right.
You smashed it.
Right. No, it was good. It was good. Thank you. It just tired. But that's why I'm respectfully now. I'm only doing like 2-hour live sessions from now on. Respectfully. I love 3 hours pushing it, but I prefer not to go to 3 hours because I love the conversations. Everything's beautiful, right? But I tell everybody, like my new followers or one-on-ones, like anyone, like if you want to see these conversations, Twitch and my Facebook 3D70 Red Pill Podcast. I pretty much go like live like 5-6 times a week. So I'm a broken record. I love what I talk about. I just focus on relationships because I care about you. Like if you're struggling,
can you put in the comments your Facebook is?
Yeah,
because you're talking really fast.
Oh, I apologize. Yes,
I'm a slow Australian.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been trying to speak a lot slower, and that's my flaw, which I'm trying to work on better wise. So, what you gonna call it? Let me see. There it is. Boop. So that's my. Yeah. What's up, Queen? How you doing? Nice to see you. And
Hi.
Give you a compliment. No passing boundaries. You're beautiful. You're always on point. I love your energy. That's why it's always good conversation. It's all about energy. And the cool thing about technology, you meet some awesome individuals behind the screen, talking and vibing, love, respect, no passing boundaries. But we're adults. That's how people, if you choose to, between adults, as long as no one sells dreams. Because you can go by beauty, which is cosmetic, which is awesome, right? But what I go off, because I was taught 3.5 years ago from my support team, how are you inside? By your energy, I know on the inside you're healing. Potentially healed, but the conversation on overall will tell you how you function as couples, as potentials, And that's what I focus on. Like, once again, I'm not saying don't be attracted. Yes, be attracted, potential to be, but if it just looks, cosmetics, that will start with lust. Then it goes to love. Then it goes to toxic love. And the last part, the spark's over. It ends, right? And to be blunt about it, what I call it.
Okay. Do me a favor.
Yes.
Bigo, and just talk slower because you're manic at the moment. You're talking 1,000 miles an hour.
Sorry. I'll try to speak a lot slower. No, what I'm saying is like,
Oh, no, it's okay. That's you, and I love it. And we're friends. I actually love talking to you, but sometimes you talk so fast that it completely goes
right
over my head.
Cloud, I apologize. I'm trying. Know what I was saying?
No, don't apologize. I'm saying.
Well, yes, thank you.
Everyone's going to go, oh, Meg, you're a bitch, whatever.
No.
That's fine, but I just...
Nothing like that. What's up, everybody? How you doing, brother? But no, it's what I was saying is like, which I call it the 30, 60, 90 days policy, right? So the overage myself would be like, I'm saying, don't be attracted, just be attracted to potential to be, right? But the way I'm talking now, I look inside of you, like your energy, like inside of you healing or healed. If you're not doing that, if I just go off looks only, then it's only a 4-phase. It starts with lust, then it goes to toxic love. It goes to lust, love, toxic love. The last one, the spark's over, right? To be blunt about it, because we're adults, 30 days, 60 days, 90 days top.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so where am I on that?
Oh no! So you wise by your energy? No, you're inside. So I love you traditional wise, right? So Avatar, I see you. So the inside of you, I see the inside of you. 2 seconds. Let me take my puppies, man. 2 seconds. Jeez Louise. What are you crying about, guys? Sorry, guys.
Hi, everyone else. Hey.
So when I say I see you, right? You see my TikToks? I see that I also put hashtag 3D Red Pill, and I put I see you, capital letters. Why? Because Megatron, not passing boundaries, but I see the inside of you first and foremost. I can tell by the conversations, your awesome energy, you're healing. Potentially healed, I don't know, because we have to talk about more conversations, right? And then the outside of you, cosmetically wise, like, cool, I can vibe with you. Positive energy. On the overall, no passing boundaries. If we would try it, I know it'd be healthy because I worked on myself. I want to do, communication and comprehension. If you're sad, please don't shut down. Don't push me away. Build your walls up. I know the past people told you this. I was like them also. So let's talk about it. Because I want to pick up where you're down. I can't fix or save you. That is your journey. But we can talk about it. Because I want to, to see what's going on with you.
We can absolutely talk about it. And
right.
I feel like, yes, I am outwardly attractive. Not tooting my own horn, but I don't think I'm ugly.
Right.
But I'm also very educated, and I meet a lot of people in my life and my job where I get judged, I guess, on what I do or what I say or how I look.
Right.
And living on the Gold Coast in Australia is a very judgmental place. So the Gold Coast has a lot of women that are beautiful and skinny and wear bikinis and all that stuff.
Right.
I'm not any of that. I wear a bikini, but I'm not skinny.
Right.
And I'm definitely, mediocre attractive.
Ah, you're beautiful.
And I'm okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
But, I hate the preconception that people have with women on the Gold Coast that you should be this bronzed, big-titted, bikini wearing girl. I'm not. I'm chunky, and I'm sassy, and I like eating cheese, and I like drinking wine.
Yeah.
So, if you don't like that, do I want to go for a hike on a first date? Fuck no. Who wants to go hiking in 35 degrees Celsius? No one. I want to go swing in the pool, Mick. Also, I am actually wearing clothes.
Right, yeah, no, yeah.
Just saying.
Right.
Not naked.
Right.
But,
yeah.
But it's I'm what do you call it? An anomaly.
Yeah.
On the Gold Coast.
Right.
I'm smart, I'm chunky, I'm tall, and I guess men find that intimidating. And I don't know why.
Queen, that's okay because they're not men, they're boy. Remember, first and foremost, everybody has their own preference and standards, right? That's why individuals, the intent to verbalize them. Or you accept it, which I don't recommend accepting people in life because that will eat you up in the overall. And I said many times, scenario, you're not together, right? Everything's beautiful about you, but the only thing that bothers me, I say this all the time, the only thing that bothers about you, 10 days in, I just noticed that you're a little jealous controlling. Everything else is beautiful. TLC, the conversation, it's just phenomenal. But, you'd be like, you talk to a lot of girls, my situation, I talk to many females, not passing boundaries, a lot of respect, right? It's about relationships, life, work on themselves. And I go, you met me like this, right? So, I'm not, if you want to, you give me the live, I can ask her, hey, Queen, is it cool if my girlfriend's in the live?
When you meet someone, you cannot expect them to change. When you meet someone for the first time and you like them, there is absolutely no reason that you would ask them to change who they are. You like them or you don't. So down the track, if you're like, oh my God, you talk too much or you're too chatty or whatever, get fucked. You made me like this. This is who I am.
Right.
If you don't like it, go and eat a fucking ass. Seriously.
Right, very well said. And that's the intent, to be blunt about it. Yo, we're adults. But what's the downfall when you're too empathetic, too nice? I don't want to hurt their feelings. I don't want to be mean to them. The downfall, by you not opening your mouth, verbalize boundaries, right? Having this conversation, an adult conversation, you hurt your own feelings. You're being mean to yourself because you're accepting them. No. You and I cannot get nor buy back what? Love, time, and emotions.
Honestly, if you're going to be a wanker, you can be a wanker. It doesn't mean I have to like you.
Right.
You can be a wanker, and I can honestly label you as a wanker. It doesn't mean I'm not going to talk to you.
Right.
But I can not like you.
Correct. Very well said. That's why we're friends and associates. Not by my side as a partner, because that's not my standards. It's not going to work out. And that's why everyone, the females in my DMs, look what I talk about, what I post about my platform. As a forewarning, right? And if you can't handle the word no, am I being mean to you? I will elaborate what I'm saying, then that's on you, not on I. But if you want to...
We're not being mean.
No.
They're just saying things they don't want to hear.
Very well said. And some people can't handle rejection.
And that's okay.
Right. And the big word...
And you don't need people in your life that don't want to hear no.
Right, exactly.
Go and live your own life.
Right.
Bye, Felicia.
Right. Very well said. And that's why I talk about rejection. The word no, I tell you, you can ask him, hey, is it like my situation, right? Let's say scenario, Megatron, I ask you, I'll get to know you, and you just tell me no. You know, I ask you, hey, what is it because of my tattoos? You don't have to respond nothing. That's your choice for you, right? So with that said, I got to be ready for that. I could like many females.
Were you asking me on a date?
A virtual date? You? Let's go, Megatron. Let's go.
What?
Let's go.
I'm going on a date with Rita.
Oh, yo, Queen, speaking of dates, right? So a lot of people nowadays, they worry about dates for like the money part, like how much money do you spend? You know, I worry about it because, I go on many dates and I dislike them. But I tell people, me personally, what I do, right? Potentials. I've done it many times. You know, as a pre-warm-up, I go...
If you're going on a date with a girl, okay, continue.
So before the physical date scenario, 2 seconds, I'm going to let my puppies outside because they're not going to be quiet.
Shush.
Come on. Oh, sorry, get over here.
Oh, yo, yo.
There you go. There you go. Leave it there.
Hello. Oh, man.
Come on.
Need some Botox? Not going to do it. I'm going to age gracefully.
Sorry about that. So I was saying, like, to make it easy for everybody wise, right? Because whatchamacallit is, it's about to be 2024. So before the physical date, so there, you and I, before the physical, we're in the DMs talking, he's on the live talking, right? So I go, before the physical part, let's do a video chat. And then I want to see the conversation energy. If we can talk behind the screen comfortable wise, I get it if you're introverted. But now it's you and I, no one's on this platform. It's just you and I, A and B, right? And go from there, wise. See if we can actually have a conversation if energy is good. And I get it. This is there. You're too introverted. You're quiet. You're queen. You don't got to say nothing. I love talking. That's my gift. I get it. But I just want to make sure you be comfortable behind the screen. Because if it's physical, you might be, if you're really introverted, you might think, like, if I say something wrong, I don't like you. Like, no. You don't got to say nothing. Just say a word or a sentence. Let's talk about it, elaborate, And that's a potential, right? And I get it. But if the energy is not the same, then
everything has to happen in a turn of tables,
Right.
You have that, normally to start off with, you have text messages.
Right.
And then it goes to FaceTime.
Correct.
And then it goes to private FaceTime.
Right.
And then it goes to sorting out, meeting up. But
Correct.
you live on the wrong side of
I
the
know.
world.
Yeah, Queen,
Yeah.
I know. Which is, see, and that's a forewarning, which is a beautiful conversation. Because the big word, you got to be realistic. Behind the screen, I promise you 1,000.
Exactly.
I promise 1,000 behind the screen, you meet some beautiful individuals. Because technology, but you got to be realistic. And here's the kicker. My scenario, right? I tell the queens, shoot your shot, don't be shy. But remember, it's just not I. You date me, you date myself. 8 kiddos, my ex and her hubby. It's a happy family, co-parenting, all that good shit. It's just not I. Yes, I got a colony of kids.
8 babies.
Yeah, I got 8 babies. Yeah. Yeah, right. So it's just not I, right? So, and that, remember. And
I've got 2 amazing.
Okay.
Like, my son is, he's 14 and 6'4". So.
A big chihuahua. Yeah. Like,
big boy.
I have to get like a stepdaughter. High five.
Like, I'm 5'11" and she's nearly as tall as me.
Oh,
so, look,
dang.
it is what it is.
Well,
and you've got to be realistic. Like, realistically, you and I, unless I keep the kids out in 5 years, which they, like, this day and age, it's not going to happen.
Right.
They stay at home.
Right, exactly.
To save money.
They ain't going nowhere.
So I'll see you in 10 years' time,
Right.
and hopefully I've got, not too many more wrinkles.
Well, that's a part of the vessel, the aging process. You cannot stop it, but you can prevent the aging as far as the skin with less stress in your life. Stress is a killer, but the worst stress is who? By your side. That's the worst person that destroys your wife, because you can lose weight, gain weight, or all your sickness. Analogy, right? Scenario, you and I are together, right? And it's toxic, right? And we break up multiple times. But here's the kicker: when we break up with each other, right? And I leave, right? Analogy: when I leave you, I can breathe. I can be myself. I can do what I want to do, right? So I feel like a millionaire. I win the lotto. But hey, say now we have kids, babe. So work it out again. I miss you. I love you. What do? I come back home to you. You change for a day or two a week. You back to your old ways, and now I'm broke. I lost all my money. Damn. I got sold.
I think you're okay. This is a projection of clearly a past relationship.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No,
But also,
that's my
do you
past.
remember what I do for a job?
Yeah, you do in the medical field, correct?
Do you remember?
Medical field.
I'm a nurse. I'm
Yes.
a clinical nurse consultant. So my job is actually pretty up there.
Right.
And it's a bit stressful, but I am very good at going to work and leaving work at work and coming home.
That's beautiful, and
It's really important.
That's yes, very well said. That's the intent. The thing is, for the most part, respect when I say this, it is not a race competition, gender war, but for the most part, you are more empathetic. You do what can make comprehension, compassion, all that beautiful stuff. Us men, not knowing we're narcissistic, communication, no comprehension, so we don't know how to leave it at work, and we bring it to home. The scenario: I come to you, right, and you're being my partner, empathetic wise, right? I come in the door, and I'm triggered. Right, and you see this man, and you see my fashion, my energy, baby. You okay? How was work? It was good. I go really, and you ask me again, well, really because you look mad or sad, whatever. I mean, you dumb? You ignorant? I might cuss you the fuck out. I am doing what? Deflection, projection, because I'm not taught to express my feelings and react to abuse. And then what do? I hurt you with my words.
Can I give you one example?
Yeah, please, go for
of
it.
a really shitty. Okay, so I've been divorced for nearly 9 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when I was married and I had my son was 3, I think, and I was still nursing, doing home visits, and I walked into a house to find this woman had overdosed on a lot of pills. Mm. But she left everything open because she knew I was coming. So she wasn't dead, but she was very sick. And anyway, I walked in, tried to wake her up, couldn't do that. I called the ambulance, and they came over and said, oh, what's going on? I said, oh, well, she's taken a complete bottle of sleeping tablets and another sheet of painkillers. So she's overdosed. She needs to go. And anyway, they took her away, and I got a phone call as I got back in the car on my way home from my husband at the time. And he said, hey, Megs, how's your day? And I said, oh, I just walked into someone that tried to commit suicide, and it was really shit. I'm not okay. And he went, oh, cool. So are you picking up dinner or am I?
Yeah. That's the part that as men we're not taught to have a conversation, you know, and that's where we push you away because it'd be nice to console you, right? Talk about it, and you have all that stress upon you. The downfall, what I said respectfully was like as men,
even a single fucking care,
right.
Not a fuck to give. He was fucked.
I'm sorry, hugs and condolences. It just once again like
oh no.
That part.
I'll never forgive him for that. It was just the worst.
Right.
It was the worst fucking thing anyone has ever said to me.
I'm sorry. Yeah, just I can speak on that to a certain extent because like my ex-wives, like you know, and this is my narcissist traits wise, right? You know, it's she was shut down to the fullest and you know ball whatever. And I look at her and just walk away like yo, just get over it. Like yeah, don't do that. You know, talk to your partner, sit down, have a conversation with them, console them to the fullest, pick them up when they're down. If not, then self-sabotage relationship, push her away, push him away. And then when your partner is empathetic, gives you 1,000 chances, not 1,001. Spiritual emotion mentioned they check the fuck out. They either cheat on you or they break up with you. And you do what I did. You play with we can tell a sob story, but you did it to yourself. You've been doing it to yourself. That's why it's called self-sabotage. Not knowing, but that's to tell anyone, you know, for the most part, us men were narcissistic, not knowing. So I tell the guys, don't be hard on yourself. If all the shit I'm saying, no one talk to you about the shit, your parents, your uncles, any male influence in your family, there's your problem. So you became them. Now you can break through the cycle and get your life back whenever you want to. And when you start the healing journey, speaking positive, spiritual and shit, your family will call you crazy, especially the male side. You're, you know, in Spanish, you're, you know, mandilon. English, you're a beta simp, you're weak, you're soft, you're a girl. Fuck their words, who gives a fuck? Let them be the alpha mach, cheat the narcissist, vampire boys. Let them stay in toxic relationships, engorgement, and they love God, and they're fucking up every which way. Verbally, physically abusive partners, addicts, and bullshit drama. Don't become them. Fuck all that bullshit. But it's your choice, free will. And then when you start the healing journey, awakening journey, locally you might feel alone. Like, damn, like, am I the only one healing this shit? You know, especially in the male side. It's not gender war, but for the most part, women, you do fall back. You have the squire support team. Y'all pick it when you're down. Men don't support. Men, fuck no. Call you crazy, man. The fuck up. Get on the bitch. Let's go party and kick it. I was like, so get on the girlfriend. Have with the kids. It'll make it better. Party and kick it will make it better. What the fuck? I tell everybody, KR. What's KR? Kick rocks. You can't keep your shit in life. Obviously, you're not good for me. So with that said, I'll figure it out. So my support team, love with death. Right here, my tattoos. 10 of light workers. For 88 days. For 88 days, I held my hand. A lot of my healing notes are their notes. That's why, I share a lot of their notes and all this. Hey, stop your shit. Really? Chill. Sorry guys, the flippies. But that's why I share their notes, knowledge, and wisdom. Like my tattoos are like my sayings and their sayings. Anyone that's got positive words or even triggering words. Like right here it says unworthy, right? Not my tattoo, it's my boss's tattoo. And then I told when you work on yourself at the healing journey, more awakening journey, you'll feel worthy, a little bit more worthy about yourself. You love yourself a little bit more. You're healing, awakening wise, that's better. Healing journey is very painful. Why? Because you have to do what? Detox from codependency. You don't have a body by your side, your ex is not coming home at night. So nothing's wrong being alone, that big ass word alone. Nothing's wrong being alone. You'll date yourself, get to know yourself. Whoops, your ass called loneliness. No body by your side, no one's coming home at night. Every which way. What's up, MCA doing, brother? How's it going? And that's the shit. That's what I preach what I preach. It's you. Everything's up to you. And the answer to life is the person mirror. All you ever needed was you. The end. I want true happiness. The person in the mirror. I want unconditional love. The person in the mirror. I want support. The person in the mirror. The fountain of youth. The person in the mirror. If you don't got you, then who got you? Anyone could leave. Anyone could cheat. Anyone can go. So that is their choice, free will. If you don't got you, then who got you? And that's the shit a lot of people been toxic relationship because why you accept it. Because you're like I was, right? So the universe to throw a high ass number out there. 95%, 95% of the universe. Broken, codependent, scared to be alone, abandonment issues. You are looking for love and happiness in people, a tattoo, and man-made BS. All you're doing is buying band-aids to all your cuts and wounds and your match in your head. The answer to life is the person where all you ever knew is you. That shit is all my saying, my words. Share it to the universe. 95%, 95. Look around you. Especially respectfully, black and white. To make it simple for everybody. All the ghetto hoods of the universe. That's Lucifer's playground. Fucking hell on earth. Too much narcissism, too much machismo, all this shit. It's a bloodbath. There's no love there. You can't find love in the hoods. You have very little love, a lot of toxic love. Main chicks, side chicks, baby mom, baby father, fucking drama and bullshit. Bloodbath. You gotta talk. Remember, child trauma in the ghetto hoods. You got either your parents are there, or both are not there, or one's there. You know, different caregivers and shit, right? So that's your hell on earth, right? And that's your child trauma as a kid. And then you go, even as a kid, you go to that door to walk in the streets, you're in the ghetto hoods. Hell on earth. Toxicity everywhere. So that's why I tell people, I live in the ghetto hoods. You don't see me in the streets. Everywhere I go, in and out. Gym therapy, Walmart, wherever I'm going, in and out. Nobody sees me. Why? I tell people, like, when they see me, like, bro, I don't see you in the streets. I don't ever see you. I chill at the crib. Why? Look at the shit we live in. Y'all go to the clubs, the house parties, the bars and bullshit. Go get shot. You get rolled up. I pray for you and that's it. Especially in the ghetto hoods, you cannot say wrong place, the wrong time. No, you fucking can't. If you live in the ghetto hoods, you know you live in the ghetto hoods. So why would you be in the streets for? Make that shit make sense. That's what I mean locally. Fuck, I don't gotta watch the news. I go on Facebook, but I don't respect. I just post shit on there. My nephew told me what's going on. This person got shot. I'm like, oh, well, it's brown. Is it game around mafiosos? Is it, I don't know, it's a game around. Yeah, who cares? It's blue pillars. They don't want to be here at all, you know? Hey, what's up, Indigenous? Hey, Queen, how you doing, man? What's their life? That's their life. I pray for them. We all know right from wrong. That's their life, you know? And that's why I tell them, you don't see me in the streets. A lot of people at work, like, where you from? You know, I'll be, Outlook, Sunnyside. How long you been here? Like, well, born and raised, but I lived in Seattle for 12 years. I've been back home 12 years. But I've never seen you, like, you won't see me in the streets. You see me here at work, that's it. You won't see me nowhere in Toppenish. You might see me across the street for gas, that's it. But you won't see me, like, no bars, no clubs, no house parties, no casinos, none of this shit. Like, here locally, no. None of be above that. If I did Seattle, where I used to live in the north side, the suburbs, please. That's what I tell people. Toxic relationship. If I want to deal with toxic relationships, toxic love, broken codependent relationships, I go to all the ghetto hoods. I can do friend like crazy. Those females don't know what love is. They know what toxic love is. They call it bitches, being drove, body hop, all the fucking bloodbath. I already know that shit. If I want a healthy monogamous relationship, do communication, comprehension, goddess to be, I go to all the suburbs. Yes, you do have bad people in the suburbs, but it's fucking black and white. How so? If you're from the ghetto hoods, right, and you move to the suburbs in that area, there's a kicker. That's it analogy-wise. You know, you left the hood, but the hood leave you. Your pride and ego. If you can't control that bullshit, and you blend the fuck in, you can try to speak proper, dress nice, right? But someone triggers you, and someone just looks at you, what the fuck you looking at? And you have a nice suit on, speaking proper and bullshit. And everyone in the suburbs, they're more pathetic, but yo, they're from the ghetto hoods. They try to blend in. That's what I say. Oh, in Spanish, they're like I am. English means the person from the street mentality-wise. That's why you hear me say those terms. They're like, oh, yep, ghetto hoods, suburbs. I don't give a shit. You left the hood didn't leave you. Too much pride and ego and bullshit. That's your problem. But you want love. How do you want love? You know what love is. You know how to love yourself. Make that shit make sense, you know? And that's the shit. That's why I'm so black and white. Keep simple as possible, because people fucking lie to themselves. Like, I'll be okay. Really? You'll be okay? I see the good in them. You can see the good in people, yes. As a potential, because you like them, like, yeah, if you're the nice girl, that is your flaw. I see the good of them. You don't see what I see. I promise you to go respect you, go fuck yourself every which way. Because when that person destroys you, which is shall, because they're too narcissistic, and then what? Who you blame? God? Lucifer? The answer is you. You just don't know that. You're like, I didn't know that shit. That's why I laugh. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you because I was you. I was you. That's why I say all the time. I want to be with the Delakaya. Any girl from the ghetto hoods. At all, zero, I'll be your friend associate, not your partner at all. If you're a woman that you're healing from the ghetto hoods and you control your narcissist traits, you're probably an ego, you're being better for yourself, become more humble. Yeah, we can talk about it potential-wise. I prefer healed. You know where exactly where I'm coming from. You're awakened, you're woke. That phase is a lot easier, better because we get all my conversations. This conversation will not really trigger you guys because, you know, you overcame all the situations I just talked about. You blessed, we good, we solid. And that's the reason why I say everybody has your standards and shit. If you decide to lower your standards, you realize, yo, I'm going to lower my standards. Typically, I don't show males, females on your level because you're still going through it, but there's a lot of potential ways you're actually talking about it. I'm really surprised you're talking to me. I'm really surprised you asked a question. That's beautiful. And then, as an individual, I forewarn them. Scenario, potential. Yo, but I'm letting you know, day one, to put fear in you in a positive manner. Like, I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. So with that said, you shouldn't need me in your life. No, you know, you should want me in your life. So all we do communicate comprehension. We should be good. We should be blessed. And if I'm too much for you, because you thought you were just ready, remember, we're just ready talking and bullshitting. Your energy is beautiful. The conversation, you dig in the conversations, I get it. That's hard feelings. If you can't get your hard feelings, empathy, sympathy, which is called communication, you might hurt your own self not knowing. And you be like, oh shit, this is the way it functions, this is the way you speak. That's all I focus on in life. So maybe you're not ready for that. And I tell them, yo, queen, you're not going to hurt my feelings. See that door right there? You can leave it whenever you want to. I'm not your slave master. I don't own you. You're not going to hurt my feelings. You will hurt your own feelings and be mean to yourself if you stay here. I don't want you to feel awkward. I don't want you to feel like shit. You know, I don't want you to feel negative thoughts to yourself. Because you thought you was ready. Think is not my tattoo. Think is not knowing. You got to know you're ready. Both sides got to know you're ready. That's why me, I don't do dates. So I do one date. On my conversation. Let's talk about it. Break it down to the fullest. I'm an adult. You're an adult. Especially if she's got kids. Yo, I got kids. You got kids. Don't act like a virgin. Only a virgin that has no physical touch. You're pure still. They cannot speak on TLC at all. They're the only ones in the whole universe that have the right to not speak on that because they don't know about it. No physical touch. And they maybe they're living in the suburbs, not exposed to the ghetto hoods. Exposed to the ghetto hoods. So yes, they cannot speak on that part at all. I get that part, but conversations. Let's see where the conversation goes. That's what matters. And that's what I tell people. That's how you get to know people. Let them open their mouth, observe them, and comprehend what they're saying. I say I love you, I'm a good person, but you see me in the streets on social media partying, kicking, and being wild, fighting and bullshit, but I say I'm a good person. I believe in my head I'm a good person, but if everyone from the outside looking at that person, Rito, fuck, that motherfucker's garbage. That motherfucker's a fuck boy, he's fucking around. Oh no, but you don't see what I see. Like, they're like, yo, baby girl, go fall on your face. And when he fucks you over, like he has many others, and he will be soon to be you. I'll be here for him as a friend associate. I'll be here for you. I will pick you up when you're down. And it's not being about right. It's about forewarning you. Your choice, free will. Your journey, not my journey. I did the same shit you did. I saw the good in them. No, that's our flaw when you're too pathetic. They put the potential to be. I see the good in them. That's incorrect. You gotta see the good with yourself first and foremost. The person around, then them. Stay observant 24/7, 365. Because anyone could switch up. Anyone could leave, cheat, ghost. Their choice, free will. If the energy is shifting and they're not texting and calling you, that's a red flag. It's coming. It's coming that they're pushing away. So now the choice is do what? To verbalize boundaries or other conversation. They don't have to respond to you. Nah, I'm good. Like, really, you're good. We don't talk. We live with each other. We don't really talk. Everything's shifting. You say you're good. I'm good on my end. I don't know what's up with you. Cool. Then you say that. Then, but after you tell cool. I'm whatever ETA you want to give them. If you don't want to talk about it, cool. If you think on your side we're good, cool. So obviously my side, the energy shifted. I'm not chasing you at all. I'm not doing this shit. So whoever you're talking to, you entertain the situation. We can solve it get better. You don't, change for yourself and for our relationship to progress. I'm leaving. And then once again, you tell your ex-wife, you tell everybody, it's energy, right? So you just tell them, obviously whoever you're talking to, so tell them that I broke up with you, and they would take you in. I don't recommend doing that. Start the healing journey. Fall back. Figure out why we failed. What happened? Why did it spark in? Because my side, I was solid. I've been working on myself. I'm solid and blessed. I've been trying to talk to you. You're the one that want to talk to me. So what happened on your side that it failed? That the sparks are ending now. It was love. Now it's a toxic love. Now the sparks over. So on your side, as a friend associate, we can talk about it. I'm your ex. Why is it back? I can be part of support you. Because trust me, you're my ex for a reason. You can't hurt my feelings. I did to myself. I'm not trying to figure this shit out. So let's figure you out so you don't hurt somebody else. Remember this. If I would have worked on myself, you would have hurt me. If I would have chased you and shit. Nah, fuck no. I won't chase nobody in the universe. I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. So let's figure you out so you don't hurt somebody else. Because the next person to be, if they haven't, maybe they haven't worked at all themselves, you'll destroy them easily. Hurt people. Not intentionally, but it happens all the time. Or they're healing, but you hurt them also because they weren't ready for it. They thought, fingers not knowing. And that's why hurt people, heal people. I'm healed. What do? We heal people. We guide for more. So we heal, guide, forewarn, uplift, support, show my love to you. But we can't patiently save you. Guys, the only person that can patiently save you is the person mirror you. You are the answer to your life. That's life in general, man. It's crazy, mind-blowing, fucking black and white. Very simple. It's not your kids, it's not your partner, it's nothing that's not your shit. Families are good. Families are good and shit, right? It's a good concept, but if it's healthy on both sides. And remember, you can be healthy parents, right? But what about the rest of your family and shit? And then your environment you live in. And you can have a positive household. What about the kids in school? The reason kids bullying and shit because they're being bullied at home. And then it starts with the parents. That's why I say everything starts from home. That's why you figure out child trauma. These little kids bullying bullshit because they're traumatized. So they're being bullied at home by their parents, mother, father, whatever, whomever it is. And they take on other kids. And why I think bullies bully the certain kid all the time? Because you won't say shit. You don't want to be mean. You don't realize boundaries. Anyone that bucks up to them and talk shit, they'll just kind of brush them out. Like, nah, I can't talk shit to him or her because I was open the mouth. But this one here, he or she won't say shit. I will always pick them to the last dying breath. And they shall. Because you allow it to. Like I did. No, fuck no, I don't give a shit who you are. I don't care. If you're not ready for words, don't open your mouth. Respectfully, don't open your mouth at all. But especially, that on social media, all this keyboard warriors talking your bullshit, like, nah. Let me do you a favor. Let me expose you. That's why I tell people, all the boys out there, don't cam the fuck up. Don't show your face. Just redo screenshot, share that shit to the universe. Let everyone have fun with it, and I go on my day. Everyone like on my TikTok, they're like, my DMs or comments say like, yo, King, why do you waste your energy? No, it's not wasting energy. I'm making an example out of him to for the rest of the Alpha Machistas, Energy Vampire Boys, and all these platforms. Don't open your mouth, dead ass. You can't teach me shit in life at all. I know you can't. So with that said, then just keep it humble, man. Don't comment on my shit. If you do, I just told you screenshots, share it to the universe, and when your dad, mom, someone sees that in your side of the universe, then what? Don't be your feelings about it. That's a shit. That's what you're working yourself. No one's perfect. We have our flaws, yes, but that's why you should start the healing journey to get to know yourself and get to love yourself more, so you don't control your narcissist traits. Because everyone can become Cain and take your brother Abel out over words, feelings, conversation, the truth. It happens every day above ground, and that's why you gotta be very, very, very careful getting in toxic ass relationships. You know your partners, and that's what I was telling one of my people from Facebook. I told the shit out, man. I go, do you know what relationships when you have trauma bonds and bullshit, why it fails, and then why you get stuck, why you won't leave, why you scared to leave, like. And I think she's young, she's like 22, 23-ish, right? I was like, scenario, you're not together, right? So if I'm physically whooping your ass, right? And here's the best part before though I say this, to trigger the blue pillars. People bitch about slavery, right? Man-made slavery. People don't shit to do that bullshit. So with that, hey, what's up, Carl? How you doing, mano? That's past tense. It sucks what happened to our ancestors, right? But every day above ground, rebel conversations, slavery happens every day above ground. Like, what do you mean? I'm gonna elaborate. Wise, I am your boyfriend scenario, right? What's up, mano? What's up? How you doing, brother? How's the work? How's your day? How's life? I got your audio message, but I haven't heard it yet. I apologize. I'll respond. But I go, so if I'm physically whooping your ass, right? So I'm the slave master, and you're being empathetic, not gonna say shit, not you're taking the hits. You're the slave, right? So physically, I whoop your ass. Why? I will put fear in you, and do threats. You try to leave me, I'll go after my family, friends. Yeah, and if I'm already whooping your ass, you believe I'm about to do that shit, right? So physically, I own your ass, right? Respectfully, I told her that. Now, spiritual measurement wise, this is why I own you. And you're like, what do you mean? So it's a scenario I say all the time. We lived together for 5 years, right? 2 years is good, blessed. All of a sudden, I switch up on you. You see my true colors. So for the last 3 years, I tell you, Queen, you're ugly, fan, stupid. No one's gonna want you. I am the best you ever have in your life. If you leave me, you will die alone. I tell you for 3 years, guess what's gonna happen? You will believe that to the fullest, and everyone will tell you you're beautiful, you deserve better. You will not believe that at all. Like I didn't. Trust, I was you. So with that said, slavery times, right? So when you leave me, that's the physical freedom. The first part of freedom. The second hard part, yeah, you gotta let me go. Say what? You gotta let me go. Do closure for yourself. Comprehend why I failed. If you don't let me go, I will always be your kryptonite. And I'll tell you, this is a scenario. You got your ex you gotta deal with. I don't. I already overcame that situation. But for warning you, if I'm your ex, and I know how people, I control my narcissist traits. I control myself to shit out of you. I just told you how, right? And let's say we break up. You finally get away from me physically, and you thought, things not knowing, you let me go. Your true test is face to face. And then negative emotions towards anger, bitter, hate, scared of me. Why? It's been 5 years. We haven't seen each other in 5 years. And I told her, when I go deeper, she said, go for it. The glow up, right? You take care of yourself. You whatever. You lose weight, modify the body, BB, all this shit to make, because remember I told you ugly, fat, and stupid for 3 out of 5 years. So you believe that shit. Now in your eyes, physically, you believe you're beautiful. And remember this, the true test is face to face. So today we see each other. I will say a scenario. We're in France. You're traveling, I'm traveling. And as a forewarning, I tell the kings and queens out there, you're the one deal with trauma with your ex-wives, you can move on, have a family, kids. If I'm your ex, I'm forewarning you what I could do to you, right? And the true test of yourself, and you potentially not knowing, you might even sabotage your own marriage or partner household because you told them, I got destroyed with my ex with the rule, I let them go. They're going to believe your story because they're fresh, right? Fresh in the mix. So, let's say scenario, I told them, you have your hubby, kids, and family, so y'all happy and shit. I'm in France, you're in France. And boom, you talk to your partner, you said otherwise, right? Your hubby and shit. And then you see me. We see each other with lock eyes, right? And then your whole energy shifts. You stay quiet. You were talking to your hubby and shit. Now no more. Frozen. And now I see energy. Oh, you're scared of me still? Damn it, baby girl, it's been 5 fucking years. You're scared of me? I've destroyed you. Yes, I did. But what happened? Energy. If I want to be narcissistic, and your hubby's all looking at you like, oh, what's up with you? You was talking. Well, why'd you stop talking? Right? And then you still can't talk because you're frozen. You fear. You're hella scared and shit, right? So now what your hubby gonna do? Look at your eyes, because obviously there's something that fucking cat out your tongue, and then he looks at me. He'll walk to me, hey, excuse me, sir, like, do you know my wife? And, I'd be, yeah, I'm her ex, through so many years ago, right? And then, obviously you're traumatized, and that there's the energy of your hubby's gonna change really fast. And here's the best part. I walk up to you, walk to your face. I'm happy you changed, you worked on yourself, but you're still ugly, fat, and stupid. No, listen, I want you. I told you I'm the best you ever have in your life. If you leave me, you die alone. And then just walk away. You're naive about that altercation with your hubby because guess what? Cat got your tongue. You're still talking about I own you spiritually, emotionally, mentally. Why won't you let me go? I'm your ex, the door of pain. Forgive, not forget, let go. Do closure for yourself. Not in your mansion. I'm your ex. I'm eating my popcorn. Want you collateral beauty, smile in your face, living there rent free. Why won't you let me go? Make that make sense. Yes, I destroyed you. All the shit, that's fucking me. It is me, and I'm forewarning you. I could destroy 95% of the universe easily. Everybody has narcissist traits. I control them. I bet easily. Others of the boys and girls are narcissistic. They don't know how to. They don't know these conversations. So with that said, she's like, damn. She's So I'm happy I talked to you. Yeah, I'm forewarning you. I was you. My first bound destroyed the fuck out of me for 12 years. I have nothing against her. I comprehend her. I comprehend the child trauma, her energy, her environment. East Coast is rough. New York, I get it. I get it now. I know. I heard of it, but no, I have nothing against it. That's why I tell people, study your exes so you can comprehend that all the red flags either bring your past traumas to present. Not all New Yorkers are bad, no, but there's a lot of people in the ghetto hoods, the five boroughs is rough and shit, and I get it. It's a rough environment, but that's why the intent, talk to your partner, be more healed, shit out. I get it where you're from with the, I'm not trying to or competition, but let's have a conversation. You're not gonna have to, but I have to push away, I push you away, then so be it. But it's because of your situation. I'm not your ex-exes. Please try not to be your past or our present, and that's why before you get involved, you have all these conversations day one to make sure they're ready and you're ready. If not, once again, hurt people. And if it's getting bad, the door's right there. But once again, gaslight maybe. So I don't want to be mean. I don't want to hurt their feelings. It's better to hurt their feelings and be mean to them to day 10 than 2 years in, then babies in, then marriages in. And 2 days in, 10 days in, they were just controlling. That's everything they hate you about them. Everything's beautiful, but just that. Every time, hey, Vito, you and your girl blessed. Oh, thank you, blah, blah, yeah. But, my bloodlines, but she's just controlling. I taught everybody that for 2 fucking years. Yeah. And in her head, everything can be beautiful. I say this all the fucking time because I love focusing about relationships because that's what we do. And now when they curve out, hey, I can't do this no more. What? What do you can't do what? Gotta talk to you. Talk about what? And now I'm scared and bullshit. Like, I just don't like the fact that how you talk about relationships. You're too positive and bullshit. Like, why do you give a fuck about people? Like, when did you start feeling like this saying this shit? Well, in the reality, it was like, 10, 20 days in. If you knew that then, why did you tell me then? Why now? And that's why for one people, the longer individual, the more it's gonna hurt. So analogy, you better die today. But it's better to die today than tomorrow. Tell them today, not tomorrow. 10 days in versus 2 years in, it's a lot of pain. It's a massive difference, Work was great, glad to be home. Hell yeah, oh yeah. Back to the crib. But that's what I love doing that. Drive home, go home, cold, chill, except for the puppies. I can't wait to get home because I'm respectful. Like, I love them, they're nice puppies, they cook constant, but I'm tired of, they pee and poop, all of them barking, like, bruh. My home should be my peace, dead ass. Just like, woosah, But, hey, what's up? How you doing, Queen? How's it going? But once again, that's for warnings wise. As far as relationships, that's all I focus on because I deal with that at work. A lot of the regular female customers, emails, we're talking about life and shit. Like, I was telling a therapist, like, bro, like, why don't you be a therapist? I go, respectfully, I do free therapy stuff. We were talking about vibing. I won't go to college. I won't do that. Me, pretty wise. I was like, nah, just own my conversation. Let's talk about vibe. That's it. Like, you be hella good at it. I go, I just do that in my life. So I just, share it to the universe and that's it. Like, you're hella cool. Like, oh, thank you. I worked on myself. I love the universe. I'm a big Care Bear. He's like, I like when you say that, I'm a big Care Bear. Because we're older. Remember the cartoon, the Care Bear? Yeah, no, that's why I laugh. Chuckle and shit. Yeah, I love the universe, man. Like, I want everyone to get the light back so they don't feel alone. That's the problem. Oh, thank you, Mono. Thank you, King. That's the part it whoops your ass is like, you can tell the queens locally wise, you can be beautiful, exotic. I'm happy for you. Look at no passing boundaries. You're exotic. You're fucking cosmetically on point, but you're in toxic relationship. I go and I tell them the Spanish queen, the Hispanic locally wise queen. Show me anybody in the whole fucking Eastern Washington Valley, our culture, Spanish culture, that's a power couple. Just name me anybody. Families, uncles, aunties, anybody. Show me. You can show me some that are good, but I can tell you off the back of observing us men more to check once again to put fear in the universe, especially in the Spanish culture, and especially all the queens out there. You want to date brown boys. 80% of us, 80. I'm being nice. I go higher, but 80 of us will destroy the fuck out of you. Every which way. We'll fucking traumatize shit. We'll act like not be nice. What up, Ace? How you doing, Queen? How you been, Mana? How's it going? How's life? Happy belated Christmas. Happy New Year's to be. But what you call it? Show me. I go, look at what's wrong with you. Look, we're talking to vibe. I learned from Adams. I know scenario analogy. We would be together. We talking vibe, but here's the kicker. I'm probably too much for you. I don't share the Spanish culture. You might not like that at all. Because I'm talking about all of our family. All of our family. And we go to the same, we love God. I go, respect, why did, I know you go to church to, you pray for that manifest, he changes his ways. I get that part. So you're God's disciple, right? But here's the kicker. You feel good when you go there, right? So why can't you keep that same feeling 24/7, 365? Especially going back, you are dreading to go back home to each other. Get in that fucking car. If you could, you stay in church all day with the squad, right? And she was laughing and smiling. Tell me I'm fucking lying. There it is, right? So why do you choose to go back to him? That's what I told you. Show me anybody. You can't show me that shit. Show me any male that speaks the way I speak. They got to talk about God, Allah, Buddha. That's awesome. But do they go deeper in it? You can't show me that. If it is, I would love to meet a dead ass. Because maybe we have some badass conversations. You know, oh shit, yeah, you're healed. Maybe you're awakening. Like I'm going to tell you this reason. You know, judge and referee to the fullest of the universe, 1%. I'm not better than you. We can all become woke if we work on ourselves. Nobody can ever hurt you at all. You know, at all. I promise you that. Just words. They're just words. Whatever. Everybody's like, what the fuck did they tell you about your kid, your mom, dad? And? They're just fucking words. They're doing deflection projection. Inside they're fucking traumatized to the fullest. It hurt my feelings. You guys, if it was me, yes, go fight for me. Go catch your case. I'll bail you out. I might bail you out. I don't know. Because the word feels conversation, the truth. Don't do that shit, you know? That's the shit. That's a homegirl last night. You're hella funny. It's about having fun in life, you know? Like, even though the shit life, bad times, and get destroyed, like, there's a positive outcome on the overall. And when you do that, like, oh, I love the universe. She says, yeah, I saw it last time we talked to, you know, the homeless people. Oh, yeah, just, you know, they're going through it, you know? I get it, the addiction and bullshit, but just ask who you're doing that. Nah, I'll talk to anybody, you know? I want the whole universe to the light back. So I make it sound easy. Support teams. I preach about support teams. The more people you talk to, the more you vibe in life. I promise you that. If not, then you don't have to. You can wear the mask of smiles. For how many years in this lifetime will you wear the mask of smiles for? But I ain't dying crying. You have the best jobs, down supercars, OnlyFans, all this. Mad many terms, but you hate yourself. You dislike yourself. You bitch about life. You bitch about your partner. Why? How? make that make sense. You don't want to figure life out so you can love yourself a little bit more above ground, you know? And that's the shit. That's the shit. Not the, I just pray for you and that's it. That's like I do. Everybody has their own journey. Whenever you want to start, nobody doesn't have to start at all. They could be blue pillar, the tree of knowledge, you know, preach about all the mammy terms, but they won't ever talk about their own personal feelings. They won't ever talk about their own personal life, you know? What's up, brother? Hope all is well. Oh, what's up, brother? Here, just chilling, talking about it. You know what I do. How you doing? How was Christmas? Happy New Year's to be. You know, keep doing what you're doing. And that's the shit. That's why once again, hungry. Like, we talked like for half an hour just bullshitting, you know. I was like, and you see, I don't know. I donated from Adam. You came here to buy what sodas and little snacks and bullshit, and we just talking about life. And I just told him, yo, can you stay observant? But I'm telling you right now, here in the valley, to just put fear in you. But she's like, but why would you want to put fear in me? To forewarn you. So what? So you see around the brown boys, like 90%, 99%, they can't teach you this shit at all. You'll fall on your face. 99%, like, go show me. You stay observant. I can not be nice. How you know I'm being nice to you? Am I being authentically nice to you or I'm acting wise? You know? And that's what I tell them. You gotta stay observant. If not, then you will fall on your face many, many times. And that's not gonna, it's gonna fucking hurt every single time. And you go to church on Sunday, pray to God all you want. I pray, pal, hope, manifest that we don't change his ways. My choice, free will. And then you become your mother, auntie, grandmother. For a mammy title, do it for the kids, religious culture. She's like, you're funny when you say that, but tell me I'm lying. It's like, nah, you're right. It's not about being right, because I was them. I'm gonna see if I catch you like 8 kids? Yeah, I got a colony. Hey, hermano, I got a colony. You know, I tell my kids, don't be like your pops, but your kids, take your time. Enjoy the universe. What's your 30 plus, first and foremost? Second of all, like, you know, go to work on yourself. But just to be wise, make sure they work on themselves to be better for both you. And if it's turning toxic, the door's right there. You can leave. I might hurt their feelings. I'm being mean. And so be it. If they're hurting your feelings to be mean to you, then so be it. If not, Jesus' time is 2023 times, about to be 2024. This is how you work on yourself, and you can get up and leave, man. Free will choice. It's the best feeling to have, like dead ass, you know? 2 seconds, guys. Guys. Hey, off the couch. Jeez, Louise. No. What are you doing? Come on, guys. Excuse me. Jeez Louise, sorry guys. 7 puppies who care if you step around and don't smash them. Like, what's up, little one? You good? Yeah, I'll show you one of them. 1 out of 7. This one looks like the father's brother. Poop. This little guy, but he could be little, or he could be really, really tall, like his pops. Hey, watch my hair. You good? Furball. I love him, but it's a lot to do with him to take care of him. I know. Remember, there's puppies Yes, kids, they're beautiful, but it's a lot. As if we're already having kiddos, animals, fur babies, it's a lot. Respect when I say this. Fur babies are a lot easier than kids because we said kids can talk, you know. But the intent is to show a little respect, talking about with them. Like me, my kids, like my boys, my daughters, I'm trying to speak to them more. You know, especially my older one. There's a lot of tension there, but I comprehend where she's coming from, right? But my boys, you know, like my youngest daughter was, even my middle daughter, we were talking vibe, you know, like I cherish the fullest, you know. I chill with them, and it's like we're super sponges, you know. And I'm just trying to teach them to use the words, not get physical and shit. And be like, oh, the kids fight. I don't like that shit at all. Like, even the puppy, when the puppies are fighting, like, yo, I'll be look at it, stop biting, stop being a little caveman and bullshit. Oh, I go, you can't use your words, but just show the respect. And just look at me, you know, so cute. Yeah. That's what I tell people. My babies are not mini me's. They are themselves, wholly and truly. Oh, exactly. Very well said. Very well said. And that's the thing is like, you know, especially when they become adults, you know, like teenagers, adults, especially adults, they graduate, just hold their hand, guide them, you know, like everybody has free will and choice to become an adult, like we become an adult, and the intent to do it, and that's all we could do for them is guide them, you know, and pray to God they don't fall on their face like we did. But especially nowadays, the generations, there's stuff on those options. It's a high potential our kids get destroyed because of relationships, and that's a forewarning. That's how people, you don't have no kids, I'm forewarning you, like, you know, you cannot fix your sage, you cannot fix, change your save your kids at all. At all. You can't do it for nobody but the person mirror, but we can do heal, guide, support, uplift, forewarn, show my love to each other. We can do that for them. I promise you that. But as a forewarning, to put, once again, fear you in a positive manner, like your kid can go through a breakup, right? Like you did. Suicidal thought is a thought. They can pursue it. Then what? Physically, they're not here no more, but you know why they did what they did, because that one individual destroyed the fuck out of them, and they believe in their head, I need them. Without them, I can't live. That's the shitty part, man. That's one person in the whole fucking universe. It's mind-blowing to me. You know, and this is the shit, we're not talking about this shit in school. Imagine this conversation in school, please. You know how many people would be, middle school, high school, would be scared to have a relationship? Like, fuck, or stay more observant, like, shit. Yeah, you babe, you know, you're pretty real, baby boy, all the good shit, swag and bullshit, but nah, you're toxic as fuck. You know, I'm good with you, I'll be friends with so shit. And then cuss you out, yo, you're mad because I told you no, you can't handle the word no, rejection and shit, so you're too narcissistic. Use the big ass word, why don't you calm the fuck out? The fuck does that mean? Go talk to your teacher. Go on TikTok, search bar. That's you. All that shit is you. If you don't change your life for better, then you destroy everything you touch. Burn all your bridges. You pay a victim sob story. I mean to trigger them people narcissistic. You are the fuck ups of the universe. You are a loser disciple. That's a cherry on top. What? Yeah, you're the devil's son. That's what you are. Devil's daughter. I don't care if I hurt your feelings respectfully wise. If you want to talk about them, reach out. Let's talk and have a moment conversation. So you work on yourself to be better for yourself. And then others around you. And not then, destroy everything you touch. Mark my words. As you're doing it, you heard these words? Damn, that guy was right. It's not about being right. I'm forewarning you. You do better for yourself. Hey. Sorry. That's exactly. We have to be at peace for them to see it. Like just like you said, they are sponges. No, yeah, exactly. It's easier said than done. Hey. It's easier said than done initially wise, but conversations when you're working in the healing journey, especially queens, you know, females for the most part are more pathetic. They do communicate comprehension. They're more caregivers. You know, us men are narcissistic, communication, no comprehension. And we're at war with ourselves and we're not to express the feeling and man the fuck up all the showing women cry. You can tell that to your kids, like I was like, I tell my kids like, you know, like before, like my kids would cry, you know, I would let them sit there and cry. Because that's what I'm positive to, right? Now, everything changes. I pick them up, fucking, they'll slow down the crying and calm and chill. They ain't pass out. That's it's level of respect, man. Like, don't do that to your kids or anybody. Like, if they're going through it, what you gonna call it? Hey guys, what are y'all doing over here? Jeez, Louise. You know, pick them up when they're down. That's the intent. Trust me, I worked on myself. That's why, you know, the overage of myself was like, man the fuck up. Makes you cry. Woman the fuck up. It's just words. Are you bothered by words? Like, nah, don't do that at all, man. You will self-sabotage relationship with your partners and your kids. That's the worst people in the. Yes, you get common sense. You can hurt others, but the worst people, individuals, is your partners. Because we became one. TOC says in the course, you send energy from bonds so tight, trauma bonds, twin flames, and then your kids. You have little ones, and then the intent to break the gender cycle so you get your life back. It is not ever too late. 39 then. 18 at heart, 42 now, it's about to be 43. I say 18 at heart because why? This vessel will not stop aging. I gotta take care of maintaining it, right? But the inside, I'm an 18-year-old fresh. Fuck, no female can fucking sell me a dream. Gucci product, Queen, that's cool. 1,000 supercars, I'm happy for you. I got a badass body, yes, you're dime a dozen. Toxic levels everywhere. I don't give a fuck about that. Cosmetics, yes, that's part of it. But inside, Queen, you are broken, ugly lives. You can't teach me shit in life, respectfully. So why would I want to have you by my side? Because you're beautiful, a nice body. Wow. That my overage myself would have fell for that shit because I was global naive. No one taught me this shit. So I support 3.5 years ago. 9 queens and my boy 1 king, man. I love him to death. Because guess what? They held my hand, guided me. I make it sound easy because of my support team. I love the universe, big care bear. That's why I'm 21 months single celibate. I'm not wasting my energy in no girl. A woman, she's healing, prefer healed, but the conversation can tell you where they function, Men are hunters and we are nurturers. Yeah, Queen, no, but remember, respect when I say that, I get the concept, but try not to, traditional terms, feminine energy, masculine energy. And I may not pay little Kevin Gates. Now that's me personally. I dislike those terms. That just separates people even more. No, yin yang, right? So yin, feminine side, yang, that's more narcissist side. So that's why they control your narcissist traits: hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, jealousy, envy. Master that shit. It's better to be a warrior in a garden when you're narcissistic, be controlled at bay wise, than to be a gardener in a war. You're too empathetic. You try to be a little narcissistic, be mean a little bit. You can't, because why? If I'm narcissistic and let's say I'm bullshit with Carl, and I'm being mean to him, he tries to be mean to me. Like, yo, Carl, you can't be mean to me. I can be mean to you. You're a Christian. You're a Buddhist. That's a sin. That's wrong, right? Oh shit, that's right. You back down. Yeah, you're the garden of war. you gotta work on yourself, man. Hey, what's up, hermano? Welcome to live, brother.
Man, what's going on?
Hey, chill with the squad. What's up, brother?
Oh my gosh.
Big screen, VIP.
Where's my headphones?
How are you? Take your time, brother. What's up, man, hermano? Celebrate here too. Awesome, Queen.
I'm home.
How long am I asking if it's good to ask you? And thanks for commenting during the live.
Oh man, what's good out here?
Oh, me talking about the squad, the universe. That's what I focus on: relationships, and then co-parenting, and try to be better for yourself. I focus on you every which way, because I know I make it sound easy, but support teams, you know what I mean? So yeah,
Right.
How about you, brother? How was your day? How's work? How's life? How's your night coming along?
Everything is good. Work was good. Oh, I'm just glad to be home and relaxing and chilling out.
Oh yeah.
That's about it.
I love
That's
home.
about it. I'm just glad to be home. It's a couple more days. The new year will be here. I'll be off work, relaxing again.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's it.
What's that deal for New Year's? You chill with the squad? You peoples?
No, I will be working New Year's Eve, which I don't mind because I don't like New Year's Eve. I don't care for going out New Year's Eve. I stopped doing all the partying and all that stuff New Year's Eve. Plus, being in New York New Year's Eve, who wants to go out New Year's Eve? It costs so much money to go out New Year's Eve, it's not even worth it.
Right.
All the markups and all these expensive prices and everything, no thanks. Later for that.
Yeah.
No, not in New York, because the club will charge you $100 to get in the door. Who won't pay that?
$100 to get, bro. I don't go out, so I can't even speak on that. So damn.
And that's it. Wait a minute. There is an Applebee's that is in Times Square that is charging people $650 to sit in Applebee's and have dinner just so they can see the ball drop from Applebee's.
Bro.
I'm not paying $650 to go out to eat. No, and then at Applebee's, $650. Like, nah.
Yeah, that's wild, yo.
That's too much. That's OD too much.
Just to watch the ball,
we're not doing
the ball drop, yo. That's wild.
We're not doing that.
Teach someone definitely.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's a no. No way. Nope. So it's just too much. It's too much, man. Nah. So, but then not for nothing. New Year's Eve anywhere can be kind of wild, but New York, people everywhere, trains packed. It's a vibe, but then then it can be a little bit dangerous at times too. So
I
for the
bet.
past, for many years, I have either gone to work or I've stayed home and just chilled. And it's always like I've had some good years, just chilling out, relax.
Yeah.
That's it. New Year's Day, I'm not working, so that's a plus. So no complaints here.
That's a man, but me, I'm working, so it's all good. I just chill the crib anyway, so.
Oh, that's what's up.
I don't do too much. I respectfully, like, you know, like, I love my life, you know, but like on the outside in, a lot of people probably I'm bored. I'm a homebody. I just chill the crib. I don't go nowhere, you know. So if I do, it's what people that care about the squad, you know. But look at where I'm from. Nah, that's I'm on the wrong side of town. Seattle, please. Trust the day I move to Seattle, I'll be fucking everywhere. Trust, pictures, vibing, fucking live with the whole universe. Without God, we're with the squad. We're doing our thing. You know, deadass. I love Seattle. That's my real home. Extroverts, they crazy, man. Eastern Washington, introverts, man. I'm the devil in their eyes. But it's all love, you know. I was trying to find this video with let me see. Let's type it in. Oh, here we go. You know how I was talking about like the feminine energy and all that stuff a minute ago? So, this is, I'll play it here.
Go back because I don't want. I had already
This boy
started
Kim
my
Gates.
healing process. I had already started my healing process. I had to go back to my childhood. I had to go back because I don't want to project these things onto my children. It's about breaking generational curses for me right now. I want to always create a space where my children feel comfortable communicating with me. So I went back to heal myself and my inner child for my children. That's like toxic masculinity. If my daughter fall down, get up, you all right? No. That's when it's time for me to exhibit femininity, like my feminine side, and nurture her. Come on, baby, it's all right. That's when it's time for me to be a nurturer. Now, if you violate her, then now it's time for me to be a monster. It takes balance. You know what I'm saying? That's why when I hear like people talk about this feminist movement and this alpha male bullshit, that's bullshit. It's like we not supposed to be competing with each other. We supposed to be, it's balance. Like my woman supposed to balance me out, and I'm supposed to balance her out. It's about balance. It's like Mother Earth, Father Sky. It's like we create life, and we you know, I bought the house, I worked hard for the house, and you put your love into the stitching and the fabric by the way you furnished it and did the interior decorating. So when I walk in the bathroom, I don't just feel the love, I can see that you put your love into this shit. Because I don't want to Target and just bought some towels.
What you think about it, Carl? Thoughts, ideas, comments.
He mentioned something about breaking generational curses. I'm all for that. That is hard work for those of us who have stepped up to attempt to break and put an end to the generational curses and really get the healing vibes going. That's work. That's serious stuff, and that is not for the faint at heart at all. When it comes to the concept of an alpha male, because I was reading about that.
Right.
It's all a myth. It's all BS.
That is.
All the you've talked about it. The alpha male,
Machista,
the
machismo,
all of that toxic.
Yeah, basura
garbage.
Yeah. It's just a concept. It's just to separate. I mean, like, and then when you need to protect her, like, yo, are we in medieval times? You know, the game mafioso is common sense. Don't, if you're in the hood, don't be in the streets. You what are you gonna protect? A bullet? You can't stop a bullet. Bruce Lee can't stop a bullet, right? Common sense. So that's why you stay with your environment, you know. And if you live in the ghetto hoods, then don't be in the streets too much. Everywhere you go is in and out. You and your partner, because the streets are rulers and they have no remorse. People are narcissistic everywhere. Too much narcissism. But I say analogy, hell on earth. You know what I mean? So, but that's why as a couple you should work on yourself, especially on the men's side. You know, like, you know, be soft. Like my kid, like we said, my little man fall down, ran the fuck up. let him cry. Like what my father did to me. Nah, now I pick him up. Fuck no, like, nah, what's going on, man? You good. I told you, be careful. Like, you want to pay your brother, but they're bigger than you, So, try to be careful because they're roughhouse, And you should be doing like that. So, the overage myself, nope. Even my ex-wives, we had a situation where, like, I was triggered, right? Once again, I'm better now because my ex-wife, she helped me with that. But, like, you want to see my narcissist trait come out of me? The devil comes out? My kids. Everybody else, I don't give a shit. You're adults, I'll slaughter your words. But my kids, especially I have 8 kids. They can push my buttons, right? So, I was on a bad day and they triggered me and stuff. And she was here visiting. And I just I told her, baby, just watch the kids. I'm about to go wash dishes and put my music up. What do you mean? Like, it's not you. I'm just bothered. My triggers are going west because it's a lot going on, And for the most part, kids are more respectful women. While the rest of my ex, boom, they humble down and calm down. Shit, let your dad chill because you have to stress them a little bit wise and let them breathe, So, but I was triggered. I become triggered. And when I get triggered, and especially I don't say anything incorrectly wise. Because I was talking to myself on that part. I just stay quiet. I don't want to say anything correct, especially to my partner. Like, I don't want to hurt her, right? So I was quiet at home for a couple hours, right? And I knew I was and then they live an hour east, right? So I was going dropping off, still quiet. I'm still quiet, right? What's up? Drop the kids off, and my ex, my energy, my ex, like, what happened to the kids? Why are you mad? I go, it's a lot going on, but I don't want to say anything wrong right now, so I'll just call you, text you later. How about that? Let me just cool down. She's like, welcome to my world. I go, I know, it's not a competition. Yes, I know. I give you the respect. You did it for 7 years. I get it. This is new to me. I'm still trying to figure this out, right? So, get back in the vehicle, drive back home. Another hour back west, right? Back to the crib, and I'm quiet still. And remember, there is no kids around me. No kids around. And then finally, maybe after 2 hours home, I finally calmed down, chill, right? And then my ex, she goes to the room. And then, no, I take it back. She's in the living room. I'm still bothered. I'm trying to cool down. And she's like, why are you still mad? It's been 4 or 5 hours still, I go, I'm still trying to work on this part, So I went to the room by myself. She walks in, and she sits there and she starts crying. So I was like, oh shit. So I go to her, I hugged her, hey, the old version, we're not doing that. I just let her cry, hey, my shit, not your shit, right? No, I walk into her, hug her, and I'm like, yo, I'm sorry, I know you came visit, etc. This is not my intent, but this is my part, I told you to everybody. My 8 kids, especially the boys, only ones to beat the devil out of me. And this is where I'm trying to calm this shit down, So it was cool. She's like, thanks for doing that. Like, no, yeah, the old version, I told her, the old version, I would let you cry. Like, no, I'm sorry, it's not you, it's me. This is the part where I'm struggling, but now I'm doing way better than before because I tell my kids, don't do that shit. I realize boundaries, etc. And that's why foreign people, kids are a concept, beautiful, yes, like the puppies are, but, it's a lot going on, And the more kids you have respect, the more stress it is. And remember, yes, none of us has to be here, but we're here, right? So the intent is to adapt situation and to love your life and get your life back. To be a better person for yourself. If you have kids, as a better partner, father, mother,
you gotta take care of you. You no good to yourself. How you gonna be good to somebody else?
That is, and that's our flaw. That's our major flaw, not knowing. Cause me, I 8 kids in the family, I still feel alone. I hated myself. Make that shit make sense? How? Why? But I wouldn't talk to express my feelings. My partner Ben talks to me. Communication comprehension, her side. Me, nope. Can't talk about my feelings because you're being a money low. A beta simp, you being a bitch, you're soft, you're weak, you being a girl. The fuck? Yeah, that's how you push people away every which way, and then what? So. But yeah, it's the whole masculine. No, it's you, it's yin and yang. Your narcissist traits control them. Hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, jealousy, envy, Why be jealous of people? Because they're doing better than you. You should be happy for them, As long as it's not still shit in your face. If they throw that shit in your face, but call them out, you being too narcissistic. That big ass what? Coming narcissist, I'm just saying, I'm happy for you, so I'm not on your level as far as the financial part, but why are you throwing that shit in my face for? Why are you being mean for? You should be happy, be humble. Why can't you just be humble? And they don't have to. That's their choice, free will. That's why you observe people like that and realize boundaries. If you have to push people away, then push them away, then so be it. As long as you protect your peace, your energy, then you're fucking blessed. Or not stay there like I did. A lot of us be a people pleaser. I don't want to be mean. I don't want to hurt the feelings, but tell them the truth. I said, don't stay there, man.
no, but you know what? Sometimes you got this. Truth needs to be spoken. So.
Thousand. Oh yeah.
Right. Sometimes you gotta speak up and be like, look, this is the deal. This is it.
Hell yeah. If not, then
That's it. You can accept or not.
hell yeah. Most definitely.
Listen, I need to jump off real quick
I don't know.
because I had a phone call come in.
Okay.
How long are you gonna be on?
Well, I already passed my time limit, but I'm already here, so I'll do another half hour more. Then I'll be off for sure.
Let me see if I can.
If not, I take you.
I don't know how long it's
Right,
gonna be, but if
if
you're still on, I'm gonna come back.
Yeah, if not, you can call me, text me. You know, I'll be on. I mean, I'll be off in a minute, but you can call, text. We still chop it up there if you want. So you have to rush don't rush your conversation. It could be like 5 to, it could be an hour, 2 hours. So I'm always in your pocket. So I'll still be up anyways. So.
Okay.
Hermano, have fun with the conversation.
Definitely.
Stay blessed.
I'll be back.
Hermano.
All right.
Ciao. 2 seconds later, let my dog out. Guys, get over here. Come here. Go buddy. Excuse me. Oh, you damn, you're all over here. That's us. Excuse me. Catch up. Excuse me. Watch out, guys. Jeez Louise, all you guys are following me? Guys, excuse me. Right now, you're about to go back in the kennel, guys. And all the people y'all made it, man. Oh, what's up, Megatron? Welcome back. But, yes, as far as the whole feminine, masculine energy, like, don't do all that. Just balance it out. Yin, yang, right, wrong, positive, negative, all that good shit. That's within all of us. That's why the intent to control your master traits. Control and master your natural traits so you be a better person for yourself. If anyone feels narcissistic, you match the energy, surpass it, and then be like, see, you're like, stop being mean, I won't be mean to you. They're just words, feelings, what's up, you know? And then the intent not to be toxic relationships. Don't do it to yourself. That's where you'll be very unjust. But let me play a couple more videos. I'm about to get off here because the intent don't do 2 hours. I'm already like basically 2.5 hours in, so I'll do a little bit more longer and then I'll get off because I'm only trying to do 2 hours. Trust the day that I'm getting paper doing this is like me in my head. I'm drawing this as a podcaster and shit. Physically not there, but I'll be 18 hours in my job. My followers, I'll pay my pockets and I'll get back to all my followers, all my day ones and anyone. Yo, I have money and power now. You have financial issues? I got you. I can't figure to save you, but I can really, help you with the financial stress, Guys, stop that. Stop fighting. Jeez Louise. Get a little one away. You okay? We're still gonna be in douchebags. But let me play a couple more videos. Eventually I'm gonna do a bunch of stitches. I have I got videos upon videos. TTs. These right here are not mine. I borrow these. So like this one right here, this folder has 306 TT videos. People's, not mine. I use an app called Snapseed to borrow it. It removes the watermark. I can do whatever I want with it. So eventually what I like to do is excuse me, what y'all doing? Eventually is to do stitches. Like on TT, I just say TikTok. When you do a stitch on there, there's like 5 seconds and that's it. But it'll tag the original creator, their video. What I'll do, I'll take the whole thing so you can see like, hey, this is the whole. Because some people and they just ask me like, yo, like, where's the rest of the clip? I'm like, which it's kind of mind blowing to you if you're on TTY. They go, well, I'll comment. If you're in the bottom, it says stitch, and then there's a username. That's them. Click the button. It goes straight to that their TT video. The content. So that's what my friend told me about. My sister Mandy told me about the app called Snapseed. So yeah, you just borrow it, moves the watermark, and then now you can stitch the whole thing. Because a lot of the apps, they don't want you to promote other platforms, So I have I don't know. I was doing my folders like 3 nights ago. Eventually I had to find all of them, put on one hard drive, one SSD wise. But it was like 4,200 little clips. That's what that's just some of them. I have I probably have maybe like 10,000, 15,000 clips. I've been downloading for 3.5 years, and that's why my FYP on TT wise, it's positive, inspirational. Relationships, co-parenting. Love and therapy. God, etc. It's positive shit. So me, and the best part, they're just words. And they're meaningful. Some are words. Some are you're hearing it, you're reading it, or little clips and so on and so on. So. And real situations, man. Real situations. Watch, I'll play this one. Oh, like perfection, right? Here's the key with perfection. I'll play this. This is an anime.
The truth of the matter is, I despise perfection. If something is truly perfect, that's it. The bottom line becomes, there is no room for imagination. No space for intelligence, or ability, or improvement. Do you understand? To men of science like us, perfection is a dead end, a condition of hopelessness. Always strive to be better than anything that came before you, but not perfect. Scientists agonize over the attempt to achieve perfection. That's the kind of creatures we are. We take joy in trying to exceed our grasp, in trying to reach for something that in the end, we have to admit, may in fact be unreachable. In other words, you may think that we operate on the same level, but you're wrong. The moment you started talking about perfection, you embraced an impossible concept, and it already lost to me.
And that's the shit. A lot of people don't like the word. Like, there's no such thing as perfect, but there's as far as situation, you can become almost perfect by working on yourself. That's how you can, control and master your narcissist trait: hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, jealousy, envy. Wise, when you do that, you're fucking blessed. Nobody cannot gas somebody beside your dream. You know how to realize boundaries. You know how to say no. You know how to be mean to them and they're being mean to you. Like me, I tell them, especially narcissistic, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. What? I don't care. You don't work in yourself, your choice, free will. So if that is somebody else will care about your feelings and you will sell them a dream, you will gas them, manipulate, you destroy the fuck out of them because everything you touch is destroyed. I already know that shit, but you can't do it to I. The old version of myself, you could have done it to. I would have felt for you. Whatever that's, situation being. Because my empathy and sympathy wise, which is called heart, feelings, communication, I would not control that shit. I would make my decisions and hear your sob story and take you in as a partner. Because maybe I'm the one that can't just save you. You can't do that for nobody but yourself, the person mirror. And that's our flaw when you're too empathetic wise. You will always fall on your face. That's why a lot of people don't like the way I think, black and white. Gray part, if you want to talk about gray part, I don't really see gray at all. It's just simple, black and white. You know right from wrong, yin, yang, positive, negative. Continuity, discontinuity, whatever term you want to use. Good, evil, bad. What basic ass word do you want to use? Love, toxic love, I got you. It's on my body for a reason. Black and white, very simple. If you want to get all DSM-5 book, bring science and bullshit, bring your science. Science can't fit and save you. They can save the physical body, right? But I tell the therapist, counselors, shit, to college psychiatrist, all your big pharma pills, you put your problem in the same pills, all you're doing is what? Numbing the fuck up, running from your problems. It can't fit and save you. I already know that shit. You should get checked. Why should I get checked? You should get checked. You gotta take that. You should take that test, whatever, the mental health test. I was like, why? The man-made test? I go, you want to take a real test? Go on live with me. Jump in the box. You're a therapist. You're a counselor. 10 years, whatever. You got credentials. A man-made piece of paper and shit. I just got stories and bullshit, personal experience. And when they won't even take it, I go, why are you scared of words, feelings, conversations, the truth? That people watching this shit, you don't even gotta show your face. They hear your voice. But why, even then, as you're a professional, why are you scared to show your face? Privacy, why? I don't give a fuck if you see my face. Telling me bullshit. I don't worry about my reputation. It's called conversations, man. And that's the shit. A lot of people can't take them. Like, bro, they're just words. Feelings, conversation, the truth. And you're certified. Went to college. How much money you spend in the situation and you don't know anything I'm talking about? Oh, I pray for you. That's all I can do for you is pray for you and go on my day, So it's just like, perfection, no such thing. But you can become a god, goddess. Trust, no one can ever hurt you. All these demigod gods, they'll be scared of you. And the blue pillars that don't know this conversation, they can't play no fiddles at all. They can offer you lust, money, power, and fame, OnlyFans, down supercars, mammy bullshit terms. And that's about it. Inside, all of them are broken, ugly, lost. Every single one of them, because they can't teach you anything about life. So they haven't started their healing journey, which is their choice, free will. If I trigger you, I did my job. Tell me I'm fucking lying. I don't care about anything else about that. Liberal conversations, irrelevant. The news, irrelevant. Pray for the universe. I go on my day and that's it. Nothing more, nothing less, So I just focus on you so you can get your life back. Start stressing about yourself. Start being selfish, work on yourself. If not, once again, 1,000 times, say it. Where the mask smiles behind it, you're dying crying. And you're fucking 20 years old, 30 years old hearing this shit. Let's hear 60 years old, 7 years old, this shit. And I guess you're feeling like, how can you be older than I, right? And there's no race competition. and you still hate yourself, you dislike yourself, you question your self-worth, you're in toxic relationships, how and why? 39 then, 18 at heart now, 42 on the outside, about to be 43. I'm rich in life. I love the universe, man. So why don't you want to work on yourself to get your life back? Make that make sense. Let me play a couple more videos, and then I'll get off here. Take a break, watch some anime. I actually gotta do some gym therapy.
My therapist taught me this, and it's about like accepting the seasons. Weather can never be the same. It can never rain all day, every day, like we flood. So maybe you're in a season, but the weather always has to change. What can you be learning? What can you be doing in this season? Because it's definitely not going to change if you're not figuring out what lesson you need to have in this season. If it never rained, the plant's not growing. Wow. But nobody likes the rain. It's not giving. Some people love it, though. Some people find a way to be happy in the rain. So what are you doing?
And that's the truth, man. Everyone comes in life as a blessing. When they leave, what's the lesson? Be a positive, negative. What is it? If it's positive, you learn from the situation, you evolve, awesome. If it was negative, whether they're mean to me, said, well, why were they mean to you? Why did you allow it to get to that point? Remember, there's people who can be mean to you because you allow it, you accept it. Because you don't know how to realize boundaries, you don't know how to say no, you don't know how to be mean to them because they're being mean to you. Because I don't want to be mean, I don't want to hurt their feelings. There's your problem. So people are mean, yes, if you're allowed to be, if you're allowed to do the situation. But it's all on you. Open your mouth. Y'all give your mouth, use it correct, not incorrectly, you know? So that's why each situation, each relationship, or whatever friendship, whatever toxicity situation happens, the intent is to dissect it. Break it down, like, how did it fall off? Why did it fail? My red flags, their red flags, every altercation that you can remember what caused it. Did we cause it? Did I cause it? Did she cause it? Outside source. And then you figure that out. I promise you will. It'll be a lot easier for yourself. So the intent, you learn the red flags, you observe them, and you comprehend them. So now you start collecting green flags and observing the red flags so you don't allow the red flags to happen. You realize boundaries, like, yo, like, I don't like that shit. I'm not jealous, controlling. My exes were like that. Maybe your insecurity issues because your ex-exes. I am not your ex-exes. Don't bring your past to our present. I'm not none of them. Because if you keep doing this, I'll push you away. I'm selfish. I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. The third right there, I can leave. You can leave whenever you want to. Your choice, free will, and vice versa. So, and then be like, that's mean. Call me mean. I don't care. I'm not accepting bullshit in life. If I'm going to accept you in my life, being narcissistic and bullshit, excuse me, I'll go look for my first baby moms. She's messing our daughter's life for 13 years now. I pray she's doing better, but if she was, I say it all the time, she doesn't have to speak to I. That's her choice, free will. She speak to her daughters. At least try that. So with that said, I already know how she functions. She go, if I'm with you, I might as well go look for her. I can tell you all the answers because that's our past experience and bullshit. So I'm not bringing my past to present at all, zero. If you're not healing inside and having a conversation, friends and associates, that's it. I don't give a shit. 18 years old, 60 years old, mountain parent queen, I'm happy for you. I really am. Mammy rich, Lupa rich, yes. Red pill world, life world, the tree and life, to the red pill world, for the teach your life back. You're poor, you're weak, you're soft. You can't teach nobody, not even yourself, about life. Because you're gonna bitch about your depression, my anxiety, my BPD, you know, my suicide, all the shit I see on platforms. I'm like, yo, like, all that money, power, and fame, you're social media famous, and you're still bitching about life? How? Why? Why don't you ask those questions? Instead, respectfully, instead of paying a tell a soft story, especially these years, like, all the technology in the world. If you want to learn about life, the best app, yes, you have YouTube, right? You want to see quick ass clips to get you in your feelings? Go to TikTok, search bar, type in Narcissist, Empathist, Empath, reactive use, deflection, projection, trauma bonds, you know, soul ties, toxic relationships, co-parenting. Watch, you got your tissue box, got your popcorn, you're going to watch thousands upon thousands of videos. And the as a Forewarn and the algorithm, the more you watch with narcissists, videos and breakups, that's all you're going to see in your FYP, which is your For You page. Like mine was, initially the narcissist, right? And then from there, I was getting tired of it. Like, yo, I already covered, everybody has narcissist traits. So I was telling my nephew, like, how do I change this shit? Respect, because I'm tired of seeing the narcissist. If you want to become famous on social media, especially the female, every word you say, every TikTok you do, my narcissist, my narcissist, my narcissist, my narcissist ex, my narcissist father, you'll fucking blow up. All these females, they go, remember, females support females, kids support kids, men do not support men. So with that said, I'm the one who walks in, I'm like, yo, queen, by the way, everybody has narcissist traits. You know, love doesn't hurt. Toxic, what the fuck is toxic love? When you love someone that doesn't love you back. On the pain hurts, yeah, overthinking hurts, insomnia hurts. I know you still have insomnia. You don't know me. I was you. I know you have insomnia. When I sleep, I die. You can't do that. You don't have to do that because look what you're talking about. Respectfully, you're still bitching about your ex. You're still traumatized about your toxic relationships. It's been 2 years, 3 years. I've been watching you on social media. That's the cool thing about social media. I don't have to know you. Nobody has to know about each other. You go on social media. These apps are your resume as an individual. You can have all these followers follow you. I don't have to comment. The day I do comment is directly towards you. And if especially, once again, I've done it recently, wise. Queen's talking about, you know, all their life, etc. Why my depression. I'm like, yo, I've been following you for 4 years now, right? Nothing against you, but you have all, and social media wise, I call you social media famous. You have money, power, and fame. When you sleep and you're getting paid wise, right? So all that money, power, and fame, why don't you get like, you know, 10, 20 therapist counselors? Use your followers' money to pay for them. You can afford them. You choose not to, and I even offer. I do free therapy, life coach. This is easy as fuck. And then you don't know me. I'm like, well, I don't know you. I know of you because social media. And I know you've been bitching about your life for 4 years. You're BPD, MPD. Everyone got that shit. I got it. ACAT's got it. Everyone has that shit every day bug ground. That's what you're working your triggers. And what happens to the block me? I'm like, yep, another one. I did my job. But the positive is, I live in the head rent free because I'm the first person to call them out on the shit. I didn't go on there like, everything in sympathy. Oh, queen, miss, it's okay. You'll get better. Like your 10,000 comments you have right here, they all say, everybody say the same shit. Yeah, so when are you going to get better and feel better about yourself? Or is this your validation? I told her, is this your validation by people commenting? You make your post, pair it with a tell a sob story, which you've been doing 4 years, 5 years now, observe me wise, and that makes you feel good. Cool? It's the feeling. The day they remove, for the time being, the day that they remove Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi is only strictly for schools, you know, public, you know, facility-wise, and, you know, government buildings and businesses, and that's it. Not for civilians, you and I behind the screen. What will happen to your life? Will you jump off a bridge? Can't talk to nobody. Oh, shit. I gotta talk to people locally? I'm not famous? No, you're not. You was famous on a cell phone, social media, technology. Locally, you're not. No one knows who you are. Maybe they do know you are. Like, yeah, you're famous, TT famous, whatever, IG, Bigo famous, but not no more, so... How you become famous locally wise, how you become a model. You're an IG model, cyber world. Now you gotta actually go to school, really model. Oh my gosh, you gotta work. So a bitch. Say, bro, no, take advantage of technology while it lasts, man. How am I ever talking to you guys? Technology. It's called what? Networking. I'm on five platforms. Technology. I use it correctly. Tell a story, talking vibe, and I go on my day. I get out those live platforms in a minute. I don't bitch about my anxiety. Respect it to get your attention, like I used to. Bitch about my anxiety, my depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem issues. I don't bitch about my exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. I don't worry about my overthinking, my reactive use, deflection, projection, gaslight, manipulation, trauma bonds, reactive use. None of that bullshit. When I sleep, I die. I have power observer, I love it. Sleeping is fucking beautiful because now when I close my eyes, I get comfortable. I don't have dreams. I have little visions here and there, which is, I guess, some part of the spiritual world wise, because it seems pretty realistic. Can't see faces, but I'm having these conversations in schools and facilities wise. Maybe it's a vision of potential. I mean, it might happen in due time. You know, don't know yet. I'll find out when it kicks in. Maybe deja vu. But other than that, nah, sleep or die, get comfortable, fucking love it. And when I wake up, 'cause remember this, no one's guaranteed tomorrow. I go powering up, not ever wake up. So I tell that people, the intent is to live your life best as, humble best as, and try to sleep on a positive note. Don't sleep angry and bitter and bullshit. Like, nah. If there's altercations with people, even if there's altercations, just text them. You have to call them, just text them. Yo, have a good night, stay blessed, love you. They get fucking text back, fuck you all, let them. That's, hey, you sleep good, less rest in your life. They're the ones inside of cuss you out. That's their choice, free will. Everybody has their own healing journey if they ever want to start it. They could be better for the rest of life. That is their choice, free will. And the intent is to build in the cycle so you don't become your parents, aunties, uncles. You don't want to be... If you choose to be miserable, your choice, free will. You know, not mine at all. Hey, what's up, Amber? How you doing, Queen? Welcome to live. Your choice, free will. I don't wish that upon nobody wise. It sucks that people are dirty, things fall apart, relationships fall apart, but the intent is to fall back and dissect them to Figure out why it failed. What do you do to improve yourself so that you bring your past to present? And the intent, And as a forewarning, anyone can leave, anyone can cheat, and goes, that is their choice, free will, not yours. That's how you should work on yourself, and not to be scared about that. I'm not trying to put fear in a bad, manner, in a positive manner. It's you. But trust me, when you love yourself, you don't need nobody in the universe. You want people that want you. You understand that's their journey, cool. And from there was energy. All the energy is there. I promise you that. If the energy, the spark's ending, why is it ending? Ask them, talk to them. Why, is someone catching your eye? What's up with you? They don't have to respond to you. Their choice, free will. I say that 1,000 times. The door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to. Your choice, free will. Their choice, free will. Or accept each other, be miserable, and be there forever. Years, baby, I pray for you. Don't do that to yourself. For your toxic, do not bring kids in the mix. Don't get married. It's not going to work in your favor. I promise you 1,000, you would join the Bay Mom, Bay Father Divorce Club. And then you'd be like everyone on TikTok, bitching about life. Making all these posts on Facebook, IG, like I was. Well, then, I didn't post it. My ex would wise. Typically, a lot of females post this shit. Because I know they get it. They're more pathetic going through it. But I'm like, look what you post. And that's why some females be in my DMs. Then when I get to know me, I'm like, Queen, remember this, I'm forewarning you, to make it easy for yourself. And so, maybe you don't like the word no because rejection. And so you don't hurt your feelings. Go to my platforms, all of them. What do I talk about? What I post about? I already said your platforms. I know of you. Why? So as an individual, you like my stuff, you make comments. What do I do before I comment to you? Because technology, I go into your platforms, all your platforms, and I'm studying you. I'm judging you, which is called communication. Then I'm reading you, observing you. I want to comprehend how you function. Yeah, you're beautiful, 18 years old, down supercars, OnlyFans, Kim Kardashian money, mammy bullshit, but you're posting about your ex, fuck man, all this shit. Then you're still inside, you're broken, get lost. You're still mad and bitter. But yes, you mean because of conversations and shit. Awesome, I'm happy for you. We'll stay friends and associates. It's not going to work out in your favor because I promise you I'm way too much for you, 1,000. And some females get offended. You're mad but you just can't pull me. I'm like, why would I pull a girl, not a woman, that you're broken or get lost inside? Your beauty and lust, dime a dozen. And which I always had on that corny ass line, right? The question, what do you bring to the table? Everybody, man, women, cats, and dogs bring lust, common sense. But do you bring love? Full heart, you're healing, but from healed inside. I can actually have a conversation with you. We're talking about me. You're by my side doing live with me, doing pods together. Or do you bring me toxic love, broken heart? You're numb. Inside you are broken, ugly, lost because you don't want to work on your feelings. I don't want you by my side. Why would I want any girl by my side, 18 years old to 60 years old? Why? If you can't teach me nothing in life, anyone, especially as a woman, quote unquote, positive, then why would I have you by my side? Make that shit make sense. Friends and associates, that's it. You can like me all you want. That is feelings. Very deceiving. I don't make decisions with my heart feelings because that's what you're doing, and you believe because it's conversation and we can work out. I promise you 1,000, it's not gonna work out in your favor. And that's on my DMs. But if Queen, but if you want to try this, we can try this. But I'm letting you know, I don't need you. I want you in my life. I am very selfish. If shit turns toxic, you see that door right there? I'll go to work and I'm gonna come back. You can call me, yo, what? Where you at? Oh, I just got off work. But where you at? At my parents. I'm back at the crib. I'm coming through it. Don't come through. You come for an associate. What do you mean it's over? That's why this morning I'm leaving. I'm coming back. You think I was bullshitting? No, I'm not your ex-exes. The original myself. We're not breaking it multiple times. No. And it's over. Some people like that's what you would tell me. Yes, but I'm forewarning you right now on the DM this conversation. Whatever you do, like phone call, audio chat, whatever, video call. I'm telling you right now. So why would you take the risk? If I told you what I'm gonna do, and you think is not knowing that you're gonna fall on your face, you will hurt your own self. And then you get paid with a soft story. You can go on social media paying like a bad person. I don't give a fuck. I don't worry about my reputation. All your flying monkeys supporting come after me. Let's talk about it. But yes, I did break up with her. But did she tell you why I broke up with her? Did she tell you her action she was doing? And so on and so on. And then I would tell her, yo, don't pay with a soft story. Tell them why I broke up with you. Nah, they're cool. Keep ending with the soft story like your ex-exes so they're being your past or present. But the positive is, I just walked out. I pray for that sin. I go on my day. I trip. I don't fall. I adapt to my situation. I go on my day. You tripped and you fell, and now you pay with the sob story. You're gonna be down for a minute. Why would you allow yourself to be to that point? And I forewarned you. They didn't lie. I did not get asked to manipulate. I got up and left. My choice, free will. Everyone's choice, free will. Every day bugged on. That's why you gotta be very careful you get on with people, as a forewarning in a positive manner, and at the same time put fear in you, to forewarn you. Anyone could leave, anyone could cheat and ghost. That is their choice and free will. You know that, right? So you should know who you get involved with. What else, Stefan? How you doing, brother? How you been? How's it going? Happy New Year to be. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, man.
How you
How
been?
you doing?
Good. Tired but good. How's the wifey? How's the kids? How's life?
So I had to turn off the. It was connected to my speaker. It was gonna
Oh.
reverb. It's good, bro.
Hell yeah.
It is like distantly moving forward. It's going, man. Like I'm consistently getting.
I think.
Supposed to be doing. I feel like it's all just
Yeah.
falling into place.
Awesome. Hell yeah, man. How's business? So Infinite 7, how you doing? How's it going? Can you hear me, Mano? Oh no. There you are.
Bad service. I'm sorry.
No, you good, you good. Totally good. That's what I was thinking. The Wi-Fi couldn't have potentially wise. Psychic.
Anyways,
Yeah.
shut up. Get.
Psychic.
Maybe.
Hey.
I wonder if the camera being off contributes at all to the signal being.
Potentially, yeah. Because it takes a lot with video. But the audio's a lot better. Probably it should lag less.
You know,
Mhm.
I'm gonna get to the Wi-Fi and I'll jump back in. My bad. I don't mean to
No.
slow you down or.
Brother,
whatever.
you're good. No. You're good, brother. You're totally good. I'll do like 10 minutes, guys. I gotta get off.
But it doesn't just have to be infidelity.
So this is very about like cheating infidelity wise.
When there's been infidelity in a relationship, there's two things that have to happen if you're working on rebuilding it. Look, first you have to own each role you have played in the infidelity.
Facts.
Some might have bigger roles than others, but you first have to own that. And then let's say you choose to stay in the relationship. So I'm just going to use guy-girl examples, and let's just say the woman has been cheated on, okay? If you're choosing to stay with that person, it is your responsibility to heal from it. It is 100% your responsibility to heal from it, and you don't get to leverage that against them going forward. So it's an ongoing commitment. And for the person that, initiated that betrayal, again, owning their role in it, but then working on ways to rebuild trust, being a person of higher quality, like integrity and whatever, and then doing everything that you can do. Like, you might need to be transparent with your phone. Those are some good kind of, like little tips on how to start repairing betrayal in a relationship. It doesn't just have to be infidelity. It can be any form of betrayal.
Yeah, which is cool. It's a positive message. Me personally, what I believe, remember, teach their own. Like, dead ass. If I had a partner, she cheats on me, it's over. First and foremost, this phone has a zillion fucking options, right? And they can say, I love you. No. Anyone that's emotionally cheating, that's first and foremost emotionally cheating. Shit's been over. This phone starts emotional, then this the physical. How so? I elaborate. So TT, the same way I have my wife, right? We're bumping heads and bullshit. So I talk to females, my coworkers at work, or let's say at 7-Eleven or Starbucks, they see me sad a bit or whatever, I'm down. All they ask me a question, how you doing, how's it going, everything good, everything at home, how's your partner, so on and so on. And then I start being vulnerable and express my feelings, right? So they potentially start catching feelings. And then what I call it the if lines. Is these females tell me, well, if you was with me, whatever bitch about my wife, they will offer it. You can do it with me, we chill more, whatever the situation I'm bitching about, right? So I can have my housewife, my work wife, my Starbucks wife, wives everywhere, potential. It's called emotional cheating, right? Which is called premeditated. So with that said, if your partner cheats on you, first and foremost, your choice to stay or not stay, right? I highly recommend get up and leave because they say, I love you. No. You have love for me. You have love for many others. If you love me, you would have done your bullshit. That's why for the most part, you women are empathetic. Why? My tattoos right here. Empathetic women offer love, lust, communication, comprehension. All this CSI. She has self-will. Us boys, not men, like I was. Narcissistic boys offer toxic love, lust, drama, trauma, the trauma, communication, no comprehension. The eyes are bigger than the mouth. The easy fall to lust. All capital letters. Why? No self-will. There's the answer. Oh my gosh, life's so fucking hard. There it is. So with that said, if you choose to stay there, you can try to make it work as long as both sides do what? Communication, comprehension on both sides. There's no jabs. What's the jabs? If I got cheated on and I try to go forgive, not forget, I gotta let it go. That's the hardest part. Let go. What do you mean? She cheated on me. That's good communication, right? Can't forget it's been written. I'm living this shit. Dealing with the feelings, right? If I don't let the situation go, forgive, not forget, let go. Do comprehension for myself and do closure for myself, not for her, for myself. Then guess what? You can try, but this is what happens. The jabs. Remember this. She be, hey, babe, I'm gonna go with my parents, and I could be like, small little jabs. Are you going with your parents? Or just saying that? Little jabs, right? And I worry about the cell phone. Now, let's say she's worked in herself to fullest. She won't ever do it again. On her side, the downfall on my side is the guilt trip and shit. Like, is she really being authentic wise? She did it once, she could do it again. That's what I'm saying. Once a cheater, once a player, always a player. Yeah, with you, the intent you break up with me. I go in a next relationship. Let's say I cheated. Next relationship I get into, which if remember this, if someone cheats on you, you break up with them, right? And right away you get a relationship, it's premeditated. They've been in a relationship. I promise you that. What's up, Carl? Welcome back, hermano. They've been in a relationship, premeditated. You know. So with that said, and that lets you know your partner, the ex-to-be, whatever, you break up with them. Red flags. They are broken, codependent, scared to be alone, abandonment issues, because they went body hopping. No time to heal. So anyone does the whole phase, body hopping. Hey, we're talking about hermano. Body hopping wise, or relationship after relationship after relationship, major red flags. Do not have them by your side. And if you want to, you can forewarn the new partner, but for the most part, your partner is narcissistic. Already forewarn the new partner. My ex is crazy with the woo. They already painted a bad picture of you. Don't even respect it. Why waste your breath? What I would do, that's what I did. Go on social media, tell your story. Anybody decides to vibe with you wise. Maybe their new partner can reach out to you like, yo, you know, damn, what you're saying is true because that's what I'm dealing with. Well, yeah, oh, you're the new partner. Well, we can talk a vibe, but let me tell you what I dealt with. I'm not saying you're dealing with that, but let me tell you what I dealt with. These are the red flags that I missed. So now they have a conversation. They, oh shit, now you stay and observe it. And remember, when shit's happening, the door is right there. You can leave whenever you want to. Don't come back. You know, your choice, free will, and that's a part of infidelity wise to try to make it work. That is really, really hard. I forewarn you. Why stress yourself worrying about your partner cheating again? That is really some fucked up stress. Remember this, stress is a killer, but the worst one is who? Your partners. You lose weight, you gain weight, you get sick because you're stressing about their actions. Why? Why would you allow us to do it to yourself like I did, like a lot of us did? And your age, you'd be like, oh, I'm 20 years old. Damn, you're 50 years old. I wonder why you look 50. Respectfully.
Life, you out here doing all kinds of stuff, man. You do, it's true. You'll be out here doing all kind of wild stuff and then be wondering why their bodies aren't cooperating like it should because they're out there, damn.
You know?
Just literally doing too much. Like, you gotta chill at some point. You gotta sit down.
Dead ass.
Ain't nothing wrong with going out. There's nothing wrong with going out and having a good time. There's nothing wrong with having consensual sex. There's nothing wrong with that.
Correct.
It's the other stuff attached to that can be where the problems start.
Very well said. Very well.
And not for nothing, and sex is a way to get into that.
Right.
So depending on who someone is dealing with, like for a partner or what we say, benefits.
Benefits.
What's the word you use?
Oh yeah, benefits. Friendly benefits.
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 Right.
Yeah.
It could be, you know what, because this can happen in just relationships in general. It's not a specific type of relationship where this stuff can come up. But you can be in a situation where you're having benefits and somebody is manipulating, because they're just using, you know, that it can happen in any situation. So if you're having a situation where sex is involved, things like that can happen. People can use sex as a part of manipulation and a mechanism for control.
Deadass.
Man, listen, that's real stuff. There are people out there who are suffering because of that. I've been there. I know other people who have been there. It's not fun.
Correct.
You can come out of it. That is the truth. It does take work to come and work your way out of situations like that and really heal. And, you know, that's a fact. That's the good news.
1,000. Hell yeah. Support team help a lot.
Not so good news is that it is very, very real. And there's some people out there who are literally in the midst of being manipulated to the point where they don't know that it's even going on. And that's a dangerous place to be. To not be aware that there is stuff going on that's really harmful, and to be so caught up in, and to know that, yeah, there's something wrong, but not to really have the understanding of what it is that's wrong,
right.
And to be so
blinded by it.
It's really serious.
Yeah.
It's damaging. Very serious and damaging.
Guys. Jeez Louise. Sorry, man. After this live in a minute, puppies go back in the kennel because they're just everywhere. Anyways, but yeah, speaking of that part
that's
too.
Right. You got the puppies everywhere.
Yeah, because when they hear me talking on the live, they want out of the kennel, so they won't stay quiet.
Oh,
yeah, deadass.
They want to be on live. Okay.
So I gotta let them out do the thing and just run freely and put training pads everywhere, you know, so I don't have to clean up too much of a mess. But early today I was on to what I found from Facebook, right? Ooh, excuse me. And you know, we talk here and there. That's a cool thing about support teams. Like when you're more working on yourself, you have more patience, more minded. Where it's like there's no like shock on like, yo, like it's been 6 months. Why you hitting me up now? Like no. I just once again what I say is like the conversation continue like was yesterday. It could be a year. Doesn't matter, you know, because everybody has their own journey. You know, you might make you feel good. Hey Pedro, how you doing? It's going. You know, and when she's talking about a situation, she's like, I've been doing bad choices. I was like, what kind of choices? And she was talking about, you know, I was talking about the guy at the hotel with the boo. I was like, yeah, the one you felt respect because, you know, she's like 24, I believe is roughly, you know, 25ish. She has a little daughter. And she was telling me he said, oh yeah, this guy in my house and I can't, he said, I can't get rid of him. Like, but I go, how did he come in your household? That was your piece example. And how is he living with you? Well, because, you know, I feel sorry for him because he was, you know, hotel hopping with the boo. I'm like, oh, your hard feelings, empathy, sympathy, it's called communication. You can't force him to save him. He's an adult. You're an adult. Somebody in the universe will take care of him. I promise you that. And you have your little one there. That's a major risk, you know. So she got that.
Oh no!
Yeah.
A child involved?
Yeah, it's not even his, you know. So I told her like, you know, it's a big situation. And then I gave him a key to the house. I'm like, oh baby girl, you don't do that. I trust me. I learned the hard way. If you're in a relationship, right, and it's a little toxic, do not add your partner to the lease. Because remember, baby girl, like, if you break up with them, love it or hate it, you're both on the lease. You don't have to pay, but your mental history goes to shit.
No.
Yeah, so I learned the hard way, trust me. Yeah, I learned the hard way, but it's cool.
No.
You know, I paid 6 months, you know, I didn't have to, but I don't ruin my shit. But here's the kicker. You know, when I have my second girlfriend, right? This is Seattle time, living in Fed away. Like, it was toxic and shit. You go, I'm out, I'm leaving. What I was doing, I was going house hopping, couch hopping. I could have got another place, but I'm not paying for 2 spots. I ain't that dumb, right? I'll just move around. I'll adapt to my situation. And then she had her kid, not our kid, her kid, right? So when the time came for the lease, you know, I paid my last payment with the woo, and they called me, hey, Mr. Y'all with the woo, so you're off the lease now. The year's up. What about so-and-so? I'm like, what about her? Well, she has till the 5th to pay. I was like, hey, respectfully, I'm off the lease, right? Yeah, it's not my problem. I'm done. And the day hit, like, whatever, day 5, whatever. She called me up. Oh, yes, and now they want the rent. Like, and why are you calling me for? I'm not your boyfriend. I'm not the father's kid. You know, our situation is over. So, and you had 6 months, and you're fucking around with other guys doing your thing. You know, I did my shit. It's over. It's been toxic, right? So, I pray for you, and that's it. So, that's it. Yo, don't do that. Don't add to the lease. If it's toxic, no. Just they can live with you, whatever. Because remember this: the They act funny. They're not in the least. Kick rocks. Get out.
One
You
thing
know.
is, well, you know what? I'll say this.
Yeah.
Even inviting somebody to live, like, it's important. I'm learning to take your time.
Yeah.
I've been there and lived with somebody, and it has its good moments. It had its not so good moments. But take your time with that. Take the time to get to know someone. And it's not, oh, we knew each other 3 months and we moved in. No. Talk about the moving in part a few years after you spending time with this.
Make sure everything's good.
No.
The P's and Q's lined up.
Year,
yeah.
no, not yet.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, make sure it's all online, you know?
No, but take the time, because that's taking the time to really like vet somebody and get to know someone and really see what they're all about. You rush into that move and stuff, you get some people who are like, oh no, well, I've been living here, and depending on what the situation is, like what the city is or whatever, you might need like legal, you might need to legally throw them out.
Oh yeah, no, deadass.
That only adds more drama, so it's just like, yo.
Oh yeah, that's like in Washington. I believe that it's like, as long as it's one piece of mail, it's in their name and your address, these just can't boot them out. You know, that's the type of people. Don't let them put anything in that address. Zero. Shit that shit somebody else P.O. box, but not your place, because the day you want to try to kick them out, it's legal matters. You gotta get, it's in Washington. It's bad. That's why a lot of people respectfully, like, what they'll do is like the homeless, right? They'll go into how, let's say you go on vacation, right? You live in Washington, and you go on vacation, you come back home, you got homeless people living in your crib. You just can't put them out. Now you have to get lured up to legally, right, exactly. Yeah, it's pretty bad, man. Washington, it's a bloodbath, man. And who gets screwed? The victims get screwed, right? The homeowners. Everybody else gets paid. And it's your home that you pay for by set-wise. Welcome, Washington. Yeah, so don't go on. They're not post. And here's the kicker, respectfully, the homeless people, right? The squatters, right? They watch social media. So, hey, guess what? Carl's like, yeah, I'm about to go on vacation, man, Cancun for a week. Oh, Riri.
Oh, they're watching.
Yeah, deadass. So you got.
I stopped announcing my vacation.
Yeah, don't do that.
People can find out when I come back home, or depending on what the situation is. You know, I may go online. But as far as making these whole, I'm leaving in 2 weeks to go. No.
Right,
You'll find out when I'm gone or when I'm back home, and you have no idea.
Right, exactly.
No, that's no.
Yeah, don't put yourself.
That's too much.
Yeah, you put yourself out there. Things that happen. I had a buddy, right, when I was in Seattle. Cool cat. Him and the squad, right? Like, I went there one day I was gonna go to visit him. He went there, so I went to his garage. I was like, you know what? I'm just and we went to his garage, right? You know, his little Honda CRX, badass machine. I mean, I love Hondas, right? So I see it there. I'm like, it's like 4 a.m. And his little garage, you know, we're in townhomes, right? And his garage is wide open. I'm like, it's wide open. I'm just like, 4 a.m. And then I see this little CRX, like it's been jacked up and the wheels are missing. I'm like, and he usually has like a bunch of motors and stuff. I'm just like, damn, like 4 a.m. just wide open, chilling. So I was like, you know what? I left a love letter, right? I grabbed his blade, put it at the blade. Hey, you know, you're not here. It's open, but this is my name with the wheel. I'm your neighbor. Hit him whenever you can, right? So maybe like 6 days later, he comes to my door. What's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, how you doing, Marito? I saw you know with the wheel. Hey, question for you. What's up? Like, I know we don't talk a lot, you know, my neighbor and all, but like, did you see my car? I was like, yeah, I left a note on your windshield saying that I saw your car. He was like, yeah, like, he goes, yeah, I don't think you'd be one of the thieves, because to you to be a thief and then to leave a note saying, hey, call me, I don't think that'd be you. Like, no, what do you mean thief? Well, I was in Vegas with the squad, my family and stuff, my girl and bullshit, and then I came back home and I saw my car, you know, all my shit's missing pretty much, and then I saw the little sticky note and shit. So you see anything? I go, I didn't see nothing. I rolled up because I was looking for you, you know, and I was kind of like dumbfounded. 4 a.m, all your shit, and then right there chilling, you know. So, and he's like, yeah, he's like, I don't know, Harvey, like, what do you mean? I announced I was going to Vegas. I go, me personally, it sounds like it's your people's squad, because how come they came to this apartment, this garage? Yeah, no, it's
people who close to you
very well
that
said.
Know that you're going on vacation.
Yeah.
It could be the very people that are close to you, and that's the thing when it comes to manipulation. When it comes to any of this stuff, when it comes to people that are doing you wrong. It's not to say that go out in the world and just don't trust anybody to the point where you're walking around looking over your shoulder. Like, no.
Right.
You have people that you know you can trust.
Correct.
Okay, fine. But there are, unfortunately, some individuals
Mm-hmm.
who can be close and it would be, it's just being honest. Because you do have some people who would, and it's sad, but you have to go by like ask like each individual, like what their relationships are like.
Correct.
Unfortunately, some of us are in spaces where we've had some people who are close to us, and they turn out to be not the people we thought they were.
1,000. Yep.
And that's unfortunate.
That's how his situation was his boys. He found out.
And those are the ones who
Yeah.
can be the thieves and the liars and
Oh,
the
yeah.
manipulators and there's all of that crap.
Exactly, because in that complex, right, a bunch of us Hondas, a bunch of us, but his Honda's a badass machine, right, and all his equipment. I go, I told my person, bro, like, how come they chose your specific little garage, your little shed and shit, out of all of us here, and there's a lot of us that have Hondas and shit, right? But it had to be inside job.
That
That's your people's.
inside.
And later on, he told me the story. We saw each other like a
Yeah.
year later. He's like, yeah, I found out who it was. You know, this on his ass. What we said it was. After that, he just be careful and became more observant. Yeah, that's cool. You know, and it sucks. That's why, trust me, after that situation, nobody knows what the fuck I'm doing. Post shit about the Hondas racing, yes, but there's no like, hey, I'm going to go sit over here at South Center. No, because I could be gone for an hour, 2 hours. My shit's gone again. No, thank you.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I tell people.
Wow.
Try to
That's
to be public about it because people will do that, you know. And then back to the TLC part, right? Whatchamacallit, so I call it hunger, whatever, right? She hits me up, right?
TLC.
She's telling my situation, right? So they're doing, so I'm doing bad decisions with the woo, and that situation, where we're doing TLC, and homeboy starts choking me, right? And she's like, to the point where like I'm almost past it now. I was like, don't question me real fast, go for it. Do you like that? Like, I don't work with adults. Nah, I've never done that shit in my life. But some part of me kind of liked it. I was like, but that's the dopamine part of it. First and foremost. Second of all, the fear, right? Third of all, here's the kicker. You would say, if this happens again and you don't realize boundaries, right? And, day one again, then you might be doing it. You might snap and potentially might not be breathing. She just started laughing. Do you like that shit or what? I go, I'm not being rude. I'm being dead ass. Remember this. Like, you're laughing now, but I'm saying your situation. If a TLC happens again and he's into it, remember, you might do it again and you might not be here tomorrow. Or some situation. As a forewarning. And you got a little one to take care of. And yourself. And you're like mad young, right? So she hit me up today. She's like, I thought about it really good. And you're right. I go, it's not about being right. I'm just forewarning you. I go, I'm just forewarning you. You're way younger than I am, right? So, you just got to be very, very cautious to get involved with. And then she's like, yeah, I talked to him. He got a little bothered by it. There it is. The narcissist traits. He'll find somebody else to do this shit with. The downfall is he might not, he might take somebody out eventually. Because if you don't realize boundaries, it's going to happen. So that's why you got to talk about shit day fucking one, So I'm glad we still talk. Hey, I go, it's been 6-7 months, right? You can reach out whenever you want to. Like, I'm here for you. Remember, I want you to get your life back. Your life, not my life, If not, then you're 24, 25 going to this, right? You'll be doing 35, 45, 55, bitch. Don't do that. I don't know what's it upon you, So, you got to talk about it. We're adults. It's respectful, especially if you have kids.
True.
If you have kids, respect why I like virgins. You're not a virgin. You got kids. I got 8 kids.
It's one thing to be caught up in something, but there's another thing if you're caught up and you have children involved. It's another thing if you have children involved and the person is the other parent.
All these other categories.
I don't have children, but I know people who've been through this. It's no fun.
Nah, the bloodbath.
It's no fun.
And respect when I say this, right? Respect when I say this. I might trigger people, but remember this, like, if you are struggling in life, right? Your mental thing said otherwise, right? And you're in toxic relationships, right? You don't have kids, little ones? Yo, be like fucking Forrest Gump, run for dear life. You have no little ones, no ties at all, When you have little ones, everything changes because now what? You do it for the kids. I don't want to lose my family. My father wasn't there. My mother wasn't there. I don't want to become them. Right? You don't have to become them. You can stay together for the kids, within your culture, but if it's not healthy, then what? Your kids will be traumatized worse than you,
together
potentially.
for the kids is not the way. We have kids, we're going to stay for the kids. Nope. Save yourself.
1,000.
Save yourself. Make as save your kids and get out
Thousand.
ASAP. Get an exit plan together if you need to, and get out. Get them kids, pack it up. Sometimes you gotta walk out the door with nothing.
Exactly. And that part's
That's real
tough.
stuff.
That part's tough. The materialistic shit, right? Because you be like,
it's tough to make those decisions.
yeah. You put everything, like me and my first baby mom, man, when I got my DBKs, I lost everything. I was thinking everything was going smoothly, right? And then I lost everything really fast. I'm like, initially withdrawing, but like my people was telling me, my support me, they're like, yo, like it's replaceable. I know it sucks. You work hella hard and you got fucked over each way, but this is a part of the game, you know. So don't fall back. Don't go back there. Stay strong, and it's replaceable. But yes, your time and effort, I get it. You work hella. I see you hella hours and shit. And it's just to her to do her thing, you know. But remember, it was a blessing in disguise. I didn't know at the time being. So that's why now I'm more observant. I'm not wasting my energy on nobody that's healing or prefer healed as a partner. Friends or associates, yes, you can be broken, I'll get lost inside. With friends or associates, that's it. Nothing more, nothing less, you know. No toxicity in my life. I don't want that. I believe no one should have that. But it's your own journey, you know.
Rito.
Mimi time.
Sleepy.
Yeah, the Sandman's talking. Knocking on your door.
Facts. Oh my God. No, wait a minute. It's 2:40 in the morning here. I certainly need to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I don't have to go to work early tomorrow. I have a nice, relatively short day, but I want to get some stuff done because tomorrow's going to be my New Year's cleaning day. But I do want to clean up some spaces because I've got some good things coming, and it's always nice to have a clean environment in which to create and build and do work. So
exactly.
I am sleepy.
Yeah. I saw that. Sandman's talking.
I am going to go, but definitely, we're gonna definitely connect tomorrow.
I'm definitely, man. I'm definitely, brother.
And talk some more.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Alright, brother. Stay blessed. Have a good night. Keep it safe. Ciao.
You too. Have a good night, and we'll talk.
I'm definitely, man. Ciao.
All right.
Yeah, that's my brother Carl. Cool people, man. I don't say like once again locally, man. I have a support team. Yo, that at social media. Right here with some badass people. Support teams. That's how you progress in life. Obviously, at the same time, what you call it, social media can be toxic, but if you allow it to be toxic, it's on you. Your phone, your platforms. If social media is too much for you, don't be on social media. If you can't handle it, but respect at the same time, that's where you test yourself as an individual. What are your triggers? If you have patience, or if you're open-minded or narrow-minded wise, how are you on someone's live or watching someone's post or TikTok, Facebook, whatever, and you and your feelings about it? It's just words. It's just a post, you know? But that's where you work on yourself as an individual to see what your patience is. That's me. I just bunch of videos talk about certain subjects, but all the subjects I talk about just focus about life. You won't ever hear talking about race, religion, politics. I don't give a shit about blue book conversations. You go to church all you want. I'm happy for you, but look at your life. Let's say you go to church, talk about God, tattoos of Virgin Mary and all that, but you're a gamer and mafioso, running streets being wild. I'd be like, preacher. You go to church for a reason. Your God says that you can fuck around, mess up every which way, but my God says show no respect. You shouldn't be out there doing that bullshit, but your choice free will. You got your God, I got my God. There's no race competition, but I believe I was to ask other people what you do in your lifestyle. They'd be like, yeah, what they're doing is wrong. And your belief is, no, I'm doing right. Cool, that's your belief. I'll pray for you, that's it. But you'll find out with the boys in blue when you think, oh, robbing people's good. Then why are you in jail? But you'll figure it out then. But respectfully, I don't care about those conversations. I pray for the universe and that's it. That's what I pray for. All I focus about rebel conversations. The tree of life, take the red pill, get your life back. Focus on you. That's what I focus on. You. I care about your individual. I'm happy you have kids, family, get you proud, all that shit, but if you hate yourself, just tell yourself why. You have anxiety, depression, why? Your childhood trauma, my dad, I hate my dad, why? I'm 3D in the Matrix. Between 2D and 10 in the Matrix, you could be astrology, numerology, astral project, you talk to God, Allah, Buddha. I'm happy for you, dude, but when it comes to reality, the vessel, how are you in a toxic relationship? Why do you bitch about depression? How the hell are you an addict? Man-made bullshit, big pharma. How did you accept the rock bottom is breakups, That's some bullshit. It hurts. Yes, I get it. Comprehend that was you, right? Rock bottom is addiction. Big pharma. Drugs, alcohol, pill. That is the worst addiction because that man-made bullshit can't fit in to save you. Nor does it make you a better person, but yes, you get them the fuck up. And you become so much respect for you. Addicts to get your attention, I just call you zombies. You got a sober version of yourself and a different high version of yourself. And that's why when it comes to relationships, a lot of people addicts hide that shit really fucking good. They wear the mask mouths. But that's what I tell people as potential partners. When you see the potential partner, your partner all of a sudden bringing little red flags, and then you see that they are addicts, what are you going to do? Are you going to stay there with them? Be supportive? Or choose yourself to be selfish and get your life back? Like, I don't do drugs. I'm not an addict. I give no fucks for that. I know it's not good for you at all. But you should have told me in the beginning. But with that said, I choose myself. I can stay your friend and associate, be part of your support team, but not your partner. So you're giving up on me. No, you give up on yourself by lying to me. You sold me a dream. I'm not doing this shit at all. Especially if you dealt with people before that. They were addicts. No, don't date your ex. Because that's a lot of people. Oh, my ex are alike. You know why? Because you date your ex in the present. It's just a different vessel. Each toxic relationship you get in it, you're collecting red flags, not observing red flags. You should be getting green flags. Be healthy, love, respectful to the fullest. Yeah, that's the shit, man. Like, if not, then deal with it. I pray for that too. That's why big pharma is the worst. Yeah, you have other addictions, porn, gaming. Like my situation, my first baby moms, because when you hear addiction, you think bad, right? Drugs, alcohol, pills, big pharma. No, there's all types. Once again, gaming, shopping, traveling, whatever, buying shit on Amazon. My situation, my first baby mom, street racing. I with the squad, had hella fun, right? It was, but I would have fun with my peoples and bullshit, right? But here's the kicker: you have your high, your bullshit makes you happy, right? But then you deal with your toxic partner. You're dreading to go home. Fuck, I gotta deal with them. I gotta go home. And you don't want to go home. You feel like a fucking teenager and shit. Like your parents are toxic and bullshit. Like you chill with your family, your friends, neighbors and bullshit. Damn, I gotta go home now. I don't want to go home, but that's where I live at. I gotta deal with it. Same shit with toxic partners. Fuck. You're bitching about life, right? And then you chill with your people, you have fun. You get bullshit with anybody in the streets. Anyone in the streets, right? But you're dreading to go home. Make that shit make sense. Fuck all that bullshit. Your choice, your life, free will. Go to that door, don't ever come back. Ever. Give it out to be part of the support team, the intention to control your hard feelings. Everybody said that because you're a bad person, you're evolving. Your ex sees you're doing good for yourself. Let's try again. You're doing better for yourself. You can try again. If you choose to, I don't recommend it, especially the trauma bonds you broke up multiple times, 100 times, 1,000 times. That's called trauma bonds. You're both broken. I'm tired. I'm fucking really exhausted. I'm about to get off in a minute. You're both broken, codependent. You're scared to be alone, abandoned issues. That's the issue in hand. Just look at the universe. 95% of us like that. 95. Look around you. Yeah, toxic relationships. Some are a little more healthy than others, but there's grudges and bullshit. Still on the jabs, talking shit to each other in front of you guys, in front of everybody. You become your parents, aunties, and grandparents. If you want the man-made title, I'd stay for the kids, religion, culture, because my mother, father, grandparents did it. Traditional, corny ways. Yeah. They did. I guarantee you talk to the female side. Yo, grandma, you happy in life? Or did you accept my grandpa? Because everything, look at you guys together 40, 50, 60 years deep, right? And he's still talking shit to you. And he's chatting in Spanish and doing machismo, which in English is called narcissist and double standards. You got to talk to nobody at your age. Probably did all your fucking life. And he's still been a manhole. The priest knows my grandfather's a manhole. And you say you love him. No, you have love for him. I know you love him in your type of way, but you did it for the religion, culture, of the kids. And so you're going to die miserably to accepting your partner. There's a zillion people in the universe. You fantasize about love. You watch all these movies, see people walking hands, kissing and shit. That could have been you, but you chose him. Why? What's up, boy? How you doing, Queen? How's it going, man? And that's a forewarning. I don't recommend that shit, but remember, the teach your own. That's your life. I make it sound easy because support teams. That's why I make it sound easy. Single father, eight kids. First baby mom, 12 years, 2 daughters. Second baby mom, the mother of boys. 7 years, 5 boys. As an individual behind the screen, all this shit, my tattoos to call the universe, it took me 4 females, right? And then 8 kids and 19 years of my life in the relationship world. And respect to, not to be to my family, but none of my family, zero, fucking zero. From Washington State down to Mexico, back to the motherland of Spain. None of them can't teach me shit in life at all. Zero. The Spanish culture is very fucking simple, very black and white. If you want to date us, fuck, I pray for you. First and foremost. Second of all, this is how they teach you. Go to church, pray, leave in God's hands. Stay in a toxic relationship for the kids, religious culture, your parents did it, aunties, grandmothers did it. Work hard, get a pretty truck, get a pretty house, welcome to being brown. That's all it is. And they brag about they bitch about the partners, right? But I got a pretty house, I got a pretty car, gang mafioso, fucking all the, man-made bullshit. You brag about man-made bullshit, not God-made shit. So why don't you brag about yourself? Might say you're a good person. I do this. Yeah, you are. Yeah, I do believe you're a good person because everyone sees it. You do get back to community-wise. You are a good partner. Fuck yeah, I believe that. What else you got? Man-made bullshit? I don't give a shit about your pretty-ass truck. It can't fix you to save you, nor does it make you a better person. But yes, boys and girls, not men and women, boys and girls that fall for that bullshit will fall for you. Yes, they will. And they'll be dating you and your car and your house and your drugs and your pills, your social media status for toxic love. Not love, toxic love. Love doesn't hurt. Toxic love hurts. You love people that don't love you back. That's what hurts. Pain hurts. Overthinking, stressing, insomnia, death hurts. All that shit. Not love. That's what I tell people. That y'all want love like I did. How can you want love if you don't know what love is, first of all? Second of all, you don't know how to love yourself. Make that make sense. That's the shit. That's why I tell a story now. Not a victim. I'm not a warrior, a survivor. I was. For 39 years of my life. Then 18 at heart, 42, about to be 43. So from 39 years old to my last dying breath, in my head, triple digits, 100 plus. That's the idea. I'm not guaranteed tomorrow. The way I'm speaking, I get triggered, especially in the Spanish school, the boys, not the men, Hispanic and Hispanic boys, they might get triggered the way I speak, locally wise, because I'm blunt 1,000. I should probably watch my tongue a little bit, but they can walk and pull in my head, because I'm saying too much. Do I care? No. The vessel dies. It's called completion. Spiritual, emotional, mentally, I don't die. I'm a beast. I'm a god. I'm immortal. I won't ever die. Zeus the god ain't got shit at night because Zeus the god had his wife that he loved, but he had mistresses everywhere. He had demigods and goddesses, babies everywhere. So he had love for her. He didn't love her. He had love for many others, right? Why? Because he's a narcissistic boy. He easily falls to lust. His eyes are bigger than milk. Why? No self-will. His wife has self-will. Welcome to war. Opposite attract is not going to work in your favor. Fucking black and white. So black and white is pathetic, man. In a positive manner. That's why I say what I say to the fullest. Write a book. Why should I write a book? My book would be so fucking black and white. The cover letter. I'll do it all the time. I'll do it this to my last day in breath. You know, I do it in my lives. I do it in the streets wise, right? I got a piece of paper. I give you a receipt. You see this? This is the book. To get your attention. The answer to life. You open it up. The answer to life is the person mirror. All you ever needed was you, the end. My phone number, social media platforms, email address. That's it. Now you can reach out to me. And respectfully wise, I'm not knocking any author, anyone that writes books. So you have all these books in the universe. All these books in the universe. Hundreds and thousands of pages. Mine be like fucking, the main page is one page. You just got a cover letter and that's it. But probably like the number one seller in the universe. Like, what the fuck does that mean? It's you. I want true happiness. It's the person mirror. I want unconditional love. It's the person mirror. I want support. It's the person mirror. The fountain of youth is the person mirror. It's not your kids. It's not your partner. It's not nobody else in the universe but yourself. When in the world with the person mirror, they can love everybody else authentically wise. You're more humble with yourself. No one can trigger you with bullshit. If you're narcissistic, you can destroy, traumatize them like I can with words, feelings, conversation, and the fucking truth. That's why everybody has narcissistic traits. The devil can come out of you because it triggers, and you become triggered, you flash. I'm bipolar. Now there's little angel that will not hurt to fly. I tell them the truth about themselves, and they snap. Right? The bad side of us. Lucifer said hate, pride, ego, lust, free power, jealousy, envy. And they fucking put one in my head. And they calm down. Oh shit. Now the devil came out of him. God's talking to him. What happened, baby boy, baby girl? You got triggered by words, feelings, conversation, and the truth. You took somebody out. Now you can't do shit for your family, nobody. You're in your fucking dog kennel with a muzzle on. Because of words. Make that shit make sense. So that blue pillars, they will always get triggered by words. Red pillars, even red pillars. But that's why you got the awakening journey. Awaken. When you awaken, you're more woke for yourself. On the verge of being woke, like I was. Before I was awakened, I was like, I worry about like relationships. Like anyone could leave. Who can guarantee me for 3 years? Deadass. I would say I'm still saying I'm woke, right? But 3 years, I would say like, who can guarantee me that I get to believe? Anyone could leave. Anyone could cheat and ghost. That is their choice, free will. It's an unjust feeling to have, especially with the cell phone. There's a zillion fucking options, 24/7 So I said that for 3 years, like, yo. But the cool thing when you start working on yourself and you break down the universe, like me, I'm always dissected and trying to make it black and white, more simple, right? A lot of people don't like the black and white; they like the gray part. Like I don't focus on gray. right? So for 3 years I said no one can guarantee that shit, but now I eat my words. For the last half a year, almost going on a year now, the people that can guarantee you for the most part that they will not get up and leave, right? They'll be more, empathetic wise. They're the ones that, they don't have to know this conversation at all. But because religion, their beliefs, and they're being authentic themselves, the religious people, Catholics, Buddhists, whatever, more on the female side, because for the most part, the females are more empathetic wise. The males are more narcissistic. Just because they're I tell the queens, yo queen, just because go to church, read the Bible, go door to door with you, go on fucking missions, does not make me a good person. Lucifer can also be in God's house, right? The rules of God and Lucifer, because he will catch on fire, right? By the rules of the Bible, right? But who can? Lucifer's disciples. Who are Lucifer's disciples? All the boys and girls that are narcissistic. The alphas, machistas, narcissist, energy vampire boys. That's who. Gangbangers, mafiosos, down supercars, 11 months money, all these motherfuckers. Be very aware. I can act nice. I can destroy 95% of the universe. I can act nice, not be nice. Offer toxic love and lust, a little bit of love, which is called breadcrumbing, which is called what? I love bomb you. What's the other word? The honeymoon phase, which I say, I will tell you a favorite love story. I'll tell you everything you want to hear. Everything you want to hear is to put you on cloud nine. But queen, all I want from you is your beauty and your lust. You don't know that shit. And when I destroy you, which I shall, right? If I wanted to, then what? Who you blame? God? Lucifer? The answer person is you. God tells you, hey, the red flags are there. He reads the Bible, but he's looking at you, your body, and every female he's talking to. In Spanish, machismo. English, it's called double standards, narcissism shit. My eyes are bigger than my mouth. You didn't see all that shit I just did in front of your face? And then all of us, what do we do? When we're too empathetic, well, I don't like that they do in the chain other guys in front of my face. I barely met him. I don't want to hurt their feelings. There's your fucking flaw. I don't want to hurt their feelings. And I don't want to realize my boundaries. Then go fall on your face. He or she already did emotionally cheat in front of your face. You getting the green light, so that's why I can have my housewife, my work wife, my 7-Eleven wife, my Starbucks wife, the club wife, I have wives everywhere. Emotionally cheating. Especially because technology, premeditated. And when you catch your partner do emotionally cheating, what are you doing? Are you staying, having the bullshit conversation, babe, I don't like that, all that? Well, yeah, you realize boundaries, and they don't gotta change the ways. That is their choice, free will, right? Or do you choose yourself? My situation, I'm selfish 1,000. I don't need my partner. I want my partner. If I had a partner, which I've been 21 months single celibate, and if I catch that shit, see that shit, yo, baby, watch it out. When someone hits on you in a couple, right, a relationship, you only have two options. Blue pill conversations, you entertain because you're entertainers. They flirt, you flirt back. That's called emotion cheating. So when anyone does that bullshit, I would tell, check out. I saw a DM, I saw shit in my face-to-face. So what that said, that means you can say love me. No, you have love for me. You have love for others. So you're entertaining wise. So you need others' validation, not just mine. So what that said, it's over. What? Just like that, just like that. I'm choosing myself. Here's the best part. I'm breaking up with you. Tell him I broke up with you. I promise you 1,000, he will take you the fuck in. Opportunity is there, but I don't recommend going body hopping. If you do that, once again, anyone does the whole phase body hopping or relationship after relationship after relationship, fucking first and foremost, major red flag. Second of all, the trigger of the universe. You are broken, codependent, scared to be alone, abandonment issues. That's the fucking honest truth. It's way too narcissistic. Numb the fuck up, run from yourself. You're gonna try to figure yourself the body by your side. You just got out of relationship. No time to heal at all. I pray for you and that's it. Or she takes a red pill. Red pill. What she do? Because we're called educators. She realizes boundaries. Yo, baby boy, chill out. Thanks for the comment, but I got my partner. We blessed. And you can still hit him. Yo, you can't respect my partner and I. With that said, this conversation ends. There's many females out there that with their partner, they will fucking cheat. They would have took that shit. They're little girls and boys like you are. So with that said, no. And that's the shit. And then they get triggered, they slap her, hit her, whatever. Remember this. Anybody that gets physical, especially as a fucking adult, you're a fucking caveman. Dead ass. You're a wrecker out, walking fireball. Because you can handle words, feelings, conversation, the fucking truth. The fuck ups of the universe. To get your attention. I don't care if I hurt your feelings. Respect if I don't. My narcissist trait that I control. Why you gotta hit somebody? Why don't you use words? Everybody can be covered in black eyes, busted lips. You know that, right? Like my second baby mom, the mother of boy would tell me, which at the time being, it did not make no sense at all. That's why it's called oxymorons. They don't make sense. She'd rather be like, my ex never heard me with words and bullshit, but you're fucking mean and shit. She'd rather have you whoop my ass. I'm like, so what? She'd rather have you whoop my ass. Like, that makes no sense to me. She's like, you can give me a black eye, bust my lip, broken ribs like they did. But here's the kicker. You on your words, you say you love me, but I'm stupid. You say I love me, but I'm fat. All this, your fucking word, you say you love me, but in my head, I play 1,000 times. and you want to be your girlfriend, you want to lay down with you. I mean, they're just fucking words. Get over it. She's out for you because you're tough, because your father destroyed you, your baby mom destroyed you. You overcame that situation. Not everyone's like you. I'm not like that. The kids aren't like that. Now, but yes, I try to say to the kids, but remember this. You can be God. You can be the most fucking angel, Sister Teresa, whatever. And when I was triggered, I don't give a fuck. The devil came out of me. Hate, pride, ego. Give no fucks. I can destroy anybody with it. And after I calm down, fuck. There it is. I calm down. I become God's disciple. I'm pathetic. Fuck, I fucked up. How many times you heard sorrows in your life from your partners? Hella, right? But if they were sorry, they would keep doing it. My number's 3. I'll give you 3 chances, sure. After that, nah, don't tell me no more sorries. What? It's not sorries no more. It's not authentic anymore. So what that says called, on your side, it's called addiction. It's a habit. Break your shit. And now don't say shit to me at all. That's how you do it. But it's not being mean. You're being mean to yourself. You're being mean to me. I'm not doing this shit no more. The door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to. I'm choosing myself, That's why I love her for that. That's why it's called an oxymoron. Don't do it to yourself. That's why, remember, these words, our mouths, are spells. Words are beautiful, healing, soothing, motivation, inspirational as fuck. Beautiful as fuck. Care bears, right? Or they're very destructive, very traumatizing. 1,000. I love Forewarning. That's why they say words are spells in the spiritual world. And that's why, like me, I'm right now listening to fucking piano music. There's no words at all. It's just emotion. It's just songs. The piano is the violin and shit. Deep as fuck, with no words. Now, I add words in the mix. That's why me personally, when I like music, then going through it, it hurt me then, right? Because of memories, traumas and bullshit. But me, when I work out, when I do my pause and editing bullshit, I love breakup music, depression music, suicidal music. That's just music to my ears, because that was me. That's other people. You want to touch yourself, your mental health? Yo, I can say in my playlist, breakup music, suicidal music, depression music. Deep ass words. Hey, remember this, it's a song and they are just words. That's all they are. But you behind the screen, you listen to them. Why you sad? Why you bitter? You thinking about your brother, whoever off their fucking dome. Why? There's a reason why the situation. You got to figure out why that happened, and it sucks. But that's why supporting you break it down. Okay, they did this for this reason being. They were exhausted for this reason being. But prior to that, they were doing good. How did that person get to that point? And that's how my brother. Rest in peace, wise. Freaking 2013. So lately, for some reason, I've been maybe because TikTok wise, all my shit's been popping up like positive, inspirational, depressional stuff, and the death bullshit. Because a lot of people, the death, suicide, that's a very, very selfish act. But they're exhausted. Could I say my brother? No. But if I knew all the shit I knew now in 2013, I could have a real deep conversation with them. Who knows? Maybe got his attention to the point where he has. Let's say I had all my tattoos then. You see that, baby boy, and I love you, but see, there's a suicidal thoughts. I have a thought, like you had a thought, but you've been trying to do it. You cut yourself, OD'd, all this shit, and respectfully, you're scared you haven't achieved it, wise, So why? Let's talk about it. But once again, I tell people you can't be hard on yourself. If you evolved in life and you have all this knowledge now, you cannot save nobody. In reality, you can't save nobody, but you can have a conversation. You can forewarn, guide that you can do that. And maybe you might get that, you might get in the head like, oh shit, you know what? I will chill, I will reach out for help, but it's some, support teams. I preach about support teams. That's how you evolve a lot faster with support teams. You heal, not forgive, not forget, let go a lot faster. Because why? The more people you talk to about your own personal issues, and the people actually are authentic and love and care about you, the more you evolve. Because that's why you're expressing yourself. You're venting this shit out. It is very fucking unhealthy to keep that shit bottled in at bay. Where the fucking massive smiles behind you dying crying. Yo, Rito, you good? I'm good. Even though my energy's shit, I'm mad, sad, and bitter. Everybody knows that shit. But I don't say shit. What's up, Sarah? No, how you doing, brother? And that's why the intense work in yourself to start revealing, nah, I'm not doing good. I'm actually mad. Why? What's up, Mona? How you doing, Sarah? No, how's it going? And that's where it becomes hard. Initially wise. Hey, brother. How you doing, man? Yeah. Chilling. chilling, brother. Just talking about the whole, like... the Kool-Aid. Mede, what's up, Queen? How you doing? Welcome to live.
Yeah, for sure. There ain't no beer in it.
Right.
What's up, man? How are you doing, my friend?
Good, kid. Just chilling, vibing. What's up, Mede? What up, Queen? How you doing? Well, the intent, no respect when I say this, like, I love all y'all two foolish. But the intent was a 2-hour live session. I'm like 3 hours and 40 minutes in. I don't gotta work tonight, so I'll go a little bit longer. But hey, Mede, hey, how you doing, Queen? How you feeling? How's it going?
So it was a bit hard.
so I did the video statement. So I have a lot of enemies at the moment.
Oh.
Presidential.
Well.
Yeah. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. As a result, it just I made a lot of people very, very angry. So he's been arrested.
Okay.
He's
Positive manner.
in the clink and goes up. Yeah. So, but just a little bit mayhem yesterday. But my oldest brother and one of my other brothers, they.
Mm-hmm.
Came over and spent a few hours with me today. And just I had cried on them and gave them hugs, and they had me. But the ones that I didn't want to hurt, I've caused hurt. So,
well,
yeah,
Queen, but
it is what it is. It's already done and it's dusted. And my oldest boy still has my back. My big girl is just a little bit mad at it.
Right.
Nobody sees. So everyone's in their own perception of understanding it. So
Correct.
regardless of what I say or my intent or my agenda, they just they're reacting. Everyone's reacting. No one's responding.
Right. Very well said.
That's huge.
It is. But remember this.
I didn't want to hurt anyone, but they don't see any logic in the choice that I had made or the decision making of what I had made, and that's the cost that comes with it. So
right. The repercussions of college, so and so. But you did it for yourself, you know.
Yeah.
Once again, no one's gonna get physical with nobody, right? I cannot speak where you're from, but like in America, let's say Mexico, it's America. Anyone gets physical, your partner, call it boys in blue. And yes, potentially you're gonna have a lot of family friends after you. But it's your safety first and foremost, man. Your partner, whoever hits you, whatever situation be in, they should be locked up for a minute with their muzzle on. Go to the domestic violence classes, anger management classes, because they can't handle words, feelings, conversation, the truth. They get triggered easily, wise. So that's when you see people's true colors. Who's really supportive? That is, you might lose everybody, but it's for your safety, and especially like your situation. It could be your own kid. It sucks, but we're all adults. Remember, we're kids for the time being. Then you become little teenagers and you become adults. You graduate, your own choice, free will. So no one should get physical, nobody wise at all. That's why I think caimans do that bullshit, monkeys do that bullshit, because they can't handle words at all. So let them be mad, Queen. Let them be mad. As long as your safety is good and you're protected as best as possible, you're good. Everybody else, just push them away, show them a distance. Maybe in due time they work on themselves and they put themselves in your shoes. But no one should get physical at all. Especially trying to live as long as possible, man. So prayers that you feel better. But yeah, you did the correct decision for yourself.
Thank you. That's exactly what my oldest brother said. He's like, it's alright, Papa. I says, yeah, one thing I never like being called in life as a snitch or a nut.
Nah.
But one thing my husband taught me, you're allowed to ring the police only solely when it comes to violence.
Right.
If violence was available, he said that was the only thing that was justified in those worlds. But the snitch on anything else was considered a snitch.
Right.
So there's distorted perceptions or understanding of what I've done.
Right.
They've placed me in a category.
Right.
But
the
also
OGs
that know me will agree with me, will support me, will be there for me. So
right. Very well
I
said.
rang my older brother, who's a national leader of a particular group. So, and he had my back. So I said to him that was another validation that I needed.
Yeah, most definitely.
If you got someone who's of high rank, then everyone else's opinions don't really matter to me. So, but it still hurts knowing that they're my. That still hurts knowing that I love them, and their lack of knowledge of what category they stick a snitch in.
Correct.
So it was a bit of a mayhem, but I was thankful I had my two older brothers stop in today. They came all the way from up north, Brother Tour.
Oh yeah.
Just to come down and give me a hug.
That's beautiful. That's family and friends. That's real people.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Yeah, most definitely. That's why, as far as the whole snitching bullshit, right? Remember that snitching bullshit is man-made terms. That street mentality, like tell people, I get it if you go up in the street like I did. They tell me that I give no fucks about the street respect. I pray for y'all and that's it. I don't care about the man-made term. No one's got to get physical. Nobody was. If you want to live long as possible, you know, you all get them locked up and shit. Get far away, you know, as best as possible. Now you might not be here tomorrow. You get your ass kicked again, or you're not here tomorrow. Then what? Then they can't speak, can they? Yeah. So that's why this is your life. Remember, rejection is protection. If you want to live long as possible, safe as possible. So, and once again, your decision, people talk, let them fucking talk. Don't person you need, chase, compete, submit any validation is you, yourself. The people that love and care about you, they'll vibe with you. They'll show them respect to the fullest. They know the decision you made was correct. Yeah, everybody else, they're blue pillars, stuck in their old school ways. So you just pray from that's it, and you go on with your day. Especially, once again, family and friends are the worst. Yeah. That's the worst people to vibe with, respectfully wise. Like me, once again, my family, you know, I have a lot of family. Remember this, blood makes you related. Blood's not thick in the water. People behind the screen, though, social media family, y'all more family than my own personal family because I am too much for them. I'm crazy. I'm Japanese to them. Do I care? No, because I'm crazy, but I'm blessed. They can't teach me shit in life, but they got a pretty house. They got a pretty car. They have more money probably than I do. Yes, financially, blue book conversations. They're tree of knowledge, but red book conversations, tree of life. They are poor. They're weak. They're soft. Talk shit, relationship, adding some bullshit, drama as fuck. But they brag about man-made bullshit. Yeah, I'm happy for them. I pray for them, that's it.
Man-made bullshit, exactly what they told me.
Yo, it's nice and pretty as cosmetics, but that pretty car can't make you better. That badass $1 million house doesn't fix it. It can't fix or save you. Your journey, free will choice.
Exactly.
Or you accept it.
Exactly.
I hate my wife, but guess what? She's got money at a pretty ass house. Fuck it. So I want my family to be jealous of me because of her, our status. Cool, but you bitch about her all the time. Okay, sounds good. I pray for you. Don't do it to yourself, man. Like, no, this is your life. No, you too, man. Love you, bless you.
Other than that, I'm pretty good. I'm just relaxing and chilling, and so I might just chill till about Tuesday. Mm-hmm. Tuesday, Wednesday, and just there's been a lot of setbacks in my planning.
Okay.
Of plans that I've had to fulfill or had to accomplish or had to finish at the end of the year, going into the new year. There's just been so many setbacks, Brother Lito. But it's been nice having my older brothers give their opinions, their perceptions of how they see things.
Definitely.
And everything was for a reason. So that made things a lot more softer and not so harsh and not so heavy burden. And so you look at it not so much with a grain of salt, but you're looking at it with gentleness, like everything's okay, just breathe and it's alright for now, it's just how it is, and a setback isn't a bad setback, it's a good thing.
Correct.
So I just want to push the fast forward button, Brother.
Yeah, that'd be nice to forward time and
but I'm good, thank you.
Yeah. That's what I just say, like day by day baby steps, just your support team, the people you vibe with, we pick you up when you're down. That's the intent. Because we don't want to see you down. Maybe you're distraught wise or your overthinking beats you up, so we break it down for you. Like, hey, you did a correct decision. Let me you might be lost, but let me break it down for you. And if your support team pretty much says it's pretty much the same thing, you made the correct decision. You just repercussions of family and friends, respectfully. Real family and friends don't go up in your eyes. They agree what you're doing because they're good for themselves. So everybody else, you pray for them and you go on your day. That's it. Like, once again, like where I'm from, I walk the streets, I'm crazy and shit. Because I get more tattoos. Like, I have many more to come. They're just words. Why they bother you? Why don't you just write a book? I got you. I got your attention because they're on my face, they're on my neck, they're on my body. I call it the whole universe, and they're just words. That's it. It's conversation. And then they'll be like, "You're crazy. I'm crazy, but I'm blessed." Oh, you're stuck on your ex. I'm like, you can say I'm stuck on my ex. I just talk about relationships, toxic relationship. You're still with your partner 3.5 years after my relationship, and I know you guys still talk to each other. And he fucks around, he's a manhole, addict, and you go to church and say he loves God. Yeah, I know that part. And they always get triggered and mad. I tell them, look on my Facebook, they're watching this shit, I make my post, like, yo, if you're from Eastern Washington, the Valley, you're brown, Hispanic, Hispanic, do not open your mouth. If you can handle words, especially if I know of you, toxic relationship, I will throw that shit in your face. When I catch a case, I'll defend myself and then say Mexico is America. Go to your dog kennel. Let me know how it is in jail for you. I pray for you. All because of words, feelings, conversation, the truth. You're fucking up. You're mad at me because why? Counterculture? I give no fucks. I'm my own coach. I'm a red pillar. I'm my own culture, my own being. I'm not a blue pillar. I'm not going to debate about or educate about Spanish culture at all. For what reason? It's irrelevant. You know, work on yourself as an individual to be better for yourself. If you have a good partner, then you're both blessed. But then remember this, like Jesus times, whatever, right? Like Lucifer offered that to Jesus. You know, bow down to me. I'll give you money, power, and fame. Get you put all the men and women you want, whatever you're into. Well, Jesus was like, yo, I got my Father on God. I'm blessed. I'm blessed. I'm blessed. Thank you. Swipe left. Same situation on your side. You're always gonna get tested on both sides because people that are toxic relationships, that are in a relationship, they feel single, they will test boundaries all the time. And even if they're single, same situation. That's why they intend to be strong every which way. Go to bed when you need to bed. Oh, for sure, man. You know, I will in a minute. Yeah, I'll do another 10 minutes. And I'll definitely get this. The intent was only 2 hour live. The intent, but it's always good conversations. You know, people jump in the comments, jump in the box, we're talking vibe. You know, but it's 74 hours deep again. But lucky tonight I don't work, so it's cool. It's cool. You know, I'll be okay. So I'll go to sleep in a minute. But when I gotta work, for sure. Like if I don't gotta work, I'll do 3, 4, or 5 hours. That's cool with me, right? But when I do gotta work, yeah, I respect you. I love y'all, but only 2 hours because that's suffice. And then I'm a broken record. I mean, this conversation. It's time you go to my to the current stuff as the day stuff was. Which go to my my Twitch and my Facebook 3D70 Red Pill Podcast. I've been saying this, you know, for 2.5 years. Say it to my last dying breath. Excuse me. I make it sound easy to support teams. That's why I make it sound easy. I've worked on myself, blessed, love the universe. I won't ever be in a toxic relationship. I know how to say no. I realize boundaries. I know how to be mean to you because you be mean to I. Yeah, I'm not gullible naive. Sorry. The old version of myself was. But I was not taught this. That's why being selfish is wrong. It's a sin. No. That is incorrect. I say you have to be selfish. The word have is tricky. You should want to be selfish. Everything starts with you. If you don't got you, then who got you? Anyone could leave, anyone could cheat, and it goes. That is their choice, free will. Stop chasing people. Stop, you know, you're trying to match energy and they're running from you. Yeah, it's not going to work in your favor at all. So,
I want to get fucked in my ass.
A what? Trolls as usual?
I want to get fucked in my ass.
Yeah. That's the thing with trolls, man. I love this is how I tell you, trolls, you keyboard warriors, cyber bullies, like you do no face, no case. Why? Capital letters, you're about what? Reputation. Simple as that. You're blessed behind the screen. Keyboard warriors, but here's the best part, like if they stay long enough, I love to traumatize them. Especially when Narcissist, talk to bullshit, be racist and bullshit, tell my mom and dad, but yo, check it out. Behind the screen, let me tell you, if you stay long enough, let me tell you this is your life. You're broke, codependent, you're scared to do abandonment issues. You're doing deflection projection, and what's that? Deflection, your personality, you don't want to talk about it, so you wear the mask smiles behind your dying crying, and you project your bullshit onto I. You chose the wrong person because I will educate your ass, at the same time traumatize your ass. So with that said, everything you touch, your last dying breath, you will destroy. You will gaslight, manipulate, you will burn out your fucking bridges. And to you more, you are losing the sight, but you are the fuck-ups of all the universe. All. And then I block you. If you really want to come back and figure out what I just told you, make another account. I love it. That's easy as fuck. And be like, damn it, that's hella mean. Oh, that's my narcissist traits. I control that shit. I matched the energy, surpassed it, and now I traumatize them. And now when they're fucking up, body hopping the whole thing. I love my wife. I love my husband. They're fucking around. Really? Do you? I already told you everything you touch, you destroy. You're going to burn on your bridges. Damn, that motherfucker was right. It's not about being right. I forewarned you. A lot of us do that shit because we're not taught about this. Talk about God, Lucifer. That's religion's half-life. Then you have the spiritual world. Everybody, you have to get diagnosed for BPD, bipolar, borderline personality disorder, and narcissistic person. No, the fuck you don't. Genesis 2:16-17 was everyone got that shit. The tree of knowledge. That's when, once again, right here, the passage says, what? God told Adam, you eat from the tree of knowledge, you will certainly die. So that's good and evil. They didn't die physically, spiritual emotion, they died. And then behind the Bible talk behind this here, the Genesis talk, right? Cain killed his brother Abel over what? Jealousy and envy. Not drugs, not pills, not gang mafiosos. Nothing that's man-made about to be 2024. Zero. Not relations, none of this bullshit. Lucifer rolled up, gaslit, manipulated Eve. Rolled up and gaslight, manipulated Adam. Cain. See Cain? See there? That's your brother Abel and God. God loves your brother Abel a little more than you do. So what are you gonna do about it? King got some type of way, and he fucking buried his brother, took his brother out, right? And even lied to God. Where's your brother Abel? I don't know, doing his thing, chilling in the graves. I don't know. Really, that's funny because when I created your father, smell your brother's blood. You killed your brother. Oh my gosh, life's so hard. And the whole passage with Bible talk, right? Not to be rude, but yo, I didn't write the Bible. It's in the Bible, right? So, and like God could do it for you. Can he? No. Read the Bible. Behind this here, Genesis, whatever it is. I don't memorize it. The key points of the Bible, you know. It's Noah's Ark, 40 days, 40 nights. So respectfully, it's easy to kill 2 people versus thousands. What did God do? Flood the universe for 40 days, 40 nights. Flush it out. Flush the evil, quote unquote. I messed up. And for there, he felt guilty. To respectfully let you know God has narcissist traits. He runs the universe, quote unquote, right? So he felt bad. And that's why I have a rainbow, it's a rainbow behind my ear, right? And he said, yo, I made a covenant to myself and you humans. When you see a bow, okay, a rainbow, and then covenant means promise. I won't ever get involved in a situation. I'll give it free will and choice. My bad. And that's why when people say, well, why does God let all this evil happen? Boys and girls, if you're religious, go back to Bible talk. Once again, I would have to go through my notes. I don't memorize this ones. Right there. 40 days, 40 nights. God told the whole universe right there, I made a covenant to myself and to you guys. I will not intervene. You see a bow, that lets you to remind both of us, I'm not getting involved. I will hold you and guide you. That's how my little tattoo. A little angel was from my ear for God. A little devil was in my ear for Lucifer. You're atheist. I got you. You know, yin, yang, right, wrong, continuity, discontinuity, positive, negative, evil, good, whatever basic word you got, I got you. Simple as that. We all know right from wrong. Whether you choose to do wrong, I don't know. Bullshit. SOS, stuck on stupid. 1 + 1 equals 3 wrong answers. Excuses alive. 1 + 1 equals 2. Now you tell the truth accountability wise. When you start telling the truth more, you feel better about yourself. Promise you will. And from there, make it easy for yourself because this is your life. It's not nobody else's life. I'm a single father of kids. I can't save none of my kids. I can hold and guide them. That's how we do. Heal, guide, support, uplift, forewarn, show to them. I can tell them stories, but none of them have to comprehend. 0. All my kids can destroy relationships. They can all become addicts. I know that. They can fucking off their domes. I know that. Because we're brainwashed that we need people alive. Without them, I can't function. Yeah, you're about to get fucked every which way by a relationship because no one taught you this shit. That's why I say all you middle school, high schoolers in the universe, why are your relationships? If you can't teach me what love is, true love, not toxic love, not bullshit, true love. Why are you in a relationship for? Because hard feelings go fall on your face. Especially on social media, please. Fucking, that's why people on TikTok and all these platforms, especially TikTok, you can do the same shit local where you're from. Go walk the streets, go to the mall, sit out, loyalty test. Hey, you love your partner, have you been together? Yeah, 2 years. Want to do a loyalty test? Switch phones for 1 minute. Fucking, I love watching those videos. Fucking love it. This is how you study people. Watch their facial expressions, their tone of voice, their energy, environment, their eyes, and what comes out their mouth. It's fucking beautiful, man. I love it. Like there was one I was watching recently where homeboy's like, oh shit, he's on his fields. Remember this technology, right? So you have iPhone watches, you have Android watches, right? So he hands the phone to them. As he's handing the phone to them, goes to this fucking watch. What's he doing? And homeboy's like, hey, what are you doing? He's like, oh, you're racist shit. Because that phone, it's an iPhone / iWatch, you're connected to each other. Oh, it's not like that. I'm just checking my schedule, this and that. My beats per minute. He's like, nah. You are erasing shit. And I was laughing. I was like, oh. When you're about the cell phone, your relationship's fucking over. Go with intuition. Go out to that fucking door. Leave. You don't want... Deadass, you do not want to see what's on this phone. I promise you that. Because we're sponges. Humans are sponges. Till our last dying breath. They'd be like, kids are sponges. I don't know. Everyone's sponges. Whatever you see, whatever you read, whatever you hear, whatever you watch, you cannot unread it, watch it, hear it. None of that shit. So do you really want to see your partner sexting, videos, smashing your best friend mom, and they go to church and Sunday love God? You don't want to see that because that shit's engraved. Remember that. I'm forewarning you. We all have BP empathy right here. You can all become Cains and take your brother Abel out. Yeah. You don't want to become Cain. I promise you that. Because then the devil comes in you. And remember this. God Lucifer, my little, my tattoo like the cartoons. You see all the time with little kids. God rolls up, baby boy, baby girl. You don't want to open that phone. You don't want to see shit. Lucifer's like, don't listen to God. Fuck him, listen to me. Go through that phone. And when you find shit, whoop his ass, whoop her ass. God's like, yo, these are triggers and shit. Stuff what's happening, but you got the red light of what you're bothered. Yellow light, which I'm gonna tell you what my analogy was. Anger. You got anger. You don't want to hit the green light. That's hate. Hatred that's falling poison voluntarily. So you're at the yellow light, angry and shit. Go outside and get some air and get away from the situation. Go to your parents. Go run from the situation like fucking Forrest Gump. Or not. Lucifer kicks in. Fuck God. Listen to me, man. Fuck him. Fuck her. Whoop their ass. Now you become Cain. The angel that will never hurt a fly. You might catch a case. Fizzy whoop their asses, or that you snap. I'm bipolar, toxic, whatever bullshit. I black the fuck out. Yeah. First and foremost, as a forewarning, red flag. Anyone tells you at the beginning, trust, believe them. Do not get involved with them. And somebody even tell you, yo, it's your risk to get involved with me. They even tell you deeper. Maybe I'm the one that can for you to save them. I pray for you. That's it. Go find your face. Respectfully, I was you. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you because I was you. Trust. And then from there, as they do this shit, you might not be here tomorrow. Dead us. A dead man can't speak. And they say there's afterlife. Like, damn. And God's like, baby boy, baby girl, I told you. Lucifer's job is to get some input. He's a beast at what he does. He's a beast. But remember, God nor Lucifer. I didn't put a gun to your head. I told you you should have left. Lucifer's like, hey, I didn't put a gun to you either. I told you to stay. Fuck them. But God gave you free one choice. Like, he gave me free one choice. So what are you choosing? Every day at bug round, as adults, everybody has free one choice. For some reason, forget that shit. Second part, we're all fucking adults. Somebody in the universe will take it as a fucking, I promise you that. So you're in toxic relationships, you pray for your partner, fuck them and go on your day. Sounds hard, but yo, you don't gotta be hard like I am. I don't respect. I know. I don't care. If she starts working herself, cool. Friends and associates. I like you. You can like me all you want. You're my past. No, friends and associates. Let's work on yourself to start the healing journey to love yourself more, so you don't go in a relationship right away and figure out, okay, why did that relationship fail? I can tell you all the answers on my side to the fullest. You don't have to comprehend. That's a cool thing. Remember this. Everybody reaches about communication. That's half the shit. Communication is what you're just talking. The second part is you gotta do comprehension. You gotta know what's going on. If not, like for the most part, women are more pathetic. They do communication comprehension. Us men are narcissistic. Communication, no comprehension. We try not to express the feelings, right? To be ourselves, be vulnerable and shit. So what do? We just do communication. So you're a person that's communication comprehension. They are talking to a wall. I am a wall. You tell me 1,000 fucking times not do this, don't talk to do. I'm still doing it, yeah, because I'm not comprehending what you're telling me, because I choose not to. I don't know how to, so on and so on. That's why it takes both sides. That's why you realize shit day fucking one. If you want to do Twitch and Corner with dates, I don't do dates. I just do one date and that's it. On my conversation, break it down to the fullest. Answer the correct questions. Say I know we're spiritual, emotional, mental. What you said as a being. I don't care how young you are, 18 years old, down supercars, gang mafiosos, fucking Kim Kardashian, many OnlyFans, man-made categories. That shit's irrelevant to me. If that's all you have to offer is toxic love and lust, then inside you're broken like a lost. If you're healing, I know you offer me love and lust. Because everybody, remember this, everybody brings to the table, I'm fucking exhausted. Everybody brings, and even cats and dogs bring lust. That's common sense, but you're being love, you're healing. You prefer to be healed, but let's say you're healing. We can have this conversation. That's awesome. Or inside, you being toxic love. You brag about your fucking male, female, your Gucci, Prada, all the man-made bullshit, social media. You're famous. I'm happy for you. Gang mafioso down supercars. So inside, you are broken, ugly, lost. Why would I have you by my side? As a friend associate, sure, we can be best friends. Not as my partner. And that's why you gotta realize the boundaries. Say no. That the potential in my DMs, yo, Queen, I'm way too much for you. Like, you can like me all you want. I'm forewarning you. I'm way too much for you. You don't believe me? Let's tell them. Let's do a video chat. Let's chop it up. Let's do this. And I told her. I tell them, by my side, I want you to be by my side doing lives with me. Wise. You don't have to do all of them, but because a woman, quote unquote, you're a woman, right? You can't teach any other woman, male, anything about life, relationships, positive advice. You don't have to. Your choice free will. I respect your boundaries, but that's what I want for my potential. And then I'll do pods, you and I together, because you have your story, I have my story. I want to hear how the universe hear our stories. How did you evolve to get to this point? How are we talking to each other? How are we with each other? Not this blue book conversation. Oh, I saw him at the store and I saw, fuck all that corny bullshit. Go off looks. All you blue pillars, even some of your red pillars. If you just go off, I'm going to say don't be attracted. Yes, be attracted, potential to be. But remember, this is your 4 phases. Looks only. Remember, 9 side, cool. Lust, love, toxic love, the spark's over. To be blunt about it, I call it 30, 60, 90. Like fucking 90 Day Fiance. Right there, perfect example. I love. How can you love someone 90 days if you don't know what love is? First of all, second, we don't know how to love yourself. So that's not going to work out to be toxic love. Like what they're doing. I think it's not knowing. So what do? For 30, 60, 90 days, you ban everybody and be like porn stars. Get the shit out of your system. After 90 days, the spark ends. Nothing to fucking comment. What do? Oh shit, I'm pregnant. Peace, gotta go. Now what you choosing? Keeping the baby, losing the baby. What is it? What's the situation? All because I thought thinking is not knowing. That's why once again, blue pillars and red pillars, you just go off looks. It's toxic love, man. Every which way. So that means inside, I already know the answer. Inside, you're broken, you're ugly, you're lost. I don't give a shit about your man-made terms. I'm happy for you. You're rich, gang. I don't care. You're about to do 90 days tops. I'll keep back. That's why, I watch the free entertainment, Red pillars that actually start the healing journey. We're actually educators. Why you're working on yourself. Like Avatar, I see you. What? Because I see the inside of you first and foremost. To see spiritual, emotional, mentally, how you function inside. Are you healing, healed? Those categories. Healing, you gotta break it down to four categories: healing, awakening, awake. Last one's woke. You're healed. A lot of people that like the woke culture. Like if you say you're woke, I'm woke. There should be no altercations at all. I'm not better than you, vice versa. And on top of that, there's no way in fuck if you're woke, you're in a toxic relationship. It's highly impossible. How? I don't want to hurt the feelings. You're not woke. I will call you. No, you're not. Why are you scared to realize boundaries and say no? They're being mean to you. So you're not. You can stay woke to feel good, but lie to yourself. So you can be another toxic like your exes. That new person is a new vessel, cosmetically wise, but they'll be like all your exes. And when it fails, and it tells you that it failed, and it fails, but don't come to me when you're right. It's not about being right. It's about being observant. Your life, free will, choice. And that's why once again, behind the screen, I don't gotta watch TV. I haven't watched TV for the most part. 3.5 years. If I watch TV, I'm watching movies and shit. Or I'm watching anime because I love the Asian culture. I love anime because all the riddles, notes, and knowledge, the wisdom is fucking beautiful. It's amazing when you watch everything. Like you can see who's a narcissist or being narcissistic wise, empathetic wise. Now you know why the bad guy, the bad girl, the bad guy breaks down. His sentimental feelings come out. Yeah, because now the empathy side comes out of him, the good side comes out of him. But he fucked it too much. He thinks it's over because he killed, destroyed a lot of people. And remember, this is the cartoon. That shit happens in real life. Look at Hitler and shit. Look what he did. Why? Because he hated himself. He wanted everyone blonde hair, blue eye, but he's not blonde hair, blue eye. That's how much he hated himself. Get down to the core. Then you have child trauma, the cherry on top, and then you have relationships. It's all sequence, man. It's a joint cycle, broken record, and that's where everything starts with you as an individual. That's why once again, I respectfully, I don't gotta turn my TV on, man. I walk the streets where I'm from. Used to watch them. I go on all these platforms. Y'all making your posts, bloodbath and shit. Fuck him, fuck her. My dad, all bunch of drama and bullshit, right? And with that said, that's all my tattoos. Back here, a little angel whisper for God. Little devil, my new ones right here, because God, Lucifer, the universe, and I eat up popcorn, sit down on the couch, watch TV, because all you blue pillars, all you red pillars, all capillars, you're all free entertainment. I don't gotta watch the TV, you're on my TV, your poster on my TV, I walk the streets, you're on my TV. And I can rock up my analogy, I was in Seattle in 2001. You're square, you're empathetic, God disciple. So it says love, empathist, empath, you're proud and humble. Circle, broken heart, toxic love. Hate, narcissist, pride, ego, lust, greed, power. Pretty soon we'll have on here. It's gonna say, jealousy and envy, evil. I already have evil there. So that's it. That's you. So if I walk the streets, if you ever see me, hear me say square circles, I am judging and reading everybody in front of the face, and they don't even know it. They think that blue pillars and red pillars. Because remember, everybody has their own analogies, metaphors, and riddles and shit, right? Knows knowledge and wisdom. They think I'm a person walking the streets talking about square and circles. And they might even just go like whatever the fuck, just go on the day, right? But I'm judging me like, yep, you're a square, you're a circle. Square, God disciple, circle, narcissistic, loser disciple. And they think I'm talking about square and circles. I love it. That's the real thing about technology and doing your own like little riddles and bullshit. Your metaphors, whatever you got to do to get people's attention and divide with your peoples. And that's the shit. That's why, once again, I don't go live for myself. I don't have to be here at all. I choose to be or want to be. Not for myself. I'm blessed. For all you behind the screen, y'all struggling. Every day bug around me respectfully like I did. You bitch about life. My depression, my anxiety, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. I bitch about my exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. My triggers, my overthinking, my insomnia, fuck love, all that shit. Yeah, I was you, mad and bitter, hateful and shit, but I was still in a toxic relationship like you are, bitching about life. Ain't go drink something you love God. Make that make sense. Like, no. Work on yourself, man. If not, you can have all the man-made categories. Man-made money and shit. Blue book conversation. But as in the rapper world, you're poor, you're weak, you're soft. You won't ever evolve in life. Ever, ever. Because if you did, you would do, trust me, do it more for yourself. You would not be staying toxic. That door, you would have been left. Trust me. You would have been left a long time ago. But once again, don't be hard on yourself. If no one taught you any shit I'm talking about, zero, there's your problem. And there's like 4 phrases for the most part. Like I use myself, my family, right? Mom, dad, reactive abuse. In Spanish, que es eso? In English, what's that? Grandma, grandpa, rest in peace. I think only my grandfather still passed. But anyways, let's say they're all alive. Grandma, grandpa, what's deflection and projection? What's that? Que es eso? And then siblings, cousins, what's trauma bonds? What's that? Que es eso? And then uncles, aunties, what's reactive abuse? What's that? Que es eso? There it is. That means all my family are what? The genetic cycles, the blue pillars. They might have a little positive advice, but they give me positive advice. Why on a toxic relationship? Yeah, make that make sense. So, that's why I tell people don't be hard on yourself. If you don't know those terms, there's your problem. If you need help, I can break them down for you. Make it easier. Go on TikTok. Type in the search bar. Narcissist, Empathist, Empath, reactive abuse, deflection, projection, gas manipulation, trauma bonds, toxic relationships. Grab your tissue box and grab your popcorn. You're about to be a fucking ball like a bitch, like I did, respectfully wise. And if you're more healed, especially more on the healing, you still shed tears. And more on the awakening as the phase wise, the journey, you'll be a lot better. Cause like me, I was like, oh hell yeah, I was laughing like in a positive manner, like fuck, holy shit, an app has all these people fucking ball like a bitch, like I did, publicly wise. You can't find that shit on Facebook, IG, Snap, and bullshit. Fuck no, but out there they be dazzled life with social media. TikTok for the most part rob real life, dead ass. Respectfully, be like all the apps, it's just entertainers, man. That's why respectfully show me and listen. They call out the whole universe in a positive manner. And of all these apps, tag me anyone that speaks the way I speak, especially in Spanish culture, Hispanic to Spaniards. You can't. There's some that are good. I would love to speak to them, but a lot of them they're scared to have this conversation. And I tell me respectfully, if you're more healed, you're a red pill, more awake and woke. Like, why are you scared to show your face? But I get it. The reason being because there's rules in the universe, and the rules is what when you have all this knowledge and wisdom, right? You got to be careful who you share it to. Why? Who runs the fucking universe? The alphas, machistas, narcissists, and elites. Why? There's like fucking 20 or 30 of them that have all this money and power. Blue pill rich. Tree of knowledge. But in the tree of life, the tree of life, the red pill, get your life back. They're poor, they're weak, they're soft. Nothing against them, but they can't teach you nothing about this shit. They know about these terms, terminology, but them as individuals, take away the man-made bullshit, strip them from that. Inside the broken legged lost, they cannot teach nobody about life because they still have depression, anxiety, child trauma bullshit, insomnia every fucking night. They have all the money and power in the world, all. The bitches partying, kicking drugs like a pill, and still miserable as fuck. Numbing the fuck up, running from the problems. I know that, nothing against them. And that's why a lot of people that I believe that are awake and woke-wise, those phases, that have 3-4 phases, the rules, they tell me my deal, like, bro, like, you're speaking hell on it. I ain't comprehend where you're coming from. The downfall is you're public. Any of these leads, yes, like fucking X. Rest in peace to him, Triple X, right here, the tree of life, this is 20 years old. All the shit I'm saying, he was saying at 20 years old, 5 years ago. Almost going on 5.5 years ago. That's why I said respect. Why show me anyone from the ghetto hoods, especially ghetto hoods, that spoke the way he spoke, going through a situation with DVKs, all this shit. And then from there, show me in the universe, anyone at 20 years old speaks positive, all this shit, raw and real. So which I don't study, but so again, the laws of attraction, the laws of the universe, I don't study those. Respectfully, that's not my realm. I know of them. That's 4D10 the Matrix. I'm just 3D. But he's talking about the mirror, like you said, I didn't know that Michael Jackson was talking about the person mirror. Oh shit. That's the shit. When people are more awake and woke-wise, the answers to life is the person mirror. All you ever knew is you. The end. That's life right there. End of story. You. And that's why the least took him out. They sent fucking 4 cats, Joe Blows from the ghetto hoods for $50,000. Nah, the elites paid off the families probably millions. Simple as that. And that's why they tell him like, yo, like you're out there, man. You're not scared that no. It's called, like X says, you know, love for that. It's called when they take you out. The vessel dies. It's called completion. So for the time being, do your part. Live it. You know, get your life back. If you can share the positivity to the universe, then do so. Then be then be it. And that I know that's that time I know in the DM. I know you're trying to live as long as possible. I get it. I get the concept, but I'm not gonna stop saying what I'm saying to my last dying breath. If I trigger the leeches, then so be it. Cause the truth fucking hurts. All the money, power, and fame, and inside they're still broken like a lost, not healing, healed. On my tattoos, my neck, they worry about all that shit. I know that. They have insomnia. I know that, and I don't know who they are, but I know how they function. Everyone's robotic, man. If you're too narcissistic, you're all robotic. If you're too empathetic, you're all robotic. The intent to master both sides. The yin yang, right, wrong. That's why you should once again respect, you know, like this is not Jesus times, it's 2023 times. Keep it with kindness. If they're empathetic and going through it, yes, I will watch my words. I'll keep it humble, respectful, because I know they're empathetic wise. I don't want, as it is a trigger in life, I don't want to hurt them more than they already hurt themselves, right? But if you're narcissistic, oh, fuck you and your feelings. I don't give a shit about your sob story, respectfully wise. If you're not to work on yourself, I will not fight for your shit at all. I promise you that. Just realized you got a new tattoo on your forehead. What's the meaning behind that? Oh, which one? Oh, well, I have actually a bunch of new ones, but this one, the Tree of Life. It's a cross. It's XXX, so extension. Right here, the best analogy metaphor. We're going through a breakup, and you know, death's and bullshit in life. And they ask you how you feeling, how you doing. The best analogy metaphor. I feel like I'm dead. I'm alive, but I'm dead. So, the reason why, as an individual behind the screen for X, I carry on his legacy. 20 years old, 2018. I think like June, whatever, 18, he passed away. 2 days prior to this court case, right? So I've been studying him and shit. Once again, I don't use the word hope. That's Bible talk, respectfully. I use the word idea, faith. The idea of faith that there is afterlife. But I personally believe there is because, yo, if you don't believe me, go watch X, watch Look at Me Now, documentary wise. All the people in the ghetto hoods, you will get your feelings because your dad's not there, your mom not there. If your dad's not there, your mom's there, but she has to become mom and dad working 2 jobs. She's providing physically, buying gifts and bullshit, but there's no what? There's no love there really. It's toxic love, not knowing. But your mom's got to provide. Cause remember, this is the human world. I got 8 kids. You know, if I stop working, what? Fuck, I can't provide shit. Can't be for nobody. West. I lose everything, right? So with that said, you have to adapt situation every which way, right? And that's why fucking X, I love respect him because he gives the idea of faith there is afterlife. Because he was 20 years old. Matrix Talk, a Morpheus, a demigod awakened almost to become woke. I'm woke. I'm a Neo. 1% of the universe. 1%, what to say, you know, woke. We are the referees and judges of all the realms. What's this say? It's hard to see. I caught all universe. 2D 10 in the Matrix. All, capital AL. I challenge everybody behind the screen face to face. And there's respectfully just, you know, once again, in the therapist, counselor, psychiatrist world, JP from Canada, Jordan Peterson. If you're not at his level, I'm too much for you. I would trigger you, traumatize you. But it's on my conversation. Every which way. And from there, wise, the ghetto hoods to the suburbs. Go watch it. If you don't like him, you know, just watch his documentary. Go watch his shit. Study him. He was evolving so fucking fast. It's amazing. Like, damn. That's my fucking hero right there. I am my own hero for sure myself. But 20 years old, man. What's up, Brian? Hey, thank you, man. Fuck, he was doing hella good. Like, I heard you got an altercation, physical altercation wise, but remember that as a forewarning, if you get a DV case, domestic violence case, easier said than done. It's a gimmick, it's a fucking strategy wise, but remember, the intent when they put a no contact order, restraint order, you do not talk to your partner at all, the ex, whatever situation, you don't, because remember, this technology wise, man, this shit's so advanced. Trust me, I had my OAD situation, my first baby mom's, right? I had a small infliction as far as pinned to the floor because she was drunk. She was trying to literally cross to go out back in the streets to go to a fucking house right around the block. And I was detaining her and pinned to the floor. And I was certainly, which I learned the hard way. Even the judge told me, I know it sucks, I know your partner, remember this, when people are drunk high, that's not themselves. And you know, it sucks, it's, you know, you gotta take these DV cases, situations, physical altercations, you know, serious and shit, so that's why you're getting arrested. So that next time, let her leave. Fuck, I learned the hard way. Fast release. Oh, fuck. No respect. No more of that bullshit. You know, when I get in a situation like that, that's why I tell people don't do opposite track. If you don't party and kick it, they do. Why do you want to be with them? Don't do that bullshit. It's not gonna work in your favor at all. So with that said, hello.
Hey, how are
you? Good yourself?
I'm doing good.
Awesome. How's your night going? How's life? How's everything on your side?
It's going good. How's your night going?
Oh, blessed. Every day above ground, I'm blessed. Thank you. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, what you did today?
What I do today? I just chilled. I'm just doing lives right now. I'm about to clean up. But nothing crazy. How about yourself?
Yeah, I'm just bored.
Bored? Well, try to make your own fun.
Yeah, just feeling.
Say that again?
Yeah, I just feel bored. I feel lonely. Like, I need someone to talk to.
Well, we can talk about it if you want to, most definitely. That's what it's about. That's what it says. Free therapy, talks, relationships, or whatever you want to talk about. And that word lonely, right? Remember this, like, nothing wrong with being alone. That word alone is like a big ass word that people get triggered or bothered by it. Like, remember this. Nothing wrong with being alone. What Whoopsie is called loneliness. That, you know, that part, right? Lonely. Why? Because there's nobody by your side. No one's coming home at night. And that's why you gotta do what? Detox and codependency. You don't need people life. You want people life if they want you. Match energy, not take energy. If they take energy, why do you allow it? Why are you scared to realize boundaries? Why are you to say no? Why are you scared to be to them if they be mean to you? Make that make sense. Your life. You know? So, and they call them about social media, please.
Yeah.
On this cell phones, yo, zillions of apps, zillions of lives. You can vibe, you can keep scrolling till you find someone you're cool with. You know, the energy. Like, oh yeah, I'm cool with these people. Let me sit here and listen, observe. What do they talk about? What's the energy about? And from there was, you know, you can vibe with them people, you know? So that's what we're blessed with technology. Maybe locally where you're from, you have no one to talk to. Maybe they're not your level, your vibe. They're understandable, physical. No one's like me. Where I'm from, I'm considered crazy. I have my tattoos. The brown people think I'm crazy, getting my mafioso. White people think I'm crazy too. They have the right to be scared of me because I look like 10 kilos getting my mafioso. But it's just words. It don't hurt my feelings, you know? If they ask me a question, what's your tattoos about? We can have a conversation, you know? So, but not, they don't have to. Their choice, free will. But I go on social media, what am I doing? I'm on 5 cell phones, 5 platforms. Eventually be on 10 cell phone, 10 platforms. Just talking about it. I don't do this for myself. I'm blessed. I do it for anyone behind the screen who's struggling with your mental health or your loneliness, whatever. Like, why you sad? Why you mad? Why you bitter? Let's talk about that. I don't know. Well, if you don't want to talk about it, we can. So you figure out to get your life back. Not your kids, not your partners, not your family. It's yours. It's your life. That's the shit we forget. We're about others. And then we're there for others, right? But when we need help, we want guidance. Where's everybody out? Crickets. You know, you should work on yourself. Yeah. That's the shit. Support teams. I preach about support teams. It's a lot easier to evolve in life with support teams because everyone that's actually love and cares about you. You can talk about whatever you're going through. Even if it's repetitive. How was you in the beginning? Breakup shit. Something happened bad. All you talk about is that situation. Multiple times. Weeks, months, maybe years to be. But everybody has their own healing journey when they want to evolve more in life. But the more they express themselves, the better for themselves. So that's they keep that shit bottled up because that's very unhealthy. And remember, nothing wrong with crying. The reason why you're crying because your body inside, spiritual, emotional, mentally, you're exhausted. Yeah. You've been through a lot of bullshit in life. But here's the best part. Right, type of when you're crying and bullshit, bawl till you can't bawl no more. As you're crying, what I did, speak till you can't speak. Like, say what you gotta say. Even if it's called word salad. Even if it doesn't make sense, it's bullshit out your mouth. Eric's mom, dad, bawl till you can't bawl no more. Because remember, the human body itself, the vessel, it can only produce so many tears and so much saliva. So you'll start heaving and shit, right? You can't bawl no more. You're done. And when you're done, you feel better about yourself. Like, shit, I'm done. Basically, the body resets. It's a good feeling, but it's only a bandage to your cuts and wounds. Because eventually, depression kicks in. And oh, shit, here comes the feelings again. Yep. Now, let's talk about it. Let's figure out why you feel these feelings. You know? No, fuck it. When the mask smiles, behind you dying crying. For how long in this lifetime do you want to wear the mask of smiles? That's very unjust to yourself, individual. That's why, like, the whole thing with the tattoo, which it's mind-blowing to me when, once again, as an individual, I'm always dissecting the universe, right? The tattoo with a smile now, cry later, the mask of smiles. Because you're smiling now, you'll cry later. Like, I never really paid attention to it. I just add a little, it's old school stuff, you know, tattoos. A lot of Game of Thrones use that shit. No, it's a mask of smiles. Because right now you're smiling, behind you dying crying. When you tell everybody you're good, I'm good. Even though you're lying to yourself and everybody, I'm good. And that's what the people that go through shit in life, you gotta check on them. If they go through a breakup or death and they're acting like they're cool, nah, they're like I did. No, check on them. They're going through it and they don't have to express their feelings. That's the people that, like, for respect when I say this, it's not a real competition. People that say suicide, I'm gonna off my dome. For the most part, anyone that realizes this shit, they won't say it. They just express themselves. The quiet ones, that's the ones that you better check on them. To be, you know, better, have to, that's more blunt to get your attention, but you should want to. That's the ones you gotta check on them because they're the ones that potentially will do it. Because the thought, my tattoo, suicidal thoughts, keep that thought at bay. Do not pursue the situation. Do not do the selfish act, and do the butterfly effect, because it's not gonna work in your favor on the overall for everybody. Because when someone does that and pursues that shit, what happens? Everyone that knows that one individual that did suicide, right? All they have is what, the last conversation, and it's the bad conversation. It's the bad terms. That person that they might get traumatized, feel hella guilty, and become addicts and shit, or they won't be here tomorrow either, because the guilt. Because now they can't say sorry, I fucked up. By the time physically they're gone, it's called completion, like I says, But spiritual, emotional, mentally, you can talk to the universe. They can hear you. There's no like physical touch no more, but they say speak to the universe, speak it to the universe. If not, then they will beat you up for many years to be. And that's a downfall. All this negative shit are negative feelings, right? And we want love, we want relationships. How if you're not ready for yourself? Make that make sense. Respectfully, make that make sense. You should work on yourself, to work on your feelings, your traumas and bullshit, so you be better, a little healthier for yourself, and the potential to be healthy for them if they're healthy for themselves. The intent is to match energy, not take energy on both sides. So, and once again, I know I make it sound easy. Support teams, I preach about it to the fullest.
Rito?
Yo.
Can I call you Rito?
Yeah, Rito, yeah, go for it.
Oh, yeah, Rito, I got a question. Where you from originally?
Well, originally wise, I'm from Eastern Washington, Yakima Valley. Born and raised, my real home is Seattle, Washington. I'm always going to promote Seattle. So behind the screen, if I say Seattle, Washington, for the most part, Seattle's pretty known, right? But if I say Yakima Valley, you'd be like, where's that from? Yeah, it's 3 hours east from Seattle itself. Born and raised, but my real home, Seattle. I lived there for 12 years. I've been back home in the valley for 12 years. The intent, maybe in a couple of years, if the financial goes smoothly, I'll move back to Seattle. Seattle's my real home. I love Seattle. I promote the shit out of it because extroverts, multiracial, multicultures, and people for the most part, I love having conversations. That's why I speak the way I speak, because of them. Because before I was introverted, a little quiet, Eastern Washington, for the most part, it's 2020, it's about to be 2024, right? But as far as the value itself, Eastern Washington, the mentality is introverted. Like 1950 Rolodex times, it's like 90% Hispanics, Latinos, right? And then 9% white Caucasians, so 10% POC. So the mentality here is like brown with brown, white with white, but there's racial tension, and they both love God and go church on Sunday. I love it, bunch of hypocrites. But to each their own, their life, their choice, free will, right? On the west side of Seattle, I love it over there, man. It's like everybody, they have the religion, but they don't Bible thump for the most part. It's love, respect, every which way. What up, Brandon? How you doing, brother? How's it going? And that's why it's funny because, Eastern Washington, they bitch about the west side. The west side, they be like, on the east side, y'all need more hugs. Like, y'all need to talk more. I go, I know. I'm surprised you talk. And you're from there? Yes, I'm from there, but my real home, Seattle. I lived there for 12 years. Oh, you did? And we started doing Seattle talk. Where you from? And there we break it down. So, Seattle's my real home. I love Seattle. I promote the shit out of Seattle. I tell everybody, if you have a chance to live there, scope it out, And I'm black and white. Keep it very simple. Downtown Seattle, the north side, it's about like Linwood, South Everett. That's the suburbs. It's more expensive to live, but it's easier and safer to walk the streets. Downtown Seattle and all the south side ghetto hoods is rough. You have nice areas. Yeah, people from Seattle, they'll get offended when I say that. But I live in Renton Highlands. I live in all these, Bergen. Yeah, yes, sir, miss. You live on the good side, the suburbs, for 5 minutes, back in the block, right? I go, here's the best part. Tommy shop at the Renton Walmart. Oh, no, I won't go there. Why? What's wrong with that Walmart? Because you get shot? Yeah, but that's the reason why you save money in your house, community-wise, because why? It's cheaper on the south side. The downfall is you drive 5 minutes, you're back on the block. No matter where part you go, respectfully wise. So, but once again, my real home, Seattle. I love Seattle. How about you? Where are you from? Cheston?
Columbia, South Carolina.
Oh, nice. How's it like out there?
It's very cold where I'm at right now.
Chilly Willy. Chinchilla season. Yeah. Our side of town, it's wintertime. It's like this week so far, it's been like 20s and 30ish. It's getting pretty cold. It's about to get colder, so maybe like January, February, like 10, 0 sometimes, -10. It's not fun, But it's Mother Nature. It's season. I tell people just try to adapt to it best as. I'm a homebody anyways for the most part. As long as I get inside the house or when I go to work, I have Mother Nature inside because I control AC, hot, whatever. I control it, hot, cold. I'm not respectful. I'm working outside. If you work on the outside, I pray for you because you gotta work with Mother Nature. Hot, cold, rain, you're out there with it, Inside, nah, I'm chilling. I control it. Yeah. How long you been at Bigo for, I'm asking? On the overall?
Since 2021.
Oh shit, nice. Oh yeah. I just
How long you been on there?
I just started in February wise. So this happens like for me personally behind the screen, Bigo and Likee is the best apps for having these conversations because I jump in the box or in the comments. Like I was on TT, which I'm still on there wise, but for the most part, like TT's we have to say TikTok, right? It's the best app in the universe. At the same time, when you go live, it has the most butterfly unicorns. People are delicate, very sensitive. So I get reported typically for hate speech, misinformation, bullying, for talking about life, which doesn't hurt my feelings. That's why after my third time, I tell people like, if you decide to do social media, if you decide to go live, do not be codependent of one platform. There are a zillion platforms out there, right? So why with the one you're vibing with, you know? So after my third time getting reported in 3 years for that, I went to Google other apps like TT, and there's like another app that's very similar. It's called Clapper. Clapper is very very similar to TT, TikTok wise. You can do video responses. You know, you can go live off the back. You don't have to. So TT you have to have 1,000 followers to go live. Every other platform, for the most part, you can go live day one, right? So Clapper's a good app, but at the same time, I got banned for life. It sounds crazy. On Clapper, they hate my ass for what I talk about, right? So that's why I went to Bigo, Likee, and I was like, oh cool, I'll scope these out. So for the most part, like Bigo's hella toxic, hella, OnlyFans are everywhere, hella drama and bullshit, begging for beans, right? But I tell people like that's why my room says all my platforms, free therapy, toxic relationships. All I talk about is that situation, raw real life, repo conversations, because it's your life. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Queen? How's it going? That's all I talk about, because I want you to get your life back little by little, day by day, in baby steps. Every day build ground. If you can love the person in the mirror a little bit more, you blessed, because it all starts with you. Everything starts with you first and foremost, and then from there, wise, people around you. And that's why I preach about like your four walls. How are your four walls at home? Remember, if you live by yourself, first and foremost, you should not be scared or dreading to go drive to your own home, whatever you live at, by yourself. What's up, Val? What's up, Canadian? If you're doing that's a red flag for yourself. Like, I can't even be with myself, I hate being alone. Like, why? Like, nothing wrong being alone, but I get it's called the loneliness. Nobody by your side. No one's coming home at night. Now you gotta do what? Detox and codependency. So when your home should be what I believe is this, like wherever you live, it could be a tent, right? It should be your peace, your aura, your temple, your heaven on earth.
Yeah.
Right? You should not be dreading to go home. So if your home becomes that, we can, peace with your own self, you blessed, right? But here's the kicker. Everything's beautiful on your side, job, you're stable, healing journey, everything's beautiful. And all of a sudden, you toxic relationship. It starts good initially wise, and they want to move in, which is cool. Now all of a sudden, you see the true colors and stuff. Now they're taking energy wise. Why do you allow them to stay there for? The door's right there. You can tell them to leave whenever you want to, or you get to believe whenever you want to. You don't want to have toxicity in your household. That's why you realize boundaries. We're adults. We talk about it. Hey, like, I was doing good before, you moved in. So what's up with you? Like, why did you change? If it doesn't get better, I'm letting you know this is my household, my temple. So I'm going to have to ask you to leave. It's like that. It is like that. Because maybe we can't live with each other. I have buddies when I live in Seattle, right? Married, right? Married. Because when I tell people, if you decide to get married, right? And that's the intent. What I recommend, try to live with each other for a year or two. Live with each other, because everything can change separate. Different houses, etc. Why at night you become one, live together. Maybe let's say scenario, if I had a girlfriend and I leave a cup by the sink, even though the sink's right there, I can just boop, drop it in the sink. But nah, my habit is I put it by the sink. That little cup can trigger altercations every single time. Every single time because of a cup, a man-made cup. But no, because it's the principle. I should put it inside the sink. I'm gonna wash it. That's if I washed it. And she asked me, I'll wash it, but just put it inside the sink. It's just like, knock it over, slap it. I don't care. As long as it goes in the sink, that's all I care. So now we have altercations over a cup. That my habits and bullshit. So I have my buddies that got married and they tried it and they couldn't. They didn't break up. No, still married, everything, but they didn't have, like before. They got, he has his apartment. She has her apartment. It was weird to see that shit, but like this, I love her to full. We just can't live with each other. That's the one thing. We cannot live with each other. Cool, say less. As long as I tell them, that's cool. It's different for me, but as long as you two are happy, fuck what anyone says. No, we were doing good before we got married. It's not the marriage part when we started living with each other. That's why everything changed. Like, oh, I can't live with you. I can't do this shit. So hey, that's cool, man.
Yeah, but
Well,
yeah.
uh-huh.
Yeah, can't say something without you, without taking you the wrong way.
Go for it.
Or you getting mad at me.
Nah, go for it.
Yeah, but no offense. But yeah, I think you're cute.
Well, thanks for the compliment, but respectfully, like, I'm straight as an arrow. So, but thank you for the compliment. If you're bi, gay, I'll be friends with associates, but not more than that. But respect when I say that. What up, Val? What's up, Queen? How you doing, mana? What's up, live? What's up, Queen? What's up? But thank you, Chestnut. Thank you. I mean, Cheston. I apologize. Yeah.
You're welcome. Marita.
Well, what's up, Val? How you doing? How you been? How was Christmas? How's everything? That's Cheston. How was your Christmas also? Good?
My Christmas was good. Had a good time. I spent time with my family and shit. We had fun.
Yeah, buddy. That's awesome. Yeah. Family time was definitely
How are you?
Good. Chilling. Really good. Yeah, I just
How are your
checked.
kids?
50 kids are doing good. Co-parenting is going smoothly. I got to see them this weekend. So I didn't go the past 2 weekends because of the holiday. And then that Saturday, she had like, her and the hubby want to do like little things with the family. I go, well, that's the cool thing about co-parenting. Like, she called me, just text me, hey, like, I know you're going to come to the kids, but we're going to do things with the family.
I'm asleep, so.
Oh, okay, Tristan. Have a blessed night, brother.
Have a good night.
Have a blessed night, brother. Thanks for stopping by.
God bless you too, bro.
You too. So whatchamacallit, so that's why, anytime, you can come through, whatever, or text me, I'll switch up. VIP. All eyes on you. But yeah, so, no, yeah.
Yeah, you are. Oh, Rito, you're very, very cute.
Guys, it's queen. You're beautiful also. You know what's up. But whatchamacallit, but yeah, so once again, like, say again?
No, go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. So I haven't seen him for 2 Saturdays, 2 weekends, which is cool. That's part of the co-parenting. Like, once you do co-parenting best as and build up, you don't have to become best friends partners, but, you can be a better friendship than partnership. That's a positive, So that's why it's called co-parenting. Initially, the baby mom, baby father drama, it could be a bloodbath. It could be kind of rough, because the tension's there, not together. It's our narcissist traits are probably an ego and shit. The hate, like it was you. Why do you want to be together if it was toxic? Together, But why? Because we were broken, codependent, scared to abandonment issues. That's why. You don't need them. You should want them, but it's not good for both of you, and it hasn't worked at all together. So why would you want to stay together for? So. But yes, that's why I preach about co-parenting.
I'm no longer co-parenting.
No shit. I'm sorry, what was that about? I apologize.
I said I'm no longer co-parenting. I'm doing it by myself now.
Oh well, you're doing your part, which is good. It sucks that that if not on his part, his part. It's. But.
I let the kids the kids made the decision.
Okay.
Kids don't want to see their dad no more. Like, we're done. We don't want them around. That's it. Like,
okay.
So.
As long as y'all
right?
as long as y'all talked about it, and
yeah.
Your situation, little man's situation, y'all know best for sure, most definitely wise. So it sucks that to get to that point, but if you're actually not doing his part, not working on himself, but better, and let's say cause altercations, and after the breakup, that's not healthy for nobody at all. But I get it. It's the bitterness, the hatred, the ego and shit, like. And the downfall, if he doesn't know how to express his feelings, he will always push you away. Like, damn, we as it is when we're together, it was toxic, and now we're after, you're still being toxic? Like, why are you mad in life, bro? Yeah, why don't you work on those feelings?
You know what? His girlfriend broke up with him because he's been, like, beating her up. And he tried to come stay over here. Like, he started bringing his clothes and shit over here. And, like, falling asleep on the couch. And I was like, you can't stay here, fool. And he's looking at me like, I'm like,
you gotta go. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And he sent me this long ass message about, oh, I thought you were my friend. I thought I could count on you. Like, you trying to guilt trip me, narcissist? You know?
Yeah.
I was like, bro. I was like, I'm not your fucking, like, no. Like, I'm like, you're not my fucking responsibility, and we're not friends. We have kids together. That's about it. Yeah. I was like, are you trying to fucking guilt trip me? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I was like, I don't feel bad. He was like, oh, you're just gonna leave me out in the streets and blah. I was like, you're there because you put yourself there. What the fuck?
You know?
I'm not gonna fucking take care of it. Like, no, like, I don't care if you sleep in the street. Like, I really don't give a shit.
You know?
Well,
respect
that's
for...
what that ended at. That,
mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, no, that part...
That was, that...
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm gonna take care of you, dude. Like, that's not...
Well, that's the part that, you know, you gotta realize boundaries, and once again, like, you know, we're all adults. Like, he's an adult, you're an adult, so respectfully, I tell people, I promise you 1,000, when you push your partner, where your ex, whatever, I'm fucking tired, situation is, I'm all stuttering, whatchamacallit, somebody will take them in.
It's just me.
I promise you 1,000, somebody will take your ex in. All your ex has to do is go on social media, like, yo, like, my baby mom's keeping me out, they want to talk to me, they probably have kids. Some female that's too empathetic will take him in. I promise you that. The downfall when you can't control your empathy, sympathy, you would take people in. Maybe I'm the one that can figure to save them. Make him better. Mm-hmm.
And this fool, like, I don't know, he lied to her so much. I was just like, like, what the fuck? She's like, he says that you fought like twice. I'm like, the fuck? No. Like, no. Anyways, but like, he was doing to her, like, she was telling me some of the shit that he was doing, and it was the same thing he used to do to me. I was like, girl, he used to do that to me too. Like, God.
Yeah, that
fool don't change. That man ain't ever gonna change.
Right.
I was like, does he do this to you? And she's like, he does. I'm like, yeah.
Yo, that's a shit. Like, I tell everybody out there, if you want.
He made her feel really.
Mm-hmm.
He told her that the reason my kids don't go to her house is because of her. That they don't like her, and like it wasn't even true, dude. Like, she was like feeling all bad. I was like, no. I was like, my kids don't go over there because of him. It has nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
Like, we had got a lot of out, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, damn.
Oh yeah, well that's the shit. People are narcissistic, you know. They'll gas and manipulate. So I tell people, like, you know, you can reach out, scenario, right? Let's say I have a girlfriend, we break up, she's her narcissistic wife. I can reach out to her new partner and forewarn him, right? But for the most part, she already brainwashed him that I'm the bad person, I'm really physically abusive. All the shit she did to I, she's going to say that I did to her. And remember this, I tell people what so the new partner, for the most part, is brainwashed, right? Because that your ex is narcissistic, love bomb, you're beautiful, all this bullshit. Yeah. So I tell you, you know, like, if you're suffering, yo, the new potential is suffer more. I promise you that. And it's gonna suck. But the cool thing is, if the new partner reaches out to you and you reach it out, this is what I dealt with. This is the red flags that I missed. So I'm forewarning you. So stay observant. Maybe you'll be like, oh shit, that's what he's doing, or she's doing. There it is. So let me tell you what's gonna happen potentially. And if it's happening, remember this. And you'd be like, oh, I just first been mom 12 years, 3 daughters. So you're 1 year in. Do you want to do 11 more? You say fuck that now. Time goes fast, man. I promise you that. It does not stop for nobody. So, especially, don't let them don't get preggo. What? Don't have a kid. Everything changes because then you want to break the family apart. Oh shit! Here we go. Can't be doing that now. You know. Now you stay there for the kids. Miserable as fuck, but for the kids.
Tell my kids that it was my fault that our family wasn't together, that I was the one that fucked everything up, that I was like, my kids are smart, but my kids know, my kids remember shit that he used to do, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
My kids are just looking at it like, and then they would come tell me, like, Mom, something's wrong with Dad, like, he's, like, saying this and that, but, like, and then you would tell them that I didn't love him no more, and then they were like, but we know you love us, Mom, like, he's lying. They're like...
Well, kids are smart, they're more observant,
yeah.
They're more observant, you know, for the most part. So, and the shitty part, it shouldn't have to get to this point, you know what I mean? But that's why I tell people, that's why I go live for and I tell a story to Forewarn. I'm a single father of kids. Like, if your relationship is toxic, I promise you 1,000, the money that I don't have, you know, what you gonna call it, you know, don't have the right scenario, Val, you know, to be together, right? Everything's cool, but we're toxic with each other, right? And shit's flying, shit's breaking and bullshit. But you or I say, babe, you know what? Let's talk. Let's have a baby. Let's get married. Yo, it's not gonna get better. Kids are a blessing, also a lesson, first and foremost. Second of all, kids or marriages can't face a relationship. That's between you and I, and that's it. My journey, your journey. Tell everybody, if you do that, as a forewarning, I promise you 1,000, you will join the baby mom, baby father divorce club. And when you shed in tears in your knees, bond like a bitch like we did, we got movies for you. Your pain is my pain. I died like you died. A lot of us have very similar stories, you know. But that's the cool thing with social media. You know, what do I do? That's all I focus on, solely on relationships, co-parenting, you individual, mental health, working on yourself. Because you can't fix yourself the body by your side. It's highly impossible. Supporting helps a lot. And then if you're going to be in a relationship with somebody, you verbalize boundaries. Like, yo, like, if scenario my situation, like I say all the time, you're Queens, I sit on top of the mountain with God, Lucifer, the universe. There is no more healing to do. I'm already completed wise. So, say scenario, Val, you got a relationship, you've been single for 6 months, but you're working on yourself, the healing journey. And we have a conversation, we're talking about it, yeah, I'll be here to that. I will lower my standards for you, right? But here's the kicker. I'm letting you know I don't need you in my life, I want you in my life, right? First and foremost, the door's right there, you can live whenever you want to. If I'm too much for you, let me know. You're not going to hurt my feelings. Don't be like, well, I don't want to tell Rito because I don't want to be mean to him. I don't want to hurt his feelings. But by you not opening your mouth wise, say it again?
I don't do that shit.
Huh?
Is that I don't do that shit.
Oh.
I don't do that. I'll just try to like, Rito, we have a problem here.
Houston, we got a problem?
Yeah, I'm not going to spare your feelings.
Well, that's the intent, to be blunt about it. We're adults, you know? You got to talk about it today. If not, to stay quiet, and that's what you got to make your own self. I pray that will manifest, you know, that, you know, God changes the ways. Like, I could do it all I want. Like, it's your journey. God's like, baby boy, it's been 1 year, 2 years. Lucky there's no kids yet. The door's right there. Why don't you pray about manifest that you build the courage to walk away? That's her choice, free will. You can't change her. I can't do it for you. It's her choice. So, or you can just build this in the courage. The door's right there. You go to work. You don't ever come back home. It's gonna hurt. Yes, for now. It's gonna hurt for now. Details of codependency. You don't need her. You should want her. You know, but obviously together. Say it again.
The hurt will go away. I said nothing lasts forever. The hurt will go away.
Oh yeah, 1,000. That's why I said the word like I was taught for now. And with the breakup right initially, you know, and respectfully, it's not a real competition. Like if you're going to break up single with no kids, it hurts. Fuck yeah, it does. But respectfully, once again, add kids in the mix. And once again, not competition, but I have 8 kids. I have the co-parenting, bond like a bitch. And I would tell my support team, I'm like, so they'd be like, it's a blessing in disguise. Like, what do you mean? Something about bond like a bitch? Like, you have bond like a bitch for now. What do you mean for now? The pain doesn't last forever if you allow it to. So we talk about it. You're doing good for yourself. They told me, here's the best part. I was going through what you was going through years ago, right? But I was not on social media. You have strength and courage. You're on Facebook, IG, talking about your relationship. I said, man, a lot of motherfuckers done that shit. You give yourself props. I go, nah, I want to figure this out. I'm going to call out the whole universe, you know? And that's why I had to start figuring it out. How to get your attention. Because words can go, once again, for the most part, women support women, kids support kids, men do not support men, right? So with that said, how to get your attention? Tattoos, ink therapy, words, get your attention, right? And now you ask me a question about my tattoo. Oh yeah, it's a sex appeal also. It's an intention to get them most definitely wise, but mine's more like in the positive manner, respectfully wise. You know, like a lot of females, y'all goddesses, right? And y'all deck the fuck out.
At least you're not the one that's like, oh, this is how many years in prison I did. They usually have the numbers of how many years they did with a wall and then like the chick on the other side crying. And like, the fuck?
Yeah.
And these yours have like some
meaning,
like, no, like, my healing right here.
Yeah, well, it's my story, but it's our story. Yeah, so that's what I tell people, like, my story is in our body. I mean, I'm just trying to break it down for you, black and white, simple as possible, because that it is you're lost and confused. You already have overthinking your traumas. So let's try to make it as simple as possible. I'm not trying to use big words like dopamine, chromium, DSM-5 book. Like, no. Your life in your head, right? Because you're overthinking. Right, exactly. So in your head, you know, when I say what you're overthinking, it's like a picture of Picasso, way too colorful. So why do they want to come in your life as a support team and preach about big ass words, dopamine, chromium, I got DSM-5 book? Like, no. Those words, why would you want to study something as it is you are lost? Why do you want to try to comprehend some big ass words that will not help you at all? It might help you to like figure the words. Oh, that's the proper word. And what?
Trying to sound it out.
Right. You know, like no. Let's figure this out for yourself. Like, try to make it as simple as possible for you guys. Like, focus on your four walls. First and foremost, how's your home? It's toxic. Okay, why is it toxic? Is it you? Is it your kids? Is it your partner? What is it? What's my partner? So now, okay, now that you figure that out, you know the answer. What are you gonna do about it? What? What are you gonna do about it?
I'm out.
Well, that's the intent. You know, for the most part, respectfully, right? Yeah, for the most part, respectfully wise, you know. The laws in courts favor women, so when it comes to like court cases, you know, all that shit, it's a bloodbath. You know, for the most part, men gotta pay a lot of money to get half rights or all rights, and it shouldn't even get to that point. It should be co-parenting without courts and laws and bullshit. But sometimes easier said than done, and you gotta do it that way. And I get it, I comprehend it.
The part where they're like, "Oh, I thought you were my friend. I thought you'd be there for me," and like, "Nah, bro." Like this is like I thought we were in this for the kids, not for anything else, buddy.
Right. There's no which as a forewarning, I tell people you gotta stay observant. If you're single, right, and you want to get involved with single baby moms, single mother, single fathers, right, you gotta stay observant at all times. Make sure that it's an about united together. You're my baby moms, right, and I preach about what I preach about, right, and shit. I have my girlfriend, but they don't know what my girlfriend doesn't know. You and I have our baby mom, baby father benefits and shit. Nobody knows what we're doing but us. Like, but I love you and I love her. I hate your ass, according to her eyes, but I love her. But we're still making babies.
Like, oh my god, I was like, why are you over there fucking like planning a future with these chicks? Then like, what about me? Like, but I love you. I don't want to be with them. I want to be with you. I'm like looking at him like you're bullshit.
Right.
Hey, he's in jail. He went to jail.
Shut up.
Like, he's gonna go to prison for like.
Shit. But we gotta ask you, what do you do, my man?
He got like fugitive from justice, fucking all kinds of charges on him, dude. Like, I'm just like, I'm just kidding. No, but yeah, like he's done, like done. I was just like, damn. Like, his daughter called me, and I was like, she was crying and stuff, and I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. Like, if you ever need somebody to talk to, you can call me. Like, I don't know what to say. Yeah?
Yeah, no?
But I'm stopping it.
That's the shit. Well, I'm happy you're in a better situation, you know, because respectfully, he did that all to himself. So you pray for him and let him go out your day. Respect, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the shit. That's what we do for anybody as adults.
I talked to him. Huh? Oh, I talked to his sister, and she was like, "Did you hear what happened to Homeboy?" I was like, "Your brother?" She's like, "Yeah." I was like, yeah. She's like,
"Hey."
Like,
sorry.
She's like, "It's a long-needed vacation." I was like, "Damn." She's like, "Did you hear what happened to Homeboy?" I was like, "Fuck."
Well, that's the thing, you know, like. Yeah. Did it to himself, so that don't not just adapt situation. You do. I'm tired. You do your part best. That's it. What you've been doing your part. You know, his part. You know, if you say.
My ups and downs. I have my days where I'm just like I don't even want to be alive, but I'm doing it. I'm making it. I'm alright. I'm doing good.
Yeah, just day by day baby steps. You know what's up. Don't it's not racing a marathon. Once again, you ain't know. Mind your pocket. We can talk about it whenever you want to, you know. So don't give up on life. Try not to give up on life. Sometimes, once again, like X.
My house got cleaned.
Yeah, there we go. Awesome.
My friend, my friend came over and cleaned my whole fucking house, my living room, everything. I was like, hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was all happy.
Well, yeah, depression. It'll bring us down, or like overthinking. We have no motivation. Like we think about it, like I can do that, and I know I can do it, but. While we're thinking, I have no motivation. Yeah.
Or I'll go in there and I'll be like, if you want to do it, fuck that shit, run back to my room. Yeah.
Right.
Like, huge help. Like, he fucking went in there. I was like, you know what, just throw whatever the fuck it looks like trash, just throw it away. Don't show me. Because I'll start going through shit and then I'll be like, don't throw that. And then just throw everything in the trash. And I was like,
right.
Yeah. So,
yeah, no, that's like
start over, fuck it.
That's something right now. I'm going through all my stuff, throw my my computer stuff away because it's been there for no reason. I've had it for so long. But what if, like, nah, the day that someone needs that part, we can just order it, you know, it's still available. So why am I hold on to that what if? No. You're just taking a broom, you know?
Right.
So, yeah.
If I got my kids fucking PCs, I bought 2 gaming PCs for my kids. Oh, yeah. So they're fucking just like, they don't come out of their room anymore. They don't come tell me I love you no more. I have to go in there and barge in like, the fuck? Love you? Ready?
Right. Well, that's cool, yeah.
That's funny,
Yeah.
It's been real fun. It's just been me and my kids, and like we're having a blast. Like we're fucking having so much fun. Like just chilling, kicking back, fucking being us.
That's awesome. That's how it should be in a positive manner, you know.
Yeah, it's real fun.
Oh yeah. Meanwhile, I'm gonna do
so, Rito,
yeah.
Are you still gonna marry me?
Whatever. What's up? You know.
You're gonna chapel down the street.
Right. Yeah. No, marriage is a good concept. It's a good idea. I mean, like, but once again, like I tell people, like when you're officially ready on both sides.
I don't think I want to get married again, though.
Me, I personally have been married, so like, it'd be nice, you know. But like, once again, I tell people the big word, you gotta be realistic. Like, people want to get married, like, yeah, it's a concept, it's an idea, but is it legit? Are you both happy with yourselves? Have you both worked on yourselves? That situation. If it's toxic before you get married as partners, is not. You think marriage make it better? You'd be happy for what? For one day, right? For one day. Yes, fix all this bullshit, and then the next day go to toxicity. You're. Say it again.
They'll get along just for the honeymoon.
Yeah, but the honey, and if anything happens, the honeymoon, or you're talking shit to each other, like, bruh, that's my point being, like, if the relationship's toxic, you know, and as a forewarning, babe, let's have a kid, let's get married, it's not gonna work in your favor. I promise you that. You would join the baby mom, baby father divorce club. I promise you that. To put fear in you, like, what?
I know. I've been married 3 times, Rito.
3 times? Snap. Well.
That's a lot.
Well, along with the intent, you learn from the situation. If you ever decide to get married, that you know that you worked on yourself, or you're still working on yourself, so you don't bring your past, you know, traumas and bullshit to the present, and then you observe the red flags, so you don't let no one sell you a dream, and you verbalize the flags and the boundaries that, yo, I don't like that shit. My ex did all that.
Most definitely. I've been like, I fucking, because I talk to like a lot of people, and like one little fucking thing, I'm like, yeah, it's like, I'm like, no, yeah, sorry, gotta go.
Yeah. Well, that's.
I pay a lot more attention than I did before. Before I didn't really. Before I was. I mean, I paid attention before, but I guess I was like how do you say it? When you give them the benefit of the doubt.
Oh yeah.
Like hoping I was wrong. Like I hope I'm wrong. I'm over. Never fucking wrong. Oh, bitch, stop it. Like, wait, right, Val. You fucking know already. Like, cut it out.
Right.
I'm like, okay, yeah. I'm listening to myself more often.
Yeah, that's the gut feeling intuition for the most part is accurate, but it's our heart feelings. You know, which is heart feelings, empathy, sympathy, and which is communication. Which that's our flaw because. When we make decisions with our heart feelings, we're always in a fallen phase. You should make decisions with your mind, common sense, gut feel, intuition, because you know you're breaking out the scenarios. Okay, I can do this, and in your head you're plan A. You know, you go every altercation. Maybe it can be better. Like, you know what? Cool, this is legit. I'll take this option, and then I put my heart feelings behind it because I know on my side that accepted it and it's valid on my point. And then I bring it to you. Yo, vouch it out. This is a situation with the womb. What do you think about this? And we talk about it. You know. And not just be like, oh well, you're beautiful, you're nice body, you know, lust is everywhere. That's just a dime a dozen, and dead ass, man. That's why I say, like 90 Day Fiance, right? Which I that concept, which I call it 30, 60, 90. What's that? Like 90 Fiance for 30 days, 60 days, 90 days tops, right? If you, I'm gonna say, don't be attracted. Yes, be attracted, potential to be. Remember this. But if you just go out with looks, inside, you know, you are broken, like you're lost. You know how to judge or people correctly. I'm fucking passionate. But with that said, so it starts with lust, right? Because of cosmetics, then it goes to love, then it goes to toxic love. The last part, your spark's over. So with that said, 30, 60, 90 days. That's it. That's all I'll give you. What do you mean? You ban to be blunt about it because we're adults, right? V cards, Reggie cards cover years. So with that said, you ban abundant porn stars, get the shit out of your system, and when you're done for 90 days, you have nothing in common. What do? Do you stay or do you leave? Oh shit, she's preggo. Oh shit, do you stay or do you leave? You know? What happened? And then what happened? And you're like, what happened? Everything was good in the beginning. Yeah, in the beginning. It's called lust. That's all it was. And it went to love and touch to love, the spark. So it was nothing in common, man. You gotta stay observant. That's what I'm saying. Like when you do red pill, treat your life to the red pill. Be more observant. I study you, okay? I'm gonna say.
You know, I have been talking for way longer than 90 days.
No, I know. But you know, I'm studying the outside. I mean, the inside first and foremost, because I want to see how you function, spiritual, emotional, mentally as a being. So as you're speaking, I'm studying you, your facial expressions, your tone of voice, your energy, your environment, what comes out your mouth. And if from there, oh yeah, I can talk about it, but you maybe there is a potential. You know, that's hella cool. And that's when the outside counts, and if from there, it's over conversations. And that's how you see if it's actually work out on the overall. Because I'm not trying to do like 1 year, 2 years. No. I want last dying breath. Are you ready for last dying breath? What? Forever? Just you and I. You gonna get bored? If you're ready.
Let's sit there one world and we can't have sex anymore and we could just talk. That would be our sex, is talking
right.
to each other.
Yeah.
Stimulate brains.
The brains, yeah, most definitely. Well, me personally, I love all the conversation first and foremost. The TLC part, that's part of it, most definitely. But we can't talk to each other, especially as partners, respect what we're doing here. You know, I'm not gonna accept it by my side. No, that us. Like if you're doing that, I just be friend associates. We talk, we don't. We just go on our day. You know, that's it. But if I'm your partner, I live with you, and I can't talk to you, I can't eggshells. What am I doing there? If I'm too much for you, you be like, oh shit, damn, Rito's too much for me.
Give me 5 reasons why I should be here.
All right, you can do that. Yeah, call them out. Call them out the bullshit. Like, yo, like, what are we doing here?
I mean, like, give me one reason, bro. Like, one fucking reason. Like, would you be with yourself right now after what you've done? Like, you know, like, would you allow that shit to happen to you? Well, I mean, fucking, just be honest with yourself. You know, I used to tell my ex that shit all the time. I used to be like, dude, if I was doing that, like, you know what I mean? Like, would you I mean, like, do you forgive yourself? I mean, like, would you forgive you? I mean, he would just, like, put his head down and wouldn't say shit. And I'm like, exactly, bro. Like, if you don't want to be with yourself, why do I want to be with you? Like,
right.
Yeah. Yes, your life is fucking wonderful.
For sure. Sorry. My daughter's texting me about my niece, about my sister. So respect when I say this. Remember, like, nothing wrong with religion at all, right? But we respect when I say that you're Bible thumping, like, and this is in the level of respect matter. I might trigger a lot of people that are religious, right? I'm always a Catholic, but I'm religious / spiritual, right? So my sister, she's Catholic, Bible thumper, all that good shit, like, you know, because her daughter, my niece, is like lesbian, right? So in her eyes, she's tainted, you know, with all this stuff. So my daughter's like, hey, you know, like, woo, you know, sister might kick her out with the woo, can she come stay with you? I'm like, let's just have a comment tomorrow, as long as it's, you know, no problem with the bullshit. Yeah, that's cool with me, you know. Because the intent, once again, like, you help others out most definitely wise, but like, as long as it's, you break it down to the fullest, you know. So it's just, let's see how it goes. That's all. Just come tomorrow, we'll break it down. And then she's like, oh, you know, you can give a ride to a friend's house. I'm like, if I'm not working, sure. If I have time, sure. You know, as it is, I already have 8 kids, you know, so.
Yeah. I already got 8 of them, you know. So.
Yeah. Lucky my ex has the boys, I have my daughters.
Fucking, you know.
Yeah. So, and that's why.
I'm gonna go out of my.
That's why I formed the universe, you know, like, as far as, you know, talks relations and kids, like, kids and family is a beautiful concept if you're both healthy with each other. Communication, comprehension. If not, it's not healthy at all. I promise you that. At all.
Rito.
Yo.
Guess what?
What's up?
Tell me I deserve the mom of the year fucking award, fool. Check this out. So my son, my oldest son, he got like Christmas money and shit, right? From like my mom and stuff like that. So he took all his Christmas money okay, and went and bought me this.
Nice. Oh yeah.
And I started crying because he was like, Mom, he's like, I spent all my Christmas money. And I was like, oh my God.
That's cool.
He spent all his Christmas money to get me a gift.
That's awesome. Oh yeah. Good little man. Give him a high five for me. Oh yeah.
I was like, damn. I told my mom, dude, I was like, I'm doing a good job as a parent. You know that? Just saying.
That's awesome.
He surprised me. Like, I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Like, kids don't usually do that. Like, kids, yeah. And, like, he fucking went and he spent all his money to get me a gift because he said he wanted to make me smile. And I was like, oh my God. And it was cute because, like, and then my other son, my youngest, he's, like, looking through his money. Got, like, 20s and shit. He's looking through his money. He pulls out a 5. He goes, here, Mom, Merry Christmas. Like a 5? Not really. It was cute, though. I was like, hell yeah.
That's cool. Oh,
It
yeah.
was just cute. I was like,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's awesome. Hey, Val, are you gonna continue on the live or no?
Am I gonna what?
Are you gonna keep going live? I'm asking. 'Cause I'm already 5 hours in. I'm tired. I was gonna get off for a minute.
I already hit my fucking shit. Like, I'm done. I'm done for the rest of the month.
Oh, yeah.
There's only 2 days left.
Right. Well, I'm about to get off. So
Like,
if you want, sit.
People's paddles and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, but whatchamacallit, I'm about to get off. If you want to hit you up in a minute if you want, but I'm about to get off because I'm tired. I don't want to pass on the live, you know. But I'll hit you up in a minute, cool?
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, ciao. Bigo squad. Love y'all. Take care. Be safe. I'm on your pocket. I'll be on tomorrow. Take care, guys. Twitch side, love you. Be safe. Always, you know. TikTok, love you. Have you safe. Likee, love you. Have you safe. Facebook side, love you. Have you safe. So remember, remind everybody I'm on your pocket. Don't feel alone. And I only went live for 5 hours today because I don't work tomorrow, so I can go to sleep in tonight. I'm very exhausted. So during the week when I'm working, I'm only doing 2-hour lives. You know, the max, respectfully wise. So these live conversations for the most part. If you go to my to my Twitch and my Facebook, it's 3D70 Red Pill Podcast. You just type in 3D70 Red Pill. I'm the only one that uses that. So, and that's all I focus on is life, relationships, co-parenting, you. That's all I care about. Respect for y'all, that's man-made terms. Double conversations, I pray for the universe, that's it. Wars, that's man-made wars. I pray for the universe and that's it. I can't do anything about it, you know. The less stress in your life, the more self-assured about your life to get your life back, it's better for yourself, I promise you that. So, love y'all, take care, have a night, take care, ciao.